Welcome. Uh,
Welcome. uh, Tonight we will be discussing the New World Order. Let's see. I didn't really have any guests planned or any subjects, but I figured I would just wing it. Wing it. Wing it. Oh, wing it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No. Let's see here. Okay, put a chat invite out. What's going on? So yeah, the Bezos rocket went kablooey last night. Some people were claiming there's a UFO that flew over. I didn't see it in the video. Well, damn it, there was something else that happened. I can't remember what the fuck. Some other news. I mean, there's so much news that's not even really news. It's pretty bad. Yeah. So it makes you wonder about that Bezos rocket, if it was sabotaged or if it was just happened to be a piece of shit, or you know what I mean? Freaking yeah, I meant to go on JJ's podcast earlier, but I fell asleep. Fucking okay, so that's weird. It seems like there's a lot of spaces that are crashing. I don't know if that's okay. Well, um, let's see. What was I going to discuss? Yeah, no, I think I better roll a joint. Yeah, so there's just a whole lot of, not a lot going on. Oh, this is interesting. I guess there's a class action lawsuit against the data centers from the noise. That's interesting. Wasn't aware of that. 94K thousand views. Some fucking stupid commie shared it. Let's see. Okay. Well, what was I getting at? Been doing a lot of thinking. I haven't been doing a lot of research this week, but doing a lot of thinking. Thinking about the conspiracy as a whole. Thinking about why they would fake UFOs. Thinking about how far the psychological operations program went. Thinking about the who's, what's, where's, why's, and when's. There's a lot to think about, especially when you've, well, yeah. So this whole UFO thing, Steven Spielberg claims, oh, it's time, and that there's gonna be or what does he say? He says, it's so weird that it's gonna shock your mind and change your religion or some shit. It's like, I don't really have a religion, so you're not gonna change that. But like, I would speculate that everything is an operation. At the same time, it's like, at the same time, it's like, I think that there's people in high places that are afraid to admit that they don't know, and because of that, there's a lot of insecurity. Uh, uh, the because nobody's ever actually seen an alien. But then again, what if people that are taking psychedelics see them all the time? I mean, that's a weird question. Uh, let's see. How's everybody doing tonight? Somebody say fucking hello. Okay. Very rude, rude. Yeah. So, what was I going to say? Yeah, we don't know how far the psyops go, or if they're even psyops at all. We don't know if we're being lied to. We don't know if we're being told the truth. We don't know if I'm talking about the alien thing. If you didn't catch up, uh, oh yeah. Well, thank you. Hello, hello. Oh, now where'd my joint go? Ah. Okay. Define alien. Something not from Earth. Doesn't necessarily have to be made out of anything. Let's see. Where's my lighter? I mean, an alien. It's an interesting subject. I mean, there's extraterrestrial biological aliens. Supposedly, we don't know if those are real, but it could be interdimensional. I mean, but that's the question of if dimensions are real. Because if I speculate there will be two dimensions, the living and the dead. Let's see. Hmm. What was I gonna bring up? Oh. Whoa. I need to smoke to get warmed up. Whoa. Excuse me. Well, I mean, we don't know if. I mean, that's the thing about reality. I mean, according to physics, reality isn't even real. It's all just there because we're looking at it. Uh, but that's like physics is just so. No, physics is just so annoying. I mean, I hate thinking that. Uh, well, it's like I believe in physics to an extended point, but like after a point, physics is no longer relevant because damn, where'd my later go? It's not relevant because if these supposed aliens and shit or ghosts or whatever they are can just walk through walls and make shit appear and do whatever the fuck they want, then like they're obviously violating the laws of physics. We don't know except what. Well, I mean, the whole thing about seeing is seeing believing. I mean, is it? I mean, when I used to take all the psychedelics, see all the weird ghost shit. uh, I didn't believe in it until somebody else actually seen it too, and I didn't like coach them to see it or anything. I just sat there quietly and waited to see if they would see the fucking ghost shit too. But that's the thing. It's like if you were to see a UFO or some kind of orb or something without psychedelics, then it becomes a really weird situation because it's like, was something strong enough to break through? Well, I definitely seen dead people on the psychedelics. I told you the story about my friends. My friend asked me to smoke some of the psychedelics, and then he said, "Tell me what he's seen." And I closed my eyes, and I seen some guy with a Hawaiian shirt. And then I described him, and then when I opened my eyes, the dude was crying because he said I was describing his dead uncle, his dead uncle's ghost. Uh, well, I mean, it wasn't spooky or anything. It was nah. Well, I just sent an invite if you want to come on. I don't have any other guests. You seem to be the only commenter. uh, Come smoke weed with me. uh, well, I guess the spooky's irrelevant. Okay. Yeah, that's funny because I just brushed my teeth. Fucking uh, so I did have some uh, well, there's some modern news that I wanted to bring up here. I just can't seem to remember what it was. Do 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 do. uh, so yeah, there's a lot of people talking about all the usual subjects, and I'm always trying to find the subjects that nobody's talking about. Nobody. Uh, that's the problem because it's. Oh yeah, Peter Thiel went to Argentina supposedly. I would suspect that he's a Nazi, which makes sense. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know too much about Peter Thiel, but his father was from Germany, and so was his grandfather, and that they lived in a part of Germany where there was propaganda of Hitler all the way up till the 70s. Uh, open in Germany. Um, I mean, I definitely think Peter Thiel is a Nazi. I mean, how do we know Arnold Schwarzenegger isn't a Nazi? I mean, I like his movies and stuff, but like his dad was a fucking Nazi. Is Arnold's movies all fucking some kind of propaganda to some kind of theosophical Wizard of Oz type propaganda to get you programmed in your mind to think a certain way, or is it all just? I mean, there is a possibility that Arnold isn't a Nazi, uh, but it makes you wonder about this whole that fucking Dennis Cuddy research about power elite and the Nazi secret plan. I just can't get it off my back. It's like if they planned next generations of Nazis after the fall of World War II, and that they had it all planned out, and then they're saying that their fucking elite fucking people will start appearing in the 70s, and then And then all of a sudden we see Arnold appear in the 70s as some big shot uh, muscle man dude. The World Gym, the Hercules movie, the Conan the Barbarian. Quite some first time movies, because there's been muscle builders before Arnold, and even muscle builders who were competing against Arnold in the Mr. Olympia contest or whatever, they were more built than Arnold. And I find it strange that Arnold would win, especially when Arnold had leg calf implants and his leg muscles weren't even real in his calves. How's it going?
Hey, who are you talking about?
Schwarzenegger.
His calf muscles aren't real?
Yeah, he had calf implants.
When?
Oh, like in like the 80s or 70s or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I find that interesting because how many times was he Mr. Olympia?
Yeah.
In the 70s?
Yeah, it seems like he would want real calf muscles, not fake ones.
Are you sure that's true?
Oh yeah, my cousin was obsessed with lifting weights and stuff. My cousin was a bodybuilder. Mm-hmm. I'm still stronger than him though. Even though I don't fucking exercise at all. I just got the retard strength. No. Sorry.
What's the source for that? That makes no sense.
It was something I heard about in the like 90s or something, I think.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was a rumor or what.
Well, I don't know if I believe that because I saw Pumping Iron. I mean, you could see him at his peak.
It might have been some kind of interview or something. I don't remember what it was. Let me check, see if Grog knows. Calf implant. I remember hearing about it. I just don't remember the source.
Did you ever watch Pumping Iron, by the way?
I've never seen it.
Oh, it's great. You gotta see Pumping Iron.
What is it about?
It's about preparing for a competition. And I think it came out sometime in the mid-70s. Pumping Iron came out in 1977.
Yeah.
And so Arnold is in it. Obviously, you can see him working out. You see his whole body.
Yeah.
The same with Lou Ferrigno is also in it.
Yeah, I could have sworn it was. I don't remember who said it. I could have sworn he said it in an interview. It's saying that he didn't.
Yeah, like I said, the only reason I have a hard time believing it because Pumping Iron in 1977. And then I think they made a Pumping Iron 2. But Pumping Iron is it's a very interesting insight into the bodybuilding world of the 70s. And I think in the 1970s, they were technically still considered freaks. And Arnold himself said that when he watched the old Hercules movies, that his dream was to be an actor, but he knew that because he was a bodybuilder, he was destined only to portray Hercules. Hercules or Sinbad. Many years ago, I worked with an old British guy who was also a bodybuilder professionally at one time. He was a Mr. Canada, and then he he shifted gears and became an engineer, and he was a professional soccer player at one point because he said he ruined his body. He was about 50 years old at the time. And he said that he knew Arnold because he used to write articles for bodybuilding magazines. And he said that Arnold said he was going to be a movie star. And he was the one who told me, watch Pumping Iron. And I did. And you can see the charisma that Arnold had.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, quite amazing. So obviously I think his breakout role, I don't think it was Conan the Barbarian as much as it was the Terminator.
Well,
anyway, that's
I guess I don't, I was too young to remember when the Terminator or Conan. What didn't that come
I
out
never
like?
saw Conan. I have never had any interest.
Oh, you've never
to
seen
watch
it?
No, I've never seen Conan the Barbarian. It looks silly to me.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That movie is so symbolic.
I've never seen E.T. either.
E.T. sucks.
There's a scene in Conan the Barbarian where he's a child and he gets enslaved and they put him on this like mill to just push it and it just grinds, and he's with like 9 other kids, and then time goes on and all the kids die and it's just him, and now he's Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's just been pushing this thing for like 20 years.
That's how I felt when I was a kid. I remember watching that like, is this what my dad's training me for? To work like a fucking mule?
Oh man.
Yeah, that scene is epic. He's like pushing this giant thing.
I haven't even heard about. But you know what other movie I've never had any desire to watch, even though I like scenes, is 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Oh yeah, that movie sucks. I tried to watch it so many times. I couldn't
get through the beginning with the apes and
well, I know what the symbols are and
obelisk.
stuff.
But... I know now. Yeah, I mean, it's at the time when I attempted to watch it, I didn't understand the symbols. Now I do.
Brutal to sit through.
Yeah. But there were some great scenes in 2001: A Space Odyssey.
The Arnold movie, the Conan movie is important because it's like they were showing the symbolism of Conan destroying the serpent cult, and like Conan, he that's crazy. I haven't seen it. He's like he starts off as he starts off when he's a slave or whatever. He's like a cage fighter, and then eventually he gets older, and then his owner or whatever cuts him free and says, run. And then Conan, he runs, and there's wolves after him, and he like goes into this he finds like a crypt, and then he falls into it to evade the dogs, and then and then he and then he finds a crypt, and there's a sword, and then he takes the sword from some kind of like mummy or something, and then like but then he becomes a thief, and then when he's a thief, he gets caught breaking into the serpent temple's one of their headquarters or whatever, and like and then he kills the guy's snake and takes his ruby, and like and then the king of the local area is like, he has Conan arrested, and he's like, how dare you, and the king's like, you dare do something against him, the snake dude or whatever. And then the king was like happy about it, and then the king is like telling the story how his own daughter had become victim to the serpent cult leader, and that his daughter was then the king paid Conan and his thieves to go steal his daughter back from the Serpent King, and then the Good King did, and then but so like Conan's on this quest to infiltrate the Serpent King and steal the other king's daughter, and that it's like the people following the Serpent King are all like hippies. They're all having flowers and stuff, and they're all just traveling there, and they think it's all just such a happy thing or something, but they don't realize that they're like part of some kind of satanic cult, and that fucking and then Conan disguises himself as one of the hippies, and then he infiltrates, and then he gets caught. The king kills him, or the king. No, the king didn't kill him yet. The Serpent King, was like, uh, he's like, Conan's like, you killed my mother and father, and then the Serpent King's like, oh well, if I didn't do that, then you wouldn't be who you are today, or some shit. And then Conan's like, oh, the riddle of steel, and then the guy's like, oh, the Serpent King's like, he's like, what good is steel than the power that wields it, or whatever, and he points to one of his initiates, and he says, come here, and then the lady walks off a cliff and falls to her death, and then the Serpent King is like, see, Conan, real power, blah blah blah, and then he takes Conan, and then he crucifies him on a tree, and then Conan, I'm probably going to tell him way too much of the movie. But Conan gets crucified. He bites the vulture's neck or whatever, and ends up like dying. And then this lady, who's like kind of like the Isis of the story, she's like, she demands this wizard bring him back to life, and then and then so he does like a spell. They bring him back to life, but to equal the balance, death must take her too. And then like basically at the end, he ends up decapitating the Serpent King, and all the followers just kind of like leave, and like it's a really good movie. The second one's not that great though, but it's the second one's still symbolic. I mean, it's at the end he kills you definitely got to see both of them.
Oh, I mean, surprisingly, I mean, I don't. Yeah, you know what my favorite.
Well,
I don't
like
usually watch
the sound
stuff
score.
like this.
The sound score for Conan is really good. It's got like a symphony and stuff in the background.
Oh, the score?
Yeah, he doesn't even say anything like the whole movie.
Conan doesn't say anything?
Yeah.
He can't talk, he can't act. That's why Terminator was perfect for him. He was a robot. Or a cyborg.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
But the movie's incredibly symbolic, though. I remember watching it when I was a kid. Like, man, I need a sword.
You know what? Several of his films have been symbolic. Wouldn't you say the same thing about Predator? Not necessarily.
I don't know. I never really thought about Predator like that.
I've never thought about it either. That was an epic alien, though. That alien is awesome.
They really
the
wanted
last
to cover
20
up
minutes
Contra
of Predator are amazing.
You know, they really almost fucked up Predator. You can look it up on Google what the first one was going to look like, and it was just really terrible. And then they sent it back, and they were like, you know, we can't use this. It looks terrible. And they came back with a new Predator, but then they almost really messed it up. And it probably wouldn't be in the Alien series and stuff, you know. They would have just took it all out because it would have been garbage.
Well, I think they would have ruined it, and they did ruin a movie called with Robert Redford from the mid-70s called 3 Days of the Condor. They made a mistake that Arnold did not allow them to do with Predator. So there's a young Mexican actress in Predator with Arnold. She is a rebel. They have her captive, and she's one of the few people to escape. Well, Arnold said that the studio wanted her to be his love interest. And he said, absolutely not. He said, I'm a soldier. I'm the leader of a group of soldiers, and my men are being killed off by something I cannot see. And I'm supposed to go off in the jungle and have some nookie with her. He said, it makes no sense. And he was right. Having a scene like that in Predator would have ruined the whole thing. And that's exactly what they did in 3 Days of the Condor with Robert Redford. I wish JJ would do that one, because that is a really good film to talk about, to review. I don't think it's good. It hasn't stood the test of time. It's a product of its time in 1974. But anyway, my original intent of bringing it up was just a gratuitous scene. So Predator, I think, is a great movie. That's a really good film.
Yeah, I've seen that in theaters. It's pretty good. Freaking what was that? The one actor, he didn't play in a lot of stuff. Well, the whole movie is really weird because like the idea of aliens in the jungle, I mean, it's, well, my uncle was in South America for some kind of thing in the 80s for the military, and like, I don't know, it seemed weird. It was like, because it's not like UFO stuff ever stopped in the conspiracy world. What was that? I don't know. It's just, I wonder, they seem pretty fishy. I mean, I don't know.
What
Maybe they
fishy?
made the movie. Well, I mean, like, nobody knew that they were in South America in the 80s, the army and stuff, and like,
oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't
like,
think the population at large knew. Yeah.
Yeah, like my uncle, I was in a big argument with him because he's raging socialist, and like he's like, oh, you need to listen to your dad and blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, the same dad that beat me up, like fuck you, you know. And he's like, but like, but I can't remember how the argument went, but I was like arguing about the Constitution, and he's like, well, blah blah. He was mad that I smoked weed, and he's like bragging about how he used to kill drug mercenaries in the jungle, and it's like, ooh, you killed farmers, ooh, you know, like, I don't know. It was just because my uncle was bragging how he killed wheat farmers in South America for the military, and I was like, you killed farmers, like you're a brave man, ooh, you know what I mean? Like,
he said he did that in the 1980s.
Yeah, he was just trying to piss me off. I mean, he definitely pissed me off because it was like, because at the same time he's like, I was trying to help him with his, because my uncle got PTSD and he wakes up screaming all the time, and I used to too before I smoked weed, and I'm just trying to get him to smoke weed, and the conversation is going all over the place, and he's like, he even like accused my mom of sleeping with my other uncle and me actually being my uncle's son or whatever, and it's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, yeah, but like, I don't know, it's just, that bastard's got to be brainwashed. I'm telling you, he is brainwashed 100%. Fucking, I don't know, that's just, I guess that's a long story. Wow. I just don't understand how somebody could be like I have, talking about how they have PTSD and they wake up screaming from all the horrible stuff they've seen in war, but then be like gloating about how they, you know, killed weed farmers in South America. I mean, that's fucked up. Because I was like, well, maybe I was trying to talk psychology with him, and he was just, I was like, I don't know, I ended up blocking him.
Oh.
My uncle's an asshole. They're all my uncles are assholes.
That's it's called cognitive dissonance.
Yeah. Yeah, he was married to some German lady that he met in Germany in the 80s. And then he turned into like just a raging socialist, and it was like everything against what my grandpa believed in. My grandpa would have whooped his ass. I mean, that's really, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, this weed is hardcore.
I think a lot of people have stress from cognitive dissonance, and that's interesting that she'd say that because, it's like probably the number one underdiagnosed issue that people have.
Oh yeah, they can't like.
That's probably true. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was smart to say that because when you said that, I was like, oh, bingo, probably.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm getting my books mixed up. That I think it was Zbigniew Brzezinski that says in Between Two Ages that talking about the future population, that they would get us. I think, I could be wrong, it might not be Zbigniew Brzezinski, but the idea is that people would hold contradictory points of view as long as they were far enough apart, and that's happening. We're surrounded by it. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, that's interesting. Like, I talk to my mom and stuff, and she's a big Christian, and she'll say things to me about not being a good Christian and stuff. But really, that's just cognitive dissonance. It's like,
yeah,
what she says and what she does doesn't match up with how she wants to live, and it's causing her stress. And I feel like that's wrong with most people. That's probably what's wrong with me is like, I want to have more money. I want to be better educated. I want to, all these things. And it's like, I'm working way too hard and all this stuff, and it's causing me stress. I'm not the man I want to be. But who is, right?
I heard a very crude saying in Spanish. Spark, do you speak Spanish?
Un poquito, pero mi acento es malo. Y aprende.
You sound like a gringo.
Aprende español en escuela.
So there's a saying in Spanish that's essentially, a skunk doesn't smell its own tail.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
We are always looking at everybody else.
How do you say it in Spanish?
It's really crude. I don't like this word. So I don't think I want to say it. Yeah, it's a very crude word. I do.
Why
not
is
like
the word crude?
It's a slang word. And I just don't,
I've never heard it before.
Swearing in Spanish sounds so horrendous and vulgar. Yeah, I don't like using swear words.
How do they? What is it? Cinco de Madre?
No. That it doesn't have a word like that. It's just a slang word for a part of your body. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is JJ in chat?
Yeah, he asked if it's the White Dudes for Kamala 2028 festival. Yeah, I used to know a bunch of Japanese swear words, but I can't remember any of them, which just fucking drives me nuts because it's like my grandpa taught them to me, and I wish I could, just because, I used to know more than swear words, but I forgot it all.
That's
I can still
funny.
count to like 10 or something, but
Dude, when I was learning Russian, I couldn't wait to tell my Russian girlfriend that she had a fat A, you know. And then to say that in Russian, you say "толстый polpa," "толстый polpa," and "толстый" means fat, "polpa" means ass. But anyways, I told it to her one day, and she fucking got so offended. And I guess the way that I was saying it, she was like, "You're saying I'm a fat ass?" And I was like, "That really didn't translate well, did it?"
That's pretty funny. Let's see. Well, Russian's a lot like French.
How do you figure?
They have a whole different alphabet.
It's
and not just that, but
it's Latin.
No, Russian sound. Even though I really like.
Well, it doesn't sound like French, but
I like the sound of Russian. I think, well, at least grammatically, Spanish, French, German, they all have the same grammatical rules. So
yeah, Latin.
It was easy. I love the sound of Latin. I love the sound of Latin.
I still need to learn Portuguese.
Portuguese is difficult.
Yeah, if I ever go to South America and go get some of that tree sap to heal my back.
Oh, I ordered the copaiba oil. Thank you.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah.
It should be here tomorrow.
Yeah, that shit'll fix your ankle right up.
Yeah.
I should use that shit. I just hate the smell. Always, I don't know. It smells.
Does it
smells
smell
good. It doesn't smell bad. It's just really strong. It's like it's something they put in perfume and cologne. It's like they only put like one drop of it in a whole bottle of cologne or something. But like, it's not like a bad smell. It just smells like a tree or something. It's hard to explain. It's like it's not like it's harsh or anything. It's not like patchouli or something. I
don't like the smell of patchouli.
But, yeah, patchouli sucks.
It smells like hippies.
Yeah, hippies gave patchouli a bad name. It makes my nose like, as soon as I smell something I'm allergic to, it's like my nose will start running, and then my eyes will start watering. And I'm like, get it away. Yeah, like one time my aunt came over, she smelled like patchouli, and I'm like telling her, I'm like, dirty people wear patchouli. Why are you wearing patchouli? Because she's like a nurse and stuff, you know, and she's like, oh, your uncle likes it. Not my uncle's non-blood uncle. He likes to put patchouli on.
Like my husband has never liked the smell of roses.
No, they make me sneeze. My girlfriend always gets mad. It's like can't have flowers in the house.
Well, my husband says it smells like old lady.
Yeah, I can see that.
I guess maybe talcum powder, which I don't even use talc. I stopped using talc ages ago.
Well, that's
not good for you.
Yeah, that's bad. So is baby powder.
Yeah,
it's got some bad shit in it.
Yeah, Johnson's baby powder.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that copaiba oil is really good. Damn it. I mean, I should be putting it on my elbow and all sorts of shit. I mean, I got some. It makes me use my inhaler more. I mean, it shouldn't bother you or anything, but like,
Yeah. So right now going to Europe is chaotic because the EU is implementing their biometrics.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And people aren't prepared for that. And it's been chaos all over Europe. So if anybody's going to Europe, make sure you register online.
Oh yeah, my old lady's mom wants to go to Europe again with her, and it's like, ugh, because I don't care where my old lady goes, but like, I just Europe and certain places, I don't know, especially when there's a bunch of Muslims running around acting all crazy. There's a case that got reopened, an investigation about some Muslim that was fucking in Russia that beheaded somebody.
Yeah. Are you talking about this happened last year, I think?
2016 it happened.
Oh, I thought something happened recently too.
I would doubt it. I mean, but according to Spielberg, his movie is going to be so big that everybody's going to forget their religion.
Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I'm making the sign right now.
Losing my religion.
I started rethinking Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and that is really a dark movie.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's weird because of the color coordinating on the end. I always wondered if it was connected to the occult. Plus, I keep thinking about that color coordinating thing, the numbers thing that Sparks keeps telling me about.
Oh,
one is no, 2.
Dude, Harry loved that. Harry
8 is infinity. I forget.
He was like, what did he call it? He was like, that's not even binary. That's something else.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming that's just some kind of way to talk where nobody can understand what you're saying. Like if you were to, like, if I was to say to Sabrina, like, 1 green, 3 blue, 5 red, 7,
I could translate that for you if I had time. Sabrina, you're always in the chat. You kind of rarely come up here. It's nice to have you up.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I'm just picturing you having like a very like motherly appearance because your voice is like soothing.
Motherly.
We're all brujos here. Sparks a brujo now too.
Sparks is a brujo.
His dad's from Colombia. Well, I was blown away last night when I guessed that dude's guitar. Rob Roberts, he came on and he's like telling a story. He said his parents passed away before his dad died. His dad gave him a guitar, and I said it was a red SG, wasn't it? And he said, yeah. That's like, ooh.
Remember, you almost guessed my number too.
Oh yeah. Try with see what she guesses.
Oh, can I do my trick to her first?
What?
Or should I just see if she's psychic?
Just ask her to guess the number.
What number?
1 through 100.
I'm going to guess a number that somebody else is thinking, or I'm just going to throw out a number.
Whatever number he's thinking.
Oh, the number you're thinking?
Yeah.
66.
I say 98.
Damn. I was trying to send it to her. It was 56.
Oh,
nice.
Clint was off by one number too. That's so weird.
Yeah. I've had it happen before, guessing stuff.
I'm not psychic. In fact, I'm not usually very sensitive. One of my sisters is very sensitive to energy, but I have gotten bad juju. I have felt bad stuff before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You ever go by any places that were like supposedly haunted or where somebody died or something?
Yes, and I didn't know it at the time. So it's about 10 years ago, my husband and I were in Edinburgh, Scotland. And we were just walking around Edinburgh and came upon us. They've got lots of cemeteries. And we went into this cemetery, went into the church, started walking through the cemetery. And I got a very unwelcoming, creepy feeling there. And I told my husband, we're leaving. I said, do you feel something? You feel darkness here? And he said, yeah, it's kind of creepy. And I said, let's go. Well, I found out later because I didn't do any research ahead of time. That's supposed to be the most haunted cemetery in the United Kingdom.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
I was at my friend's. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I was at my friend's factory or whatever. It's like for cabinets. It was like had a big section for cabinets and stuff, and then I had like a bunch of storage, and like I had this big room where I had this like ramp or something. I kept skateboarding down it, and we were all chilling, smoking weed, and like that I was standing in this spot, and they're like all standing away from me, and I'm like, and then they're like, oh, somebody hung themselves right above you back in the early 1900s. And I was like, standing right in the spot.
Yeah.
It's pretty creepy.
Yeah, my dad, his house, when he lived alone, had there was something there. Although I don't necessarily believe that everything is a ghost. So there's in Mexico, in Spanish, there's something called there's a belief in, the word is a sombra. Sombra means shadow.
Oh.
And some people have a sombra. Some people have a shadow. That shadow is a darkness.
Whoa, that's creepy.
And I think my father had that. And my sister lived with my dad for about 6 months. And she said there was a lot of weirdness in the house. And she said something lied down next to me in bed. She was absolutely freaked out. And she was afraid to tell my father because my father was an atheist. He didn't believe in any of that. But she asked my dad, she said, Dad, there was something in my room last night. And my father said, you felt it too? So my dad said that he could feel, if he was reading a book, he could feel something trying to pull the book out of his hands. Or if he heard a noise or someone came in, since he didn't believe in it, he had no fear, he would sit up and say, who's there? And then when my father's wife moved in with him the last couple of years of his life, that feeling was gone. So I say sometimes it is a darkness that a person carries with them in their soul.
Oh, okay.
Because I've been in some messy houses where I've never felt anything, right? It's just, oh, the people are messy, nice people. And I've been in other homes where it feels very unwelcoming, and it has nothing to do with being clean or dirty, but there's a presence in their home that is oppressive. And I attribute it to, it's those people's souls. They have dark souls.
Sombra es el diablo.
Sombra. Yeah.
Yeah, my girlfriend's brother, they seen not ex-girlfriend, my girlfriend's brother, they seen when they were kids, and that he ended up deleting himself, and that I thought that was pretty spooky. She thought that the shadow was his shadow following him or something.
Oh.
And, yeah, because they used to live like at a graveyard. Their house was like right next, probably like 50 feet from a graveyard.
You know what? There are some superstitions, guilty as charged. However, It comes from experience. People who've been around a long time, and they know about these things that are dismissed as superstition. And one of those things is I don't have a welcome mat outside my front door. Because I mean, I have a mat, but it doesn't say welcome, because you don't know what you're welcoming into your house.
Oh yeah, my friend used to live by a graveyard, and it was like 5th grade or something, and he's like, he was like saying that he had like his mom had like, not like a big house, but it was like, it had like a one of those stairways, with like a hallway that was open, and you could see down to the room below, and like he said he was going up to use the bathroom or something, and then he looked down and he seen an old man standing there.
Oh.
Yeah, and his mom was single. There's nobody else in the house. This spooky story, I remember him telling me in like 5th grade.
Yeah, no. And I'm worried about, I mean, I don't have any magic books in the house. I have a Helena Blavatsky book. I might have 2 of her books. But I don't have any Aleister Crowley. I don't have magic books. I don't have anything like that. I am concerned about bringing that kind of evil into our home. I won't do it. I won't do it. Yeah. No. No, nothing negative. I threw out a lot of New Age books I used to have. I didn't know they were New Age books. I didn't have a better understand as, how do I say this? I'm still a neophyte. There are a lot of things I don't understand, but if it doesn't come from God and you can't manipulate God's power, I mean, witchcraft and magic is all about enforcing your will, and that's very different from Christianity.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's one type of magic. There's many types. I mean,
it all comes from the same source.
Well, I mean, like healing magic would be good though.
It comes from the same power.
Well, I mean, like, you read the story of like saints and stuff. Like, what's that one guy that he took his skin off or something and he was still fine or something? Some kind of Roman statue in Rome or something. It's like, maybe it's in France.
I'm not familiar with that saint.
There's a bunch of them though they say that they were like tortured and that they didn't show signs of pain and stuff, and like, I don't know, it's bizarre. I don't know if it was like a psychological thing or if maybe they were no.
Bartholomew.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, he was flayed before getting beheaded.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal.
Yes, very brutal.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I don't know. I think somebody could like make a miracle in like with like psychological disorders. Like, I don't know. I think it's like about the way you treat someone in a way. Where like before my grandpa died, they said he was all wacky and stuff or something, but like I walked up to him and was just like patted him on the back, and he's like, "Whoa, I'm getting old. Don't do that."
Oh.
and then he just seemed to talk. I didn't see anything different about him, He was like, "What's up, Grandpa? Like, what do you know?" Same with my grandma. Where like, my other side of my family were like, everybody in Missouri said she lost her mind, and I called her up and started talking about the conspiracy, and she's just like fully fluent, recognizing names and stuff, able to comprehend everything. It seems like people, like, they can put their intent unconsciously onto other people. Like, say like somebody walks up to you and that they're a blank slate, and that you think that they're a thief, and then somehow your unconscious will of thinking they're a thief somehow pushes them to be a thief. You know,
I don't believe that.
well, I'm not saying that's like a law, but like I think it is like well, like if you were throwing a baseball or something and everybody believed you could do it, would it be the same as if everybody was like hoping you slipped or something? You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, no. That's actually an experiment that you can do.
yeah, well, Rupert Sheldrake did an experiment where he had somebody sitting at he did this nationwide in Britain or whatever, but like in colleges where one person would sit at the front of the classroom, and then they would be looking towards away from the class, and then and then either the whole class would look at their back or the whole class wouldn't, and that the person sitting there had to guess if they were being looked at or not, and that they were able to discern it like 90% of the time. And so, like the MI6, they teach people, if you're sneaking up behind somebody, that you don't look at their back while you're sneaking up behind them, because otherwise they're gonna know you're there. And like, I think it's real.
Oh, that's interesting. Well,
Yeah.
there's something, and I don't remember what kind of an organism it was. It was something, and something under a microscope, or where somebody yelled at this thing, and it had a reaction. I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind. I need to get the details again. Disregard. Abort.
Well, like,
because somebody threw in epigenetics into the chat.
oh, well, one time, like, well, this was when I was a kid. I had a warrant for violating probation, and like I was at the gas station, and I seen a popo right behind my car. And I'm like, oh shit! So I go in the bathroom, and I'm like sitting there, like,
what? I'm sorry. What did you say? A popo? Is that baby talk?
That means police. and then
aren't you in Michigan? Is that how you talk?
That's what slang. That's what black people say for slang about the police. I say that too. But like, so I'm like waiting out in the bathroom, like, oh, maybe I'll just go away. And then I go to the counter. I knew the lady, and I'm like, oh shit, he's still there. And I'm like, I got a warrant. I tell the lady, and she's like laughing. And I'm like, whatever. He's just looking down. Technically, his lights weren't on or anything. I tiptoed to my car, and then I like started it up, and then I like put it in first, and then like just slowly coasted away, like 2 miles an hour. And he didn't turn his lights on or anything. And as soon as I was on the other side of the building, I was just like, drove back home or whatever. But like, it was pretty sketchy. and then when I finally got when the warrant finally caught up for the probation violation, I asked the probation officer. I was like, I told him the story, and he's like, oh, I don't know. But it seems like whenever somebody outsmarts someone in that kind of scenario, that they never want to admit that they were outsmarted or anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sounds like you were just paranoid.
Well, nah, there was plenty of. It's a long story. I used to be like, no, I wasn't shady or anything. It's just when I was 15, I had a misdemeanor for making a prank phone call. It was like I was fucking just being harassed constantly, like flies on shit, you know, and like so like I don't know. It's like there's laws and stuff where it's like if you make 4 rights or I forget how many rights, but like they can't follow you if you make 4 rights unless they have probable cause or a warrant or something. I mean, technically, if you're on probation, they could, but like because you don't have any rights if you're on probation. But like, I don't know.
I had a cop pull me over a while ago. I was in a school zone and I crossed that. They had a crossroad and I crossed it and I sped up. And a motorcycle cop pulled me over. This actually wasn't that recent. This was like a few years ago. But anyways, I really don't want to get a ticket because I haven't got a ticket like ever. I have a DUI like 6 or 7 years ago, but I haven't had a ticket since then. And like because of the work I do, I really can't have anything on my record.
Oh yeah.
So he came up to my window and I knew what he's going to say. I was speeding, but I thought about what my driver's ed teacher had told me, and I didn't know if it was true, but I said him this line when he started telling me like you know your speed and stuff and blah blah. I said, well, after you cross the crosswalk, I was like the school zone ends. I was like or something like that. I said, and he went and he to the back of his motorcycle in his little box. He had a big book, like a big file cabinet, and he like a big white folder, and he pulled it out. And he was away from my car, but I could see him in my mirror. And he looked through it for a few minutes and came back. And he said, "What are you, some kind of lawyer?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "No, I'm not." I was like, "He's like, well, you can go," and he let me go. One time, my wife got pulled over too for speeding, and she just kind of threw a little fit, like upset, like, "Oh, I'm so upset," you know.
Oh.
And he let her go too. So we have good luck in my household.
Oh yeah. Now, one time I got pulled over because I had a brake light that was out, but the guy pulling me over, he didn't have his lights on behind me. And then when he pulled me over, I gave him a lecture about why it's wrong to drive with your lights off. Because I explained how he could have caused a traffic accident, and like, because you know, but like, and then he just, I don't even, he might have gave me a warning or something, but like, he didn't give me a ticket, but like, it was just he didn't really even think about it, like the consequences of driving around with no lights on. Like, I'm like, duh, somebody could pull right into you.
Yeah.
You know, school zones are tricky. Like this school zone I was in, it didn't have a fucking speed sign that said when it went back to 45 or whatever. But most school zones say end of school zone. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of them don't. Like every now and again. And this one, I bet he gets a lot of people there, and he probably doesn't have the right to. You know?
Yeah, because if you accept something, that it doesn't matter if it's lawful or not. If you've accepted it, then it's lawful. Like
when I was in the military, I got pulled over a few times, and every time I showed them my military ID, they let me go. But I was never doing anything crazy. Just like a little speeding.
Oh yeah, that's all I've ever had was speeding tickets. I mean, I've only had like one the last 15 years, but
I just got you know, I know every time I'm on here I tell you guys this, but you know, I'm looking for a new job because I hate my job. But anyways, I'm looking for a new job, and one of the jobs I'm looking at is at a rehab center, and I would just be a behavioral health tech. But in order to get that job, I had to get a background check done, and then I had to get my fingerprints done. And I got my fingerprints result a while ago. I even read them on here. I had a lot of crimes, and I was like, yeah. But they've had that now for a week, and I still haven't heard back from them. This whole hiring process has been like months.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I don't even know.
It seems like any job, it takes a long time to get onboarded. It's pretty radical. There will always be a need in your field, Spark.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that because Sherry always tells me it's not necessary.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I can't imagine who would say that.
I'm a big advocate for mental health.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's definitely people that need help, that's for sure.
I think most people need some kind of mental health counseling. It's very rare you meet someone who has zero trauma. That's one reason why, like, they say you kind of shouldn't assimilate your traumas with your clients too fast. Like, if they say, oh, I've been raped, you shouldn't be like, me too. I've been raped too. Or, sorry, maybe that was a bad example. Yeah. But I'm just saying you shouldn't, assimilate too quickly. You should kind of let them tell you everything. And maybe a few sessions down the line when they're a little more comfortable, be like, hey, I was homeless too, But everyone has trauma. That's why I feel like, when you, like me in particular, when I talk to someone, like not a therapist or something, but anybody, like a regular person, I just assume, my doctor thinks I'm wrong for this, but I just assume most people are kind of jaded right off the bat.
Yeah.
I think most people are, unfortunately.
Peace of mind is hard to accomplish.
It is.
I think the internet has a lot to do with that.
Oh, yeah.
And people are constantly comparing themselves with the whole world. The internet and the socials make that possible. So before you didn't know what you didn't have, and now you can very easily see what you don't have. And it fosters the resentment and anger.
Yeah.
And I remember when 50 Shades of Grey came out, and I'm talking about the book, and some women were loving it and just losing their minds. And one of my husband's coworkers, she had asked me, she said, oh, have you read 50 Shades of Grey? And I said, no, what is that? And she said, oh, it's a book. So
she didn't tell you
I
what
went
it was.
online and I read maybe the first 3 pages. I couldn't stand it. And to me, it was written like it was a bunch of 12-year-olds speculating about what sex is like. And it was awful.
I've never read it
again, but women were eating it up. And then the other book is Eat, Pray, Love. Another fantasy nonsense. Women eating it up.
I've never heard of it.
So, I mean, a lot of that, constantly comparing ourselves to what we don't have, you're just going to be miserable. Yeah. Life is suffering. Nobody has it perfect. Yeah, that's why
funny though, because
I hate when people say, "Oh, find something that you love and do that." People have families to feed. Oh, yeah. So you're fortunate if you can do something that you love, but most of us just have jobs. Few people have careers. Go ahead, Clint.
Yeah. Well, it seems like sometimes when you upgrade in life, it doesn't really make it better. And it's
a good one.
It's hard to explain. Like, I mean, I guess the best metaphor would be like a car or something. Like,
I feel like you're right, but go ahead.
Get a new car or something, and it's like, man, I really like the old one. Kind of like that. I mean, I don't know. I'd be satisfied in life if I had access to a swimming pool and fucking no ticks everywhere.
A swimming pool is a dream since I was a kid. I've always wanted a swimming pool, and I've never had a swimming pool.
Oh, you guys can come over. I got one in my backyard.
You've got a swimming pool?
You want to see it?
Was it a deep one, or is it?
I'll take you on a little trip.
He's going to take us on a tour.
That's my dog. He just follows me around. Okay, this is my little dog that follows me around.
Oh,
that's
this
nice
is
dog.
my house. My daughters when they were younger.
Oh, yeah.
This is my kitchen. No big, just a small house, and then it goes into the living room there. But it's my backyard. It's pretty big. That's a mattress we used to have in the house. We use it for the dogs now. And there's my pool.
Oh yeah.
So it's not that deep. It's like you can't dive in it, but in Indiana, this is the best you can do because an indoor pool or an in-ground pool is kind of hard.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is there like bedrock or something?
No. We leveled it out. We dug and leveled it out. There's my dog following me around. And a little one following me around.
I thought about digging a pool by hand like Encino Man. I mean, technically, I started it.
Throw a line, dig the pool, throw a liner in, and fill it up with water.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna get some cement and like maybe make some homemade cement blocks or something. Nah, I don't know.
In-ground pools, even prefab drop-ins. It's so expensive now. It's crazy expensive.
Oh yeah, I'd just dump a ton of salt in it.
Oh yeah, saltwater pools are a thing now too.
Yeah, it'd be like the Black Sea.
Yeah.
Nothing will grow in it.
But they make pool liners that look like tiles now.
Oh yeah, I'd just spray it with some truck bed coating. Go the cheap route.
Oh, and you can also, some people make ponds that you can swim in.
Oh yeah.
I think those are fascinating too. Yeah.
Yeah. When I was a kid, my stepbrother's friend always had like they had like an 8-foot pool, and it was like we'd always dive in it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We'd jump in it until it was like a wave pool. Like just keep jumping in it, cannonballs over and over, like as fast as you could possibly do it. It was pretty fun.
Cool.
Some people think that like humans like used to be more what is the word? Like more water oriented. I mean like that tribe in east of Australia where they all got those long canoes and shit, and they all just hang out in the ocean all the day.
Got the web toes.
Yeah, like it's an interesting theory. I don't know. One time, me and my friend were swimming at this Olympic-sized pool, and freaking he's a professional diver or whatever, you know. He starts doing these like million flip fucking dives, and the fucking lifeguard was just freaking out. Like, we're gonna kick you out of here. Like, it's like, whoa, it's not me. They were worried about him. Like, I don't know. They were really good dives though. That fucking bastard. When I was a kid, my cousin once, we were in the middle of the lake, and he's like, I bet you I can touch the bottom of the lake. And we're like, whatever. And then he goes down for like 2 minutes or something, comes back with like seaweed and mud. And we're like, whoa.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Because I used to do something like that too. And at Pittsburgh, I used to swim in the Allegheny River. And I'd hold on to big rocks that would make me sink, and I could never get to the bottom.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I was like 40 feet deep. I'm telling you, because I went down deep. I would go.
Yeah. Whoa.
I used to think so deep, all the water would get like freezing cold.
Oh, yeah. I could probably do at least 25 or 30, I would say.
That's what I'm saying. I probably did get like 30, I swear. Like, because I would go deep. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
as long as I could hold my breath, and then I would let go and just like struggle all the way back up.
Oh yeah, yeah. I told you about what me and our friend would do. We'd go to the Olympic pool. I think it was like 23 feet deep, and we would go to the bottom. And keep in mind, we smoked a ton of hash before we did this. Every time we would
What's
be
the difference between hash and cannabis?
hash is like if you collected all the resin and mushed it all into one pile. Uh, it's just more potency. But we'd always smoke a bunch of hash on like Saturdays, and then we'd go to the swimming pool, and then we would dive straight in, and then fucking go to the very bottom, and then try to cross the whole pool at the bottom. And then like halfway, we'd be like struggling to get back up, like fucking choking on water and shit.
Fucking, I hate water. I realized in a therapy session I had a while ago that I fucking just hate water because of what I've been through in the Navy and stuff, like my training and stuff. It was just like work to me. It was like torture to me, like being like suffered in it, I swam in the ocean and shit, and now I just can't even enjoy the pool.
Water's brutal.
Wow. And I love the water.
Yeah, I just can't enjoy it. Like there was the time when I was going through Buzz, there's a training they make you do. It's called Hornets Bee's Nest or something, the Bee's Nest or Beehive. Anyways, what it is they make you tread water, put your hands above your head and tread water, and then they just slowly group you all together tighter and tighter. And eventually you're treading water over each other. And I asked my SEAL mentor, my Navy SEAL mentor, how to pass that test. And he said, it's not about passing it, actually. He goes, it's about seeing who's going to fuck their buddies over, because if you can't pass it, you're going to start falling in the water, and people are going to be pushing on each other's heads to breathe.
Oh,
and the
yeah.
instructors are going to be watching who's fucking who, And he goes, and if you really want to pass and impress the instructors, he goes, just drown. Just let, And that's basically what I did. I just breathed in a lot of water, and I tried my best to tread water, and yeah, I was suffering the whole time, and it sucked, But
yeah. Cooper says that the Navy SEAL training is about to never give up.
That is honestly, they say there's a lot of things, like there's a big rock at the entrance to the beach at Bud's in Coronado, and it's from a SEAL class, and it says on there, the secret to Buzz is under this rock. It's a huge rock. But the metaphor is, the secret is, there is no secret to Buzz, That's what that means. Like, if you just have, it's not about anything other than suffering and silence, pretty much, Like,
when I was a kid,
make it through it.
When I was a kid, we'd go to my stepmom's grandpa's or her dad's house or whatever on a lake, and like my half sister's uncle or whatever, he would always get drunk, and then me and my cousin would be swimming in the water just chilling, and then he would just like jump off the dock and fucking like drown us all and fucking like rah, like he was a wrestling coach, so he was always being a dick. It was horrible. It's like no, we're all gonna get drowned.
I was happy when they put me in well, if you are a special operator, now that's what it's called, but if you're a special operator, you have to have a C school. Like Navy SEALs go to like sniper school or point man school. You know what I'm saying? Like not all Navy SEALs go to sniper school. That's just a few, like the ones who are going to be sniper, And some of them go to corpsman school, et cetera, et cetera. Well, the school I went to, Expeditionary Warfare School, there was one other kid in my class who was going to go to that school. This is kind of side from what I was telling you, but he fucking became real religious in like the third phase of Buds, which is like land warfare. And he asked to get pulled out of the Navy. And because he'd made it so far through Buds, like Hell Week and stuff, they took him serious. They were like, look, he's actually been through a lot, like for him to change his mind is kind of interesting. But I was happy when they pulled me into that pipeline because it erased me having to go to winter warfare school. It erased me having to go to jump school. It erased me having to go to all these schools that Navy SEALs go through for like combat training, and I was pretty much in logistics then. Yeah.
Winter school would suck.
Yeah, I really don't want to do that.
You're out in a tent in the fucking blizzard or something. Like,
all Navy SEALs go to jump school now, though. Like, I don't know when they changed that, but
jump school, what is that, like parachute?
Yeah, all Navy SEAls do it now. It's part of getting your trident.
Oh yeah, my stepdad, he jumped quite a few times. I think he said like 40 or 50 times. I don't know. He's pretty funny. He's a
years
diver.
ago. Years ago, you used to be able to go to Camp Pendleton. You used to be able to jump there, and so could civilians. It was cheap. I never did. I've never jumped out of a plane.
Yeah, my friend used to be a flight instructor, and well, actually, I think he still is in Jackson, or a jump instructor for parachuting, Jackson, Michigan. He's a crazy bastard. He jumps out of an airplane like every fucking day. He used to throw really good parties. There'd be all sorts of crazy chicks and stuff. No. I don't know how somebody could jump out of an airplane that's perfectly good. Like, right. I don't know. I refuse to get in an airplane. You couldn't get me to go anyways.
Have you ever been in an airplane?
When I was like 1.
That means no.
Yeah, I've never been in an airplane.
Wow.
Nah, I'm afraid of heights. I mean, I was gonna I wanted to be a pilot when I was a kid, but because I mean, I trust myself, but I don't trust other people. If I don't even like people. A lot of people's driving. I mean, I don't know. I try not to criticize people if they're driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's weird that people want to go places because I can't really imagine what I would do if I went anywhere.
Come on, man. I love traveling. My wife has never been on a plane either. I've been on planes. I can't even count how many times. And I'm not trying to brag. I'm just saying it's very common for me. Last time I was playing though was actually 7 years ago. On my 30th birthday, I flew to Disney World from DC. I went to Disney World for my 30th birthday.
Oh yeah. Was it cool or was it?
I went with the Russian girl. It was okay. And what's funny is we were kind of broken up, but I had no one to go with.
Oh, that sucks.
So I was I was like, I don't know. Maybe we'll get back together. Maybe we won't. Let's go together, And then we went together. We had a great time, but we still broke up,
Oh yeah.
Epcot is awesome, dude. If you love Epcot, there's a lot of great places in Disney World. Florida's okay, I don't know, but Disney World is the funnest place on earth.
That's the Florida one?
Yeah, dude. It was funny because I
went there when I was a kid.
Yeah. It's the one in Florida. It's in Orlando.
Yeah, that Small World After All ride was really freaky. Me and my stepbrother was like, what the fuck was that?
I got stuck on that ride.
Which ride?
The Small World After All. You got stuck on it? Jesus.
Yeah, they gave me a free quick pass or something, like a quick ride pass, because we got stuck on it during closing. We were on it for a half hour, 45 minutes. And trust me, dude, it's a small world.
That's brainwashing. It's
straight up Disney brainwashing. The time we were on it, they were dancing and singing. We were just stuck in the boat. Fucking.
I thought the Pirates of the Caribbean thing was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that is very cool.
Then the haunted house thing. Though. Yeah, they changed the haunted house thing because when I was a kid, it didn't look like what it does now. Or the first part, I don't know. Maybe I was staying. I don't know.
You know what sucks? I'm sober. Like I don't drink alcohol, but when I went to Epcot, they had like a world wine tasting event, and like every single booth had like the alcohols from around the world and shit. And I was like, God damn.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't drink either.
Yeah, I don't drink. I decided to argue with my psychologist about drinking today, actually, because my psychologist at the VA, she's weird, and I just was telling her I was stressed and stuff, and she's like, "You should go to AA." And I was like, respectfully, I went to AA for like 15 years. It never kept me sober. You know, I was like, what did keep me sober was when I got like mental health counseling and stuff, you know? I was like, so I don't really want to go to AA. You know, I'd rather you tell me what's up. And she didn't like that. And then I started butting heads with her, and I was like, look, you think I've got some weird kind of PTSD? You've put me on this weird medicine. Now you want me to go to AA. I'm telling you no to all this shit, and you're just not listening to me. She's like, you sound like you're angry. I was like, one time she told me to get on this medicine. It's like an antidepressant. She was trying to get me on it, and I was like, I just don't feel like I'm depressed. You know, and she was like, oh, well, veterans who get on it have a better quality of life. And I was like, yeah, I just don't think I have depression. Though I just, you know, I feel fine. I'm not sad.
Oh, yeah.
She just kept pushing and pushing it, and finally, I was like, look, I'm not depressed. I'm fine. And she was like, anger, depression's ugly cousin.
That
I was like, you're fucking.
you should have switched counselors or whatever.
Well, yeah. What do you Spark? What do you think about having a female counselor?
She is a female.
Oh yeah.
Right. I mean, are you comfortable with that?
I actually prefer female counselors.
Why is that?
The woman who got me sober and stuff, and I used to be homeless and whatnot, who got me together was a female counselor, and her boss was a female counselor, and then the lady who prescribed medicine there was a female psychologist. And I had really good luck with them for some reason. And there's a few other reasons why I like it. It's because I feel like, I don't know, like, what's the word, like, when you feel like safer because of somebody's.
They're non-threatening to you.
That's a really good way to put it, but I think there's like a word for something like that. Disarming. They're like disarming. You know? Yeah, so non-threatening, pretty much.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I see a life coach, and I'll tell you about this. I picked my life coach very carefully, and she is younger than me, but she has a master's degree from Toronto University in Canada, which is like the Harvard of Canada. But that being said, it's still not a good school because there is no Harvard in Canada. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyways, she is Muslim, and she's Middle Eastern looking. And when I picked her as my life coach, I thought, you know, she is very smart and capable. My problem is with her is that she's young, and that, you know, I've had a bad experience with Middle Eastern people because of my war experience. And I was like, I couldn't get over both of those things. Not even really her race. It's more about her religion to me.
Yeah.
So I got over both those things, and she's been a great life coach to me. And she's like, her second major was in women's studies, and she's taught me a lot about like women's history and how women have been so oppressed throughout the history of the world. Like,
oh boy,
yeah. You don't like that?
Man. Yeah.
One of somebody we know wrote a book about the what's her name? Rachel Wilson.
Rachel Wilson. Yeah.
Yeah, she wrote a book about how the feminism stuff is some kind
of
once
you start looking, you know, everybody suffers, men and women. And
well, I mean, I still believe chicks should be equal and stuff, but like
it's not even
Rachel's definitely right.
Not even about equal. Of course men and women have equal value, but I mean, there's no question that men are physically stronger, and there are other attributes that are uniquely masculine and attributes that are uniquely feminine, both physically and mentally. And so it's not about equal versus unequal, and that's why there's never going to be any kind of reconciliation on that.
I mean, I'm talking about like equal rights, not necessarily.
Yeah.
Well, how do I not have equal rights?
I'll kind
I'm
of
not saying that
disagree.
you don't. I'm just saying that I believe in it.
Do you know, like, even DEI? People complain about DEI a lot nowadays. I've taken an ethics class, and DEI was a big, like, a little chapter. I should have a little chapter on it. It doesn't really have bad intentions behind it. People just really mess it up, you know? But the idea of DEI isn't bad because there is inequality in the world. And if you look at statistics, they're everywhere. Just look at how many.
Of course, there's inequality in the world. Inequality is part of having choices.
But I think there should be workers, guilds. People should be apprenticing instead of going to college.
Well, it's funny you say that. I mean, trade schools are going bankrupt.
Well, I mean, like lawyers apprentice, doctors apprentice. You know what I mean? Like, I think they should be seeing hands-on stuff, like not just going to school. Because there's always, I don't know. I just hate how the doctors are younger than me.
They have they don't call them apprentices. Sometimes, I mean, there are companies that offer
well, I mean, like
mentorships.
Schools,
there's a name for them though. Not everybody does it. It's time consuming to do something like that.
Well, I mean, like it'd be, I mean, like in the olden times, it's like the person would apprentice and
you would apprentice
at a young
for
age.
skilled labor because you had a specialty. You were a blacksmith. You were a baker.
I think that should be applied to everything though.
Like to get my LCSW, I have to have a lot of clinical hours. Like sidekick somebody for a long time. So that kind of still exists, like apprenticeship, mentorship.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have some of that. We've had some people. There's the program has a name, and I can't think right now what it's called. It's not called apprenticeship. It's called my husband had some of those too at his last employer.
Residencies?
No, not residency. God, I can't think of the term. Darn. Let me check with Gemini, my BFF.
Like the whole apprenticeship thing, it'd be like everybody would have like apprenticeship guilds and stuff, make stuff seem more cool.
Vocational training?
No.
Journeyman?
Maybe just try to like make stuff more classy type of thing, not like classism, but like
internship. That's the word. Internship. We call them internships.
Yeah.
But that's not commonplace. I mean, because it's the private sector, so you don't have to do that. And it's time consuming.
That's funny. That reminds me of like getting my pin in the Navy. Like what we were just talking about. I hate to keep bringing it to me, but like I had to, like, in order to get it, I had to do something that was kind of like train people. And a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll go to like the Philippines and they'll train the Philippine SEALs and shit, or I don't know, they'll work in the Navy with I don't know, you have to do something like that. Anyways, I got my McQuisp Marine Corps swim instructor certification, but yeah, but anyways, I had to train a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? And in order to get approved for your whatchamacallit, where you can take your test in the Marines, you have to be certified on a lot of things. And I can't tell you how many people I met who were like master sergeants who were like couldn't swim, and they were like, please, I need to pass this or else I can't get promoted. Like, yeah, or like
in the Navy.
No, they were Marines. Marines,
still can't
you
swim.
have to pass swim quals and stuff. That was very interesting to me, but
I'd be tight on that. I'd be like, well, sorry, you got to know how to swim.
Well, you know what I would do? I would teach people how to swim, and I'm very good at teaching people how to swim. I've taught so many people how to swim from scratch. You know what I'm saying? And just in there, just in my experience teaching people how to swim, there's a racial inequality there. Like you'd be surprised. There's a lot of
Oh
people
yeah.
who are ethnic that can't swim, and that's just in my experience, you know.
Yeah, none of my black friends in the city could swim, and it made me really sad because they all said that they couldn't swim, and we were smoking a blunt, and I brought it up, and like, or I don't know what I think I was telling us, I think I was telling the Lake Superior story about swimming in Lake Superior and almost drowning or something, and they were like, they said they couldn't swim, and I'm like, and I was really stoned. I'm like, so you mean if you were on a boat and you fell out of the boat in the middle of the lake, you just drown? And they were all like, yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, it just blew my mind. I was like, really, like, man, because I used to like live on a lake and stuff, and like, fucking the I don't know. It was just like, man, none of them got to swim when they were young, because that was always the best times I had with swimming and stuff. Like,
I fucking hate swimming, dude. Sorry.
Oh God, I love swimming. I grew up on the beach, so it always makes me sad growing up in San Diego that, I mean, if I got caught in a rip, I knew how to swim out of a rip. So you just swim sideways. That's it.
Oh, you grew up in San
If you
Diego.
stand up, yeah, and you feel the current pulling you from the bottom, that's when people panic and they
yeah,
start, waving their arms, and they just feel the ocean pulling them out into the water. You just get back on top of the water and swim sideways, and then test it, see if you still get that feeling. Keep swimming, test it. You don't get that feeling, swim to shore. There is no reason for people to drown in a rip.
yeah,
That is just the saddest thing. And it usually happens to tourists who will get caught in a riptide and they panic and they drown.
yeah.
It's really sad. Because it's a preventable death. Sorry,
Yeah, it
Sparks,
doesn't.
you were saying?
It
It reminds
doesn't
me of
pull
Lake
them under,
Superior.
but they. Oh, sorry.
No, no, it just reminds me of Lake Superior. That lake is scary.
Yeah. They don't drown from getting pulled under. They drown from exhaustion.
Right. They drown from
Yeah,
exhaustion. I know that. It's not that but they're fighting it so much that they get tired and you have no
yeah.
more strength. They don't
When
know
I
how to
was
float.
when I was in Lake Superior, that's exactly what happened to me. It's like swimming as hard as I could, and I'm like
You're flailing
going
your arms
going
and
further
you're trying
backwards,
to,
You
right.
want to
and
see
I'm like,
something weird? Check this out.
Jesus, looks like
You
something
see,
happened to my friend. Would you get hit by a car or something?
you see that muscle?
Shark bite.
No, I'm just showing you my weird
Oh,
front muscle.
oh, it's you didn't get injured or something?
No, it's
Oh,
just the
okay.
way it dips in.
My
Can you
friend,
see it though?
Yeah.
yeah,
Like how it's right here. Do you have that,
No.
I don't know.
dude?
My,
I have the
Clint,
weirdest muscle on my leg.
alien blood. What do you think?
well, one of my friends, he had a leg. He got hit by a car 'cause somebody tried to kill him, and fucking
Damn.
yeah, it was crazy. They didn't even fucking charge the dude that hit him, and fucking the dude like hit him and like pinned him between two cars and broke his
Jesus.
leg, and then like chased him with a hammer through an apartment complex, and like but the dude's leg took him like a year to heal, and like it was like fucking the muscle is all popping out in the front like crazy, and I was like, whoa, it was weird. It looked kind of like your shin, but his was damaged somehow. That it was.
Wow.
Well, the reason I showed you that weird muscle is because that's from swimming with fins on. I got that on both my legs. It's like if you flex
Oh
your foot up and down, you'll flex that muscle. And it's not, you can't really get that from running. You have to, like, you know what I'm saying? Flex your foot up and down.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Be
I
good
used to
for
swim with
fighting.
fins on, dude, in the ocean. And one time I swam and both my legs cramped up on the bottom, and I just had to swim miles more, with cramped up legs. Like I have terrible, terrible memories of the water.
Oh yeah. Yeah, cramps suck.
In fact, I was kind of a bad swimmer when I was when I was first swimming. Like some of the first tests you have to do, they time you swimming in the ocean, and I failed my first 2 swims, and then they paired me with a good swimmer. And when you swim in the ocean, you do a sideways side stroke, but when you stop to look up at the buoy, you stop and you kind of dog paddle and look up. And it takes a minute to aim where you're swimming. Otherwise, you can kind of swim like a snake slithers, and that takes up a lot more time to swim other than a straight line, you know?
Yeah.
So he told me, he said, look, I will navigate us. You just swim by my side. And I was like, okay. So I didn't have to stop and do that. I just focused on swimming the whole time. And I passed, like my last chance to pass. You know?
Nice.
It fucking sucked, dude. One time I got sick and I really had like the flu or something. And this was in like, I don't know. It was deeper into training. And you can't really fail the obstacle course or you get kicked out. And I had failed the obstacle course, and if I failed it again, I was going to get out. And so it was like 2 other people. But those 2 people during the weekend, they went and they signed in the obstacle course training book, and they went and practiced, you know. And I was sick. I was in bed. I really had the flu. I was sleeping. And that day we had a meeting with the Master Chief SEAL, and his name was Master Chief Tushin. And this is the dude who had all the tattoos. But he was like, okay, so-and-so, and Spark are going to fail if they don't pass the obstacle course. I see so-and-so and so-and-so went and practiced this weekend, but you didn't, Spark. And I was like, oh, I was sick. And he was like, he just didn't like that, you know? And he continued giving a speech to everyone. Yeah, this training is just going to get harder. So if you're going to get sick, you know? I was like, but I really was fucking sick as shit, you know? I had a fever of like who knows how much and could barely get out of bed. But you know what? This is what's funny. Those 2 failed the obstacle course and I actually passed it. And they got rolled back and I got to go forward. So fuck it.
Yeah. I used to go in the big wave pools at the water parks without a thing. And sometimes I'd get like, oh, it's too wavy. That was, yeah, freaking one time I was tubing and like the tube kept like catching air and then like it flipped, but I wasn't gonna let go of the tube because then I'd have to lose my turn on the tube, you know, behind the boat. And then but the tube caught air, and then I got like 20 feet up in the air or something, and then I let go, and it was like like I fell in the water from really high up, and it was pretty hardcore. It was like the worst cannonball ever because like the water was like I don't know.
One time I was on a jet ski. You ever been on a jet ski?
I've been on the back of one, but I've never got to ride one.
Well, when I graduated from high school, we went to Mexico, my family, and I have a brother-in-law. He's a big black dude. And we were jet skiing, but we just had like one, you know, because we rented it. So we were taking turns on it. And he fell off of it. And we had to go pick him up in our little boat we were in because the jet ski like kind of went off. And I was like, okay, my turn, right? But when he got in the boat, he looked really weird, like scared. I don't know. And I just was like, whatever, who cares? So I start riding the jet ski and I take a sharp turn because I don't know what I'm doing. And I fell off. And yeah, besides the fact that some water squirted up my little behind. Yeah, besides that, I fell in the water, dude. And I'm just sitting there treading water because I'm waiting for them to come get me because it's skidded off. And something brushes up against me in the water. And I'm not talking about like a fish. I'm talking about like pushes me like heavy, like a physical presence. And I'm like, what the hell is that? You know?
Was it in the ocean or in a lake?
Yeah, it was in the ocean. Yeah, it was in Mexico. It was in Puerto Penasco. It's close to Arizona. But or we went there from Arizona. But anyways, I don't think it's that close to Arizona because it's next to the beach. But anyways, I get back in the boat and I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm like scared, but I don't know what to say, you know. And then my brother-in-law looks at me and he goes, "Did something big brush up against you?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude." He was like, "Me too."
He should have said something. Like, yo, man, don't dump us on the fucking thing. There's a fucking shark.
Maybe it was a shark. That's scary, huh? One time I did see sharks in San Diego Bay. She can tell you they're down there, great whites.
Oh, that'd be scary. My friend's seen one surfing once.
Yeah, there are great whites all up and down California.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah, especially up in Northern California, like San Francisco, Sonoma County.
Yeah, dude.
That'd be scary.
Yeah.
I never told.
Sorry, Sparks, what?
I have a shark story there, but it's just another fucking military training story. But fucking, I was swimming in San Diego Bay at night one time, and I had like a wetsuit on and stuff, like doing the whole training, you know, thing. And I got a cramp in my leg because I just always got cramps when I was swimming, you know. And like I said, I wasn't the best swimmer, but I still am like a good swimmer. But compared to like Navy SEALs, you know what I'm saying? I'm not like the best swimmer. But anyways, fucking, I got a cramp and I had to pause up, and my foreman stopped, and he was gonna give me like one of those packets that's like gel salt or whatever, you know. I forget what it is. He used to carry them, but you know those runner packs that's like gel you suck down.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've never seen that. My friend would say to
Those are
always
really good.
eat orange peels if you had muscle cramps.
Well, while we were stopped, the point of the story is while we were stopped there, I was looking down in the water and I could see bubbles and stuff moving. And I didn't realize at the time, but that was fucking sharks, dude.
Oh yeah, that'd be spooky.
Yeah, people say, I mean, the common belief is that sharks don't want to eat or attack a human. That anytime they attack a human, it's a case of mistaken identity. And I've never researched or looked into the source of that belief, but I disagree with it because of the way that sharks attack. And somebody on some other podcast made a comment, "Oh no, yeah, man, you know, they bite you and they let go because that's not, you know, you're not what they want." Well, you also have to consider how a shark kills. And I think they're smart enough to know what they're attacking. I don't think they care because a killer whale has never attacked a human being,
Oh, really?
except in captivity. Except in captivity.
Yeah, killer whales are good hunters.
Yes, they're very good hunters. They're brutal too. But I encountered an orca off the coast of like Rosarito. That's in Baja California. And yes, it is quite scary to see them underwater. Remember that water magnifies everything. And I mean, I was freaked out, but it didn't do anything.
Yeah, sharks are interesting because my nephew really loves sharks, and one time I was talking to him about them. He's autistic, but he's a really good kid, and he just is obsessed with sharks. And I was like, why have sharks been around so long? Like, you know, they've been around for like millions of years, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't think he could answer me, but then he did answer me. And he said it's because their design is perfect. He said they adapt well. They haven't had to change their design. And I was like, okay, interesting. But if you Google it, that's what it says.
Yeah.
That they were designed very well, you know, that they didn't have to evolve or adapt much, you know, that they were perfect design from the beginning and they are successful predators that way.
Yeah. Yeah, they can see electricity. They can smell. Yeah. they can they don't get cancer supposedly. I mean, but recently there's been some.
Have you seen any of the underwater documentaries where they go deep into the ocean?
Yeah, I love those
where
with the
there's
big
no
squids.
light and
Oh,
there
yeah.
are these underwater volcanoes.
Yeah.
The water
Yeah,
is
there's
boiling down there.
yeah, there's weird stuff that lives down there.
Yeah.
Like the shrimp, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
There's so much we don't know.
I think giant sea squids are real, like in a capacity that's much bigger than what people think.
Oh, I think so too. They have caught one or two on camera before.
Oh yeah.
Enormous.
Yeah, like was it the Mariana Trench, I think? They've been, I don't remember what years it was, but they dumped toxic waste there in cement barrels back in I think it was the 70s. And like I don't know. Well, what's weird though is some of the dogs and stuff at Chernobyl didn't seem to be affected by the radiation like how people thought they would. Like same with the cats. I think there's something weird about that. I was watching something about that. But like I don't know, the ocean's creepy. I mean, there's so many stories of sea monsters that I think that sea monsters are real. I mean, maybe not like Loch Ness monster type of thing, but a giant sea squid that's like super huge. Because if there's one, because they've only found like small ones, not like, I mean, what was it? Somebody recorded one in like 10 years ago or something, and it was like a baby one or something, but it's still huge. But like,
there was a giant squid photo that came out of I think Baja, the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
They exist, yeah. They've been photographed before. I mean, absolutely enormous.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised there's like giant oysters too, or like giant sea cockroaches or something. Freaking I mean, lobsters are technically related to cockroaches. That's why I don't really care for lobster, because it's like, this is kind of like a big bug.
Yeah, no, the pictures of live specimens are pretty recent. That didn't happen until within the last 20 years.
Yeah, they know more about space than they do the ocean.
We don't know anything about space. Do you trust NASA?
They're a bunch of assholes.
Well, I don't trust them, but
yeah, exactly.
That is one of the most phony agencies in the freaking U.S. It's like their funding makes you wonder, where does all that go to, you know? And then they complain they don't have a big budget and stuff, and their budget's getting cut. It's like, where does that money go to? What are you doing? It's like Elon Musk launches a rocket every month.
Very little of their budget has anything to do with space exploration. They did a presentation in the early 2000s, and very little of it had anything to do with space. Go ahead.
I think they got a secret saucer program. I think they've got some kind of alloy that can somehow withstand radiation, and some kind of alloy that is indestructible and heat resistant, and that I don't know, they're doing weird stuff. I've heard rumors of some kind of weird bismuth alloy or something but that doesn't even make sense though, because bismuth has a really high melting point, or low melting point, and like I don't know, it makes you wonder if there's Nazi UFOs floating around.
Nah.
I mean, like Well,
The
that's the thing,
Russians
though.
never made it. The
I can't
Russians
explain what
never
I
made
seen, though.
it.
I can't explain what I seen.
The Russians didn't
the,
make it.
the
And
giant
there's
cigar thing.
footage. There's
Yeah,
footage
but
of. Go
think
ahead.
about this, though. 2 of the UFOs that I've seen, I've never seen any footage like it.
But UFO means you don't know what it means.
Yeah, but
unidentified. So
this
it could be a projection. It could be,
it,
something you don't know what it is. But
you could
you are
see the reflections off it.
attributing alien life form to it.
Well, I'm not
You're
saying it's
coming to a
alien.
conclusion.
No, I'm saying it's humans. But like, it's spooky. It's like, because if the Nazis did continue a space program, and that it's like, if
Yes,
what
the
if
Nazis continued a space program. It's called NASA.
well, I mean, like, what if,
I'm
well,
not
I'm talking
kidding, by
about
the way.
the cigars and the saucers, like what if that cigar thing that I seen was some kind of drone or some kind of airship or something that saucers could land in? But like, the thing about it was so weird, because it was like, it was totally flawless. There wasn't one rivet, one seam. There wasn't any means of propulsion, no windows, and it was just like a giant piece of metal in the sky that was like floating, and then you could see the reflection of the treetops on the bottom of it, and it was like fucking I mean, it was just so spooky to me because it was absolutely perfect. It was flawless. There wasn't any misproportions in the entire thing in the sky. Like like to be an artist, like a true artist, you have to like be able to draw a perfectly straight line. You have to be able to draw a perfect square or circle. If you can draw a perfect square or circle or a straight line, then you're a really good artist. But like, this thing, this thing was flawless. It was totally perfectly straight, and it was like the spookiest shit I've ever seen. I mean, like, I don't know. It just, I don't know. If that was technology, it's like, I don't know what kind of technology it was. It was,
Well, and consider this. What if it is holographic?
well, that's where I bring up the other one, where the other one that I seen that was an orange orb. It was that holographs can only travel the speed of light, and that this thing was going way beyond the speed of light.
And don't
Like,
you find it interesting? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but before you go on, that you've had multiple events like this, but most of us have had zero. What would you attribute that to?
High energy. He attracts
I think it
unusual
was.
beings.
Well, I was with my ex when I was seeing those 2 UFOs, and then when I seen the third one, I was with her brother. And
Was
like,
this during a time when you were doing the different types of
no,
drugs?
I barely even had weed. Like, it was like, I was totally sober, and like, I mean, you've seen me smoke like 10 joints sitting here. I don't even get a buzz. Like, I mean, I
You
do, but
think you
like,
don't get a buzz.
well, that's the thing. I mean, like, I mean, challenge me to a game of darts or poker. Challenge me to chess.
You say you're not affected, but you
Well,
zone
I can
out.
still
And
beat
what do
anybody
you
at
say?
chess. I mean,
It's like, hey, Clint, so what do you think? I'm really stoned.
well, it relieves my pain of all my bones and stuff.
I know. I'm not trying to give you a hard time over that. It's just that there are a lot of circumstances in your life that can affect.
Well, I'm not special or
us.
anything. It's just.
Oh, you're special.
Well, whatever those fucking UFOs were creep me the fuck out. I mean, like, I don't get creeped out very easily, 'cause on all those DMT trips and stuff that I used to do, like those UFOs were more scary, and because the one was moving so fast, it was like you could see the trail of it. It like was going slow, and then it just started like zigzagging and fucking, and then it was just like boom, like into outer space, and you could see the trail where it went, like a long line in the sky, and it was like, and it made my heart just be like do 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 do, and I fucking
Sorry.
I ran inside as quick as I could because I was like, it was fucking weird. Like it was just fucking absolutely. I've never seen a UFO video like it or a
Clint,
picture.
have you ever seen Bigfoot or a skinwalker?
Well, I'm gonna need a cigarette for that.
Skinwalker, interesting. I wonder what defines a skinwalker to you.
Well, I told you that story about when me and my friends were tripping.
I believe the American Indians, Sparks.
Like they can shapeshift, but they're demons.
Yeah, if they're afraid of them, I'm afraid of them. Sorry, Clint. Go ahead.
We were tripping, and like the trip was all over, and like it had been like 8 hours, and like this was back in like 2010 or something, and like I told this story before. Me and my friends were walking to his house, and that we seen 3 people, and that their arms started to stretch, and then they started to crawl, and then they turned into nothing.
That's right. I remember that story now.
Yeah, that was the one, and then yeah,
they disappeared like into the ground, right?
They just disappeared. They crawled into this totally empty yard, and they just disappeared. They were pure black. They were what's that word? Sombra.
Sombras, yeah.
Yeah, they were some kind of spirits or something, and like it was creepy shit. It was before that internet fad.
You're attracting that stuff.
Well, I think it was that town.
You also have been in haunted houses.
Yeah.
I have not experienced paranormal activity like you have in my life. Thank God.
Well, it's probably been like probably been like at least 15 years since I've ever had, well, yeah, since I've experienced anything paranormal.
What was happening so you think it was the town that you were in?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it was a spooky town. There's a lot of occultist type groups there.
Like Oregon. Actually, Washington's creepy too. But Oregon is very creepy.
Yeah. I mean, there's rumors about small towns sometimes.
Yeah.
There's a rumor that this one small town was full of Satanists, and that the town was really weird. There wasn't a lot of like, I don't know. I used to go smoke weed at this house in that town, and like the dude he was in his 40s or something. I was in my 20s or something, and he's like told me a rumor about the butcher of the town being a Satanist or something, and like. Yeah, I had a family doctor in that town, and like I thought the doctor was a creep. I thought he was, some kind of creep or something, some kind of pervert. The I don't know, all the Mason stuff and all the secret societies. I mean, secret societies, they run a tight ship that the outsiders that are even in it don't even know what's going on. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
there are different levels of initiation. I would never join any secret society. Anything that has inner knowledge nonsense.
yeah.
Well, you
I mean,
heard
even then,
Jamie and Courtney talk about the book Shadow of the Dalai Lama.
yeah, he's gross.
That is some dark stuff.
Did you hear the last recording of him? His last audio recording?
No.
He says something like, "There is no God" or something.
Yeah. I mean,
It's weird.
just. Oh, and earlier I said one of the only occult books I have is a Helena Blavatsky. I have Isis Unveiled, and I was just starting to read it, and I went to the back. It has dozens of references to Buddhism, Tibetan Buddhism.
Yeah.
It is very creepy.
Well, it's like they changed the Buddhism just like they changed everything else. They changed it. I mean, like, so as a kid, I was a library nerd and I was a Buddhist in 7th grade, and like,
Yeah,
just
I
reading
don't
all
know
about it.
about regular Buddhism. This is specific to Tibetan Buddhism.
I'm
Yeah.
a Buddhist.
Pardon?
Yeah.
I'm a Buddhist.
You're not a Tibetan Buddhist, I don't think.
No, in fact, the kind of Buddhist I am isn't even mainstream. It's like my own version of Buddhism, because in Buddhism, they don't believe that Buddha is God, but I actually do believe Buddha is God. So, I know people hate that. Trust me. People tell me I'm going to go to hell, and Christians hate that. I don't even want to talk about it, but it's my own thing. Trust me.
Well, to the secret societies, the 5th Buddha is Jesus. I mean, well, that's they write about it in the books. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to push Jesus or anything, but their
I mean,
version
look,
is.
I think Jesus is God in another way, and it's my own personal beliefs that I don't expect anyone else to believe, but it just has to do with different things, you know.
Yeah. Well, like you're not a secular humanist, so you're not participating in what they want you to
Organized
participate
religion.
in. Yeah, the secular humanism is what they use to control people. Well, that's just my opinion, but yeah, the
Clint, did you say yes, you've seen Bigfoot?
oh, well, that's another story.
Oh, that means yes? Wow.
Well, I can't say what I've
Ghosts,
seen.
skinwalkers, UFOs. I want to hear the Bigfoot story.
Well, I was in the woods and
In
like,
Michigan?
yeah, and like my dad had woods that was kind of near some kind of state land or something. So I'd always go to the state land so I could go to the bigger woods and then like navigate through the woods. And I navigated through every part of the woods pretty much, and so I started like going further and further, and then like one of the days I went like 7 miles in the woods, and like that I was by this lake, kind of. I could see a lake through the trees, and I was like, "Oh, cool," you know. And then like I stepped in this big thing of shit. It was like that big around, and it was like that thick. It was
Ugh.
like bigger than a cow
Ugh.
pie, and like, and I was like scraping on my shoe, and like with a stick, and I was leaning against like a small maple tree or something. 'Cause there was a bunch of small maple trees everywhere, so there wasn't like any big trees, and like uh it was all like brush and stuff, but like and then I was scraping the shit off my shoe, and then that the shit didn't smell like any type of cow or anything. It was, but like I was leaning against the tree, and then when I'm scraping, and then I could smell like this fucking horrible smell. It was like it smelled like wet fur, but like really bad. It smelled like a swamp, and like the dirty part, like if you ever got your shoe caught in a swamp or something,
Yeah.
like the muck, but like it was like there was yeah, I smelled the smell, and I looked over and I seen something standing there, and it was taller than me, or at least the same size, and fucking it was like, and then I just took off running, and like I didn't really get a good look at it. I just know it was tall and it looked like it had shoulders, and like I don't know, it didn't chase me, but like when I ran home and then I got to my dad's house, and then I
Yeah.
called the DNR, and he's like, "Oh, it's a black bear," and it's like he said there was an old black bear out there. I'm like,
Yeah.
"What?" I mean,
Wow.
I don't think
Could
it
have been,
was.
no?
Well, I've been up north to the bear things and seen the bears like a million times, like in the
Okay.
bear cages and stuff. Like it didn't look like a bear. I don't know what it was. It was dark fur, and I couldn't see its face. It was like it was really fucking creepy. It
Probably
smelled
Bigfoot.
really
Yeah.
bad. Uh,
Wow.
what's that?
It's probably Bigfoot.
Yeah, I mean
It was definitely
it's something.
yeah, it's definitely a cryptid.
Some kind of like swamp monkey or something. I don't know
What
what
do
the
you
fuck it
believe,
was.
Sabrina? Do you believe in all this stuff?
I don't know.
Are you Christian?
I'm okay with ambivalence about it. I don't know.
Are you Christian?
Pardon?
Are you a Christian? Is that personal?
No. Yes.
What kind of Christian?
Orthodox.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But Clint, I forgot you had told that story before. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
About stepping in the scat.
Poop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird. It looked like it had berries or something in it. Or I don't know. It definitely. I don't know what I seen. If it was a bear, it was definitely not a black bear. Because a black bear is not very big, and like no. It was definitely pretty weird.
Yeah. Wow.
Sabrina, is your favorite color red?
You're,
Why did you say that?
I'm just asking.
Why would you say that?
You trying to read her mind?
No, I'm getting a feeling like her aura's red.
Oh, that's interesting.
I happen to be wearing red. And yes, I like red very much.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, I tried to tune into you purposefully and just see if I could pick it up, but that's one of my problems is I feel like I can pick up people's energies. It just takes time. You have to talk to someone, especially over the internet. It's very hard, but red is a very interesting aura. It's a very rare aura too, because most people give off red energy when they're like physically exerting themselves or if they're in suffering, if they're in pain. But if you just give it off naturally, if it's a natural aura, usually you're like a protector, you're a guardian, you're very someone you can rely on, you know what I'm saying? And I'll tell you why. Red energy is like it's like fire almost. It like it gets rid of bad energy, it burns up other energies, you know what I'm saying? Like you can really dominate if you want to, but that's all I'm gonna say about that. And I was trying to pick up on it, and I'm not saying any of those qualities are you. If I was gonna describe you, I'd say intelligent, nice, polite, you know. But that's another reason why you probably never experienced anything spiritual, or should I say extraterrestrial or anything, is because your energy is very good at protecting you from other energies. Like a ghost or something would have a hard time getting through your energy.
Interesting.
I would, if I were confronted with a ghost and I couldn't get away, I would I believe in testing those spirits, but I hope I never have to do that.
Do you believe if you prayed to Jesus, it would go away?
Maybe. I know it has, even for non-Christians, that has worked. I used to read books on the paranormal when I was going to school. San Diego State University had an extensive occult book section at the time.
Oh, yeah.
And there were a couple of paranormal researchers who would study poltergeists, and they were non-Christians, and they tried many different methods, and yeah, miraculously that worked.
Interesting. Wonder if it was the intent.
So, I mean, I do believe in the metaphysical world. What, Clint?
Wonder if it was the intent of it, or if it was...
I don't know.
I believe in everything pretty much. Like, I love when people tell me crazy stories and they're like, look, you probably don't believe me. I'm like, if anyone in the world believes you, I do. I'm like, you know, and I wish I could validate people better when they say they've seen UFOs and stuff, because my doubt level is like almost at zero. I'm like, they probably 100% saw that, you know? Like, only very rarely do I doubt people, and it's like when like I see like money tied to shit, like people talking and they're like, you know, getting a lot of publicity, or they're saying the world's gonna end, or there's gonna be a UFO invasion, give me 10 grand, you know, then I'm like, I don't believe you. You know, but if someone's just like, man, I saw a UFO, and they have nothing to gain or lose from it, I'm like, they probably did.
Oh yeah, I definitely don't have anything to gain from talking about it. Yeah, I mean, that's what's weird about like ghost stories and supernatural stuff. Weird stories of, I mean, because I've read about all sorts of tribal lore and stuff, and like, I think that dreams and stuff are definitely relevant. That they're, when you're dreaming, you're in the spirit world, and that the Aborigines call it the dream time. They believe that's where you go when you pass away, to the dream time, and that it's very strange, because it's like the dreams are so interactive, where, I mean, like, I don't know, it's like, I always have dreams about being at weird places I've never been and stuff, and like.
Do you believe that certain types of dreams have universal meaning?
Yeah.
For instance, if everybody dreams, what did I dream the other day that I thought, I don't remember. But let's just say somebody dreams snakes. Then do you believe that if anybody dreams about snakes, that it represents the same archetype?
It depends on the rest of the dream.
Yeah. I think the snakes in the ayahuasca trip, like, the snakes they weren't bad. They were like, they were somehow able to communicate. They were making pictures or something.
Have you ever had dreams you've been in heaven or hell?
Been where?
Heaven or hell?
No. Well,
I had a dream I was in heaven one time.
I don't think so.
And I was like kind of driving in something, or like some kind of moving vehicle. I don't know, like a cloud car, who knows? But there was a being next to me, and when I looked at it, it was like faceless. And I remember thinking, man, this thing's like beautiful. Maybe I'll want to have sex with it. And it could like read my mind, and it was like, whoa, those kinds of thoughts up here are inappropriate. And I was like, what? Like, where am I? And, you know, but then I kind of realized where I was. And then I had a dream I was in hell one time. And look, and I'll tell you a disclaimer afterwards, but when I met the devil, he looked just like my dad. Okay, now I don't think the devil is my dad, but I asked him in my dream, I was like, why do you look like my dad? And he was like, to disarm you, to make you feel more comfortable. And I was like, that's fucking weird.
That sounds like that Jodie Foster movie.
Oh, with the alien has her dad?
Yes.
That's what happened in the when I did the Terrence McKenna mushroom dare. Excuse the seen a giant blue lady, and she was like see through, but like naked, and like she like had telepathy with me, and like said that she looked like what she looked like to, so I wouldn't freak out. Uh, it was weird. It was like I tried to research into it, but I couldn't find anything in any tribal or anything that was very. I mean, there is one thing with the Mason stuff, but it's not a lady that they meet. They meet a blue dude. Uh, according to the what's his name's book. I'm pretty sure it's I don't remember what degree it says. It's like talking about a blue fire genie or something. It's mentioned in the Dark Side of Freemasonry, but they've got the title, they got the page number wrong in the quote. Because when I went to check the quote, I couldn't find it. But I have read stuff that like that in other books, so I knew that it was something legitimate. But they just had the book quote the wrong page number or something.
I mean, I've seen some crazy stuff. I mean, one time I saw something like a blue lady and she did some weird shit, but I was really tripping. So it's a big disclaimer. You know?
Oh yeah. What what was the you were on the streets or something, or?
Oh yeah, I was never really when I was homeless. I was never really homeless like in the streets begging for money or shooting up meth. I was homeless more like into the wild. You know, like I would travel a lot. I was always walking in between towns. Like if I was flying a sign, it was like to get somewhere. You know. And I did. I mean, I had like a disability check coming in from the military at the time, so I had money, you know, but I just didn't spend it really. I just traveled, so I wasn't really homeless, like in the sense of like under a bridge, you know. Although I did sleep under
You're
bridges before.
going on like a spirit quest.
It lasted a long time, but yeah. Remember, I told you I believed you had to be homeless to do magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, my hallucinations, you know, that's what I'm calling them. I wouldn't even really have them in the cities. It would be funny, like it really wouldn't even work until I was like out in the desert alone, you know. Then I could see weird shit, then weird shit would happen to me. But it's like
You seen it literally, or was it like daydream seeing it?
no, I'd see stuff.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's what I talked to the VA about all of it. Remember I told you? And that's what I argued with my psychiatrist about or psychologist. I was like, you know, you think I have some kind of weird PTSD and shit. I told her, you know, it's like, I was like, I don't know.
Well, did you see stuff when you were still in the army and stuff or whatever?
Yeah, when I was in the Navy,
you
I
were
did see some
clean.
stuff. Yeah, I never did drugs till I got out of the military.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Like
I think some people just have like they can see the ghost world better or something.
Yeah, you know, when I went to the inpatient place I went to get sober, they had mental health care there. And I would talk to a therapist and psychiatrist and psychologist, like 3 different people, and they would put a lot of notes in my VA file, you know. That's why I'm like, you know, it's like whatever. The VA knows everything about me, you know. That's why I don't care about anything. But anyways, fucking one day a nurse pulled me aside and he was like, hey, Spark, he's like, I know you think like the Navy SEALs were sending you messages and stuff like that, and it was driving you crazy. He goes, but a lot of the stuff, and here he goes, if you were like in a third world country, you know, some tribal leaders, like people who can see things, are tribal leaders. And I remember thinking, dude, I can have schizophrenia. Do you know what I'm saying? This could be very bad for my treatment, what you're telling me. So,
Yeah.
but he gave me a talk like that. But I'm just saying, like, you know, a lot of people believe my story. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of people think I'm crazy too, or a liar. I'm sure you've had people call you a liar about some of your shit.
Well, they didn't call me, but I could tell they were thinking it.
Dude, I had people call me a liar that I was in the military pretty much up until now, because I got out of the Navy at like 24, like really young. I joined at like 18, got out at 24, and then I was like homeless right away. So I'd be like homeless at 25. I looked young as hell, and a cop would come to me, and I'd be like, "Well, I'm a veteran. I served in 2 wars." Then he'd be like, "Yeah, right." You know?
Well,
That
so
fucking shit used to piss me off.
I mean, that one story is intriguing. That you said you walked up on something, some kind of light being or something,
On the
when
base?
in the desert or something. Yeah, I think it was like you said. I think yeah, you and your friend or whatever.
Yeah, I was on Camp Lejeune. That was in the desert.
Yeah, like I mean, like, what did you think it was?
Well, when I told my commanding officer, because it did get a little bit of attention. Like I said, I had to sign paperwork afterwards and stuff. But some of it, like I never found out, was classified. Like they never told me what made them first set off the QRF team and stuff, like what the alert was and stuff. Like I never found out like why they even needed the quick
Like,
reaction force out there. But
I mean, just what was your gut instinct when you seen it?
I think it was an alien. When I first saw it, I thought it was I don't know what I thought it was, but when I thought, honestly, you know what else is funny is I drove off. I didn't run off. You know, we drove off.
Yeah, could you
And
still see it when you were driving away?
no. But I remember driving off, and you know what I thought, what I was thinking, and even though it didn't look like it, I was thinking of the movies Jeepers Creepers with that monster that could fly.
Oh yeah.
And I was thinking, man, this thing's gonna land on the roof of my car any second, and just, you know.
Yeah.
So I was scared because it was weird. It was big, but yeah, I came to think. I think it was an alien, but and I think that they probably got some kind of trigger, like something landed on the base or something dropped in, or there's a high energy signal or something like that. A satellite picked up, and then they were like, "Fuck, we got a fucking unicorn on the base," and
Well,
then we haven't seen it.
the Arabs got a lot of weird desert myths of like ghosts and stuff. Definitely makes you wonder. The what was I gonna say? Did it did it seem like it was like uh what was it like? Did it have any details that stuck out in its
It was kind of
appearance?
shiny. It was bald. Didn't have hair.
Slimy?
Shiny.
Oh, shiny.
Yeah, it seemed like it reflected the light, the little bit of light that was in the air.
Oh,
But it
I
was
bet
so
you
light.
it
Yeah.
might have been. Oh, I wonder if it was somebody with a cloaking suit or something.
I've seen those.
Was it? How tall was it? Like
Tall. It was tall. And it
Like-
fell high. It fell from high up.
oh, it
Like
did like some
40
kind of
feet.
leap?
No, like okay, so you know the side of a car window, like how you can only see so high up and then it's the roof of the car.
Yeah.
Well, the trees were higher than that, and all I could see was, you know, the edge of the window, and from there it fell down. So it fell from even higher, probably.
Whoa.
But from just where I could see, that's like 40 feet, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, like a power line down.
Whoa. That's spooky.
That was the first spooky thing I ever seen, and then my life just got weirder, you know. But
You're-
yeah,
you're-
I'm pretty honest about it. I try to be honest, you know. I told
You're
you
the dude that was with you, he's seen it too and stuff. Like he reacted when he seen it and stuff, or
Yeah, he was. Look, I fucking okay. So this is what happened. It fell. We were just waiting there because this was an entrance to a different part of the base. So we just thought we were securing it. Maybe it was a terrorist in a car bomb or something, and somebody would be driving up any second, like you know. But we were just sitting there in front of this entrance to this part of the base, and then it falls out of my periph, and I'm looking at it, and it stands up straight, and I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Got a good look at it, and then I turn to my friend who's in the passenger seat, and he's looking at me, and he goes, "Dude, drive. You gotta go." Like, you know what I'm saying? He's scared too, and then that's when it kind of like the light thing happened, and it like seemed like it was disappearing.
Hmm.
And then I turned off. I didn't even go to the closest part of the base. I actually started going towards the main part of Camp Lejeune from the back gate. Anyways, look, my commanding officer, you know what he told me? This is interesting. And this could be true too, but he told me that there is a rumor about Camp Lejeune at the back gate specifically. And a lot of people have reported seeing a bride in a white dress ghost.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can look it up online. It's a thing.
Huh.
Camp Lejeune ghost, backgate ghost bride. And it'll be like, yeah, there's been multiple reports of people saying they see like they're driving through the back gate late at night and they'll see like a bride in a white dress.
La Llorona.
Llorona, a witch.
La Llorona.
The crying.
It's a very famous Mexican myth, folk tale. Llorar means to cry. Llorona means the woman who weeps. And the story goes, there was a beautiful young woman, and she was in love with a guy, and she didn't meet the love of her life until she had already had children, and he didn't want any other kids, something like that. And so she drowns her children to get him, and he rejects her anyway.
That's spooky.
So then it's that she's at the river crying for the children that she killed for her lover that ended up rejecting her anyway, something along those lines. So anyway, that's why I said La Llorona. So allegedly, like you can see her, hear her near a body of water crying for her kids.
Dude, I've only seen ghosts once, and they were like alien looking ghosts, and they scared the shit out of me because I thought they were like demons or something. But I saw them like down a hill walking by the river, and then when I looked it up, I said aliens, and I was in Twin Falls, Idaho. There's a flying saucer crash there that's fake. It says a fake flying saucer crash, and I was like, "Fuck! Weird. I wonder if I saw the UFO alien ghosts."
What's weird about ghosts and stuff and UFOs, because I think they're connected. I think they both live in the same world, and that's why they're so hard to figure out. Like,
well, don't Jung and that Jacques Vallée, they push the interdimensional over interplanetary too.
Yeah.
And just like the experiences that you've had, the fact that other people have seen the same things at the same time is mind-blowing. Mind-blowing.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that there's something there. There's something there. You saw it.
Yeah. Well, I told you about that. How me and our friends thought there was ectoplasm on the walls.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty weird. Because we didn't know where it was like the walls were dripping, and like we didn't know how it was happening, and like that the stains were still there for, like, I left them there 'cause I'm lazy. Like, it was like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Makes you wonder if, like, ectoplasm and stuff. There used to be pictures of people that would have, like, stuff. They would pull stuff out of their mouth, and there's pictures of it, like, that looked like it'd be weird stuff that they'd pull out of their mouth, some kind of like floating goo or something.
Yeah.
Like exercise, they were exercising their demons and getting it out, or what?
They're like seance pictures. You know, a lot of them were probably faked, but like some of them looked like they were real. Like, because I mean, I went to art school and stuff. Like, I mean, I didn't go to photography school, but like, I had a friend that was a photographer. He was on the cover of the like 1997 photography magazine or some shit. But like, he used, we'd get stoned with him. He'd tell us all the tricks to photography and stuff, and like how to make cameras and stuff. Like, but like some of the ectoplasm pictures, it was like looked like something 3-dimensional and floating. Because some of them, it just looked like they were like pulling Afghans or spider webs out of their mouth or something. But like, it was really common to like for people to have wires and use electricity to fake it. You know, you'd see like a small wire with electricity going through it in the picture. Those ones are. I mean, that's supernatural stuff is weird. I mean, like there was there's a story about this royal National Geographic dude or whatever. He goes to India to study magic or something, and like they do the famous rope trick, except it was different. Where he said that he's seen a person climb up the rope and then disappear, and then he said that the guy climbed up the rope with a scimitar, sliced into the disappeared air, or the disappeared area or whatever. And then he said that he's seen limbs fall from this invisible area, and that he said that the guy with the scimitar then picked everything up and put it in the basket. And then he said the dude that climbed up the rope then came out of the basket, who appeared to have been chopped into pieces. And that there's other stuff like that too, controversies of people who supposedly didn't eat air or water, or didn't drink or eat anything. Some kind of people that were breatharians.
Did you say breatharians?
Yeah, I don't know if it's real or not, but like, it's interesting. I study all sorts of weird stuff. Yeah, like some say there's some of the monks, they like sit in a pose and they pass away, and they say the monks are still meditating and stuff, and then they like build a statue of Buddha around them and stuff, and like it's a weird type of it's a weird thing because it's like in South America they do something similar, where it's like the same thing with like the Asia and stuff, like cultures believe that like the spirit remains in the in the body. Well, the secret societies, they believe in burning their enemies so that their spirit couldn't come back to haunt them. Excuse me. But like what was I getting at? I don't know. I think that they're superstitions that I think that it's like from a witch doctor, retired psychedelic type person, like that it's all superstition. And like, I mean, I don't know. It's weird because it's like I've never tripped at a graveyard or anything, you know. I don't think I'm willing to do that type of experiment.
You see Demon in the chat?
What's that?
You see Demon in the chat?
Yeah. I was practicing breatharianism.
I'm saying Demon in the chat. He's saying, he said, you're talking about supernatural is boring. And I said, well, I thought you liked talking about this stuff. And he said, talk about conspiracy. And I said, pick a conspiracy then. And he said, secret societies.
No.
I was like, all right, fine, whatever. But look, I like talking about ghosts and stuff, but that is all tied to secret societies and stuff. Like, if you were going to be in a secret society, has any ever appealed to you?
Well, I mean, like, ghost stories are relevant to secret societies because of the superstition of, are they invoking spirits into people in the ceremonies?
Are
according
they?
to, well, that's why I didn't join, because I was superstitious that they were.
What secret society tried to recruit you?
Well, I think I told you about that, right?
Oh yeah, you did.
Wrote to the Scottish Rite. Yeah, they didn't really try to recruit me, but after what they read, something I wrote impressed them. I don't know if it was who I said I was related to, or just talking about the epigamonal calendar of Egypt. Like, I don't know. The only non-porch Mason I know that's not like, because I know 32nd degree Masons, and like, they don't know anything about the Sirius star or the 4000 BC thing with the star, and like, but one of the dudes I know does, and like, he even admitted to me that he thought that there was some kind of weird shit going on, 2 Illuminatis, and that, like, I mean, it gets weird because like the Swedenborg talking about being illuminized, and then he could see ghosts and stuff, and he said that they were constantly bothering him, asking to listen to what they were saying, and like, it wasn't about the context of what they were saying, because he said that he thought that everything they said was lies, but like the idea that people were viewing it or something. But like, I mean, that was late 1700s, and like the spiritism, because it seemed like the Illuminati, like, one was atheist, didn't really believe in anything except human nature, and then the others seemed to have possibly believed in like literal black magic, ceremonial magic to summon demons. I mean, unless it's all some kind, they're pulling some kind of fast one, it's all some kind of coded language or something. It's very bizarre. I mean, like, what was I gonna say? I don't know, because if you read the Eliphas Levi books, he's talking about black magic, drawing pictures that would supposedly invoke the devil, that type of thing. But it's like, well, it makes you wonder if it's like, is he doing it on purpose? Is it some kind of ruse, or do they actually believe that? You know what I mean? That's what it boils down to. But then at the same time, it's like, it's funny how this is why I say that the books are cooked in masonry, because it's like, how is it that Albert Pike and Blavatsky both quote Eliphas Levi so extensively, but they don't talk about the black magic? Not at all. So they knew about the black magic. I mean, they obviously read his books. I mean, that's why I never joined, because I was like, I'm not joining something that could be black magic.
I don't understand how even lower initiates, with the availability of information today, how they don't know what's at the core of, for instance, so I'm going to pick on Freemasonry. And I'm sure there's still a lot that we don't know, but we know enough. Don't they I mean, these is it Albert Mackey and who is a revered Masonic resource? They're very open. Well, I guess it wasn't supposed to be open, but some information has come out. So I don't understand how someone can say, "Oh, I don't believe in that."
I think Mackey and Massey were both like porch masons, or they were. That's the thing with my friend who's 32nd degree Mason. He's like, he didn't really give me too many details, but he seems like a pretty sound of mind person. And he calls me up one day, like it's some kind of emergency or something, and he's like, "Oh, have I been participating in a satanic cult?" And I'm like, "Well," I talked him down and was like, "Well, I think you're being a little bit superstitious, you know." Just I didn't want to. Seemed like he was having a mental breakdown or something. And
wow.
It was I don't know. 'Cause I technically warned him about Mormonism and the Masons before he ever joined either. It's like now he's full-fledged both, and it's like, oh, that's weird.
Yeah. 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 Well, it's 1:00 here, so I'm going to let you go, and I'm sure somebody a lot more interesting will pop on with you to close out your night.
Yeah. Whoa, excuse me. Well, take it easy.
Yeah, you too. Good chatting. Fun.
Peace.
Peace out.
Hasta luego. Where'd Sparks go? No. I'm guessing his phone died. Yeah, I can send out some more invites. Well, so consult page 793 of Albert Pike's book, Morals Dogma, and it clearly states that the great work is a deception, and that the real thing is only known to the true adept. And so it's definitely compartmentalized. I mean, but one of the Masons or one of the writers talking about the Orange Society was literally saying that he thought the books were cooked for the Orange Society, and that I've speculated that for years about the Masonic books, but I've never been able to put it to that term, to that concept, and that because I've found so much contrary doctrine, stuff that would conflict. It's like, why is one Mason writing about this? Why is the other one writing about this? Like, what's going on? makes you wonder. Let's see. Yeah, I think everybody's passed out. Well, I can put a link in the chat here. Let's see here. Where's Harry at? He should be awake. Nimrod. Well, Nimrod isn't really Nimrod. According to the Masons, Nimrod is just he that rebelled. Marad. Is that Perry Mason? Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, what's up? What's up? You're blocking me when Sabrina's on, or what's the situation?
Well, well,
Yeah.
I told you before.
Yeah, Sabrina's blocked me. I can't even send super chats. Like, what the?
Well, I don't want you to send super chats. You got a limited budget. That's
Yeah,
why.
I do.
That's why kind of why I made it so you couldn't comment, because I didn't want you to give me money.
And who are you to judge that? Who are you to judge that? That's up to me, isn't it?
Yeah, but but if you're super drunk, I mean, I'm just trying to safeguard against you giving me money. I mean,
yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Well, like Lee may hate me, but I'm sure he could understand that.
Yeah, Lee understands it totally.
Well, I mean, I'm sure he would understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. C'est la vie. What happened here?
Oh, sorry. Let's see.
Of course.
Well,
Damon Stradle is obviously an asshole. Yeah, whatever.
Well, you're still my
I don't
friend.
know why you let him on your
You're
channel.
my friend, even though people have negative opinions. Don't worry. I'm trying to help you.
Are you actually my friend? I consider you my friend because I mean we get to talk left, right, and center about everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So, what do you think about how Blavatsky and Pike both extenuously quote Eliphas Levi, but then never talk about the black magic that Eliphas Levi talks about?
Yeah, that's a serious question, and yeah,
yeah, because I think they're cooked in the books.
Yeah, they are. I mean, you've read Aces Unveiled and Secret Doctrine and all that shit.
Yeah. They don't mention black magic.
No, they don't. But if you've read Sir George Fraser's his book on magic,
Jesus. Yeah, because like Levi goes into literally drawing demonic sigils to summon demons. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. Levi is credited with the image of
Baphomet.
Baphomet. Yeah, and nobody had a really explicit image of Baphomet. I mean, it was alleged that the Templars worshipped Baphomet at a certain
Well,
point.
theirs just seemed to be Pope Muhammad with 3 faces, just a dude with 3 faces. Theirs wasn't.
Yeah. They're twisting Janus, the Roman god, and Egyptian gods. Yeah, totally.
I think the 3 faces is just a symbol of time, past, present, and future.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. But like, what was I gonna say? Because I've studied black magic and stuff, and like back like 17 years ago, just as like curiosity of what the books actually said, and like there was, I thought it was all just superstition, and that I don't know if Eliphas Levi was talking symbolically or it was all just
Yeah. I don't know if he actually created this Baphomet figure or not. Yeah. It's hard to because we don't have enough forensic historiography in order to discover that truth or not. Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, because his one book's called like Black Magic and Demonic Pacts, I think, or at least that's the chapter name. I don't remember which, but either way,
Yeah.
that's a heavy title.
Yeah. Unfortunately, oh shit.
Just rolling a
I've
cigarette.
got Israel Garde's The Golden Dawn by Israel Garde. Yeah. And
Oh yeah,
even that doesn't specify the Templar lineage that
oh yeah.
most Masons would like to adhere to.
Okay, there. Sorry, I had to adjust your mic. It should sound better now. Uh,
Oh, donuts,
like donuts here. How's it
donuts
going?
in the chat.
Let's
Wow,
say
donut.
Greek
Hey,
yogurt,
donut.
blue
Yeah,
Amy.
I love
uh,
donut. I have a
what's it
beef
say?
with donut on his
Beef.
gematria, blah blah blah. But
You got
whatever.
beef. We steak.
Yeah.
Does it say pseudo? I'm not sure what they mean by that question. Oh, Damon says you're going straight to the bicep, so it must be pushing some strong shit.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. Yeah.
I've only got one cigarette to smoke with you, so I gotta make it a good one.
Okay, Damon. I agree that it's
Yeah.
rage bait.
Do you have Eliphas Levi's all of his books, or
No, I've only got one of his books. Yeah.
which one do you have? Transcendental Magic.
Yeah, Transcendental Magic. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if I can remember how many Eliphas Levi. ELA, right? Eliphas. Okay, that's.
Oh shit! I'm
Oh,
out
here
of
it is.
cigarette. I gotta
Trans-
grab some cigarettes.
oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Mysteries of Magic. Elements of Kabbalah. Mysteries of Magic one. I could have sworn I had more Eliphas Levi's books than that. I think it was the Mysteries of Magic where he talks about the black magic. Let's see if I can bust this book out here. Let's see.
So, so was that by design or what? Does does Sabrina not want to talk to me or what?
Well, because of your opinion about stuff. I mean,
You know, it's a weird thing because Sabrina is a monitor on Jamie's channel, and I'm a monitor on the same channel, and she barely talks to me at all. But I mean, at least she acknowledged me on the last episode. Yeah,
I mean, if you drop all the bad language and stuff,
bad language. Hey, have you ever seen this this?
What is that? Oh, what does it say? I can't
It
see
says
what it's.
it says it's a cigarette lighter, but it says unmute, buddy.
Oh, unmute.
Yeah, and I thought Jay Dyer would love it. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, let's see. Digestive Writings by Levi Arthur Edward. Oh, this is Arthur Edward Waite.
Yeah, Arthur Edward Wade is a
Child.
character. Yeah. Has anybody done a deep dive on Arthur Edward Wade? Like, I'd like
I've
to
read a
see
lot of
that.
his books.
Yeah, I've got a few of his books, but I don't know enough about the actual author. Like, what was his association with the esoteric realm, and you know, why was he involved in it?
Well, he was a
Why did
Mason.
he? Why did he transcribe so many of these books? Yeah.
I think he was trying to trying to. Well, in the French, the devil worship in France, he was definitely trying to show that there was no devil worship, and it was fake. But I still believe
Okay.
it was real.
Yeah, totally. It was real. But I mean, okay. Yeah. So he was a fan of Paracelsus. Yeah.
Paracelsus talked in the
Yeah.
Masonic tongue, the
Yeah.
Hegelian dialect. Well, I mean, in literal doublespeak surrealism.
Yeah. You know, I downloaded Paracelsus's book on whatever it was, and I totally tore him apart. I thought, what an idiot Paracelsus
It's
is.
because
Like,
it's all symbolism. It's all encrypted.
yeah, Paracelsus is an idiot. Yeah.
Here it is, Black Magic, page 154. Okay. Shouldn't take too long. Actually, this taking a long time. What is that? Oh, that's interesting. That way of signing. Skip to, was it 154? Oh, let me just hold the button down. 103. Oh, I just seen that's just Solomon seal. 150. What was it? 154. There it is. As we approach the domain of black magic. That's just.
You pass the key figure.
The dragon of every theogony.
No,
Pyramid of the
the
Persians.
hexagon.
Typhon of the Egyptians. Well, that was a different chapter. Python of the Greeks. The old serpent of the Jews. The bearded idol of medieval alchemists. Bearded idol was the serpent. Well, that's weird.
Of course, Damon is quoting from Milton, John Milton's book. Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so he's talking about the fake Baphomet. The Eliphas Levi Baphomet.
Yeah. Was there ever a Baphomet figure before Eliphas Levi? Like, I
Yeah.
don't know of any.
I found statues, but it didn't say Baphomet. It was most likely just a symbol of John the Baptist's head.
Okay.
Yeah, which is interesting. If it was John the Baptist's head and it had three faces, John the Baptist was assigned a time. All right, let's see. Blah blah. Pan, Spinoza. Where's the pictures at? I'm looking for pictures here. I can't read. No.
Yeah, I can't read right now. Well, I'm
It looks like it's going into a bunch of
Pan, the god of
astro
our modern philosophical schools. Yeah, blah, blah.
astrotheology. Well, this isn't the book I was thinking of. This isn't the one with the seals or whatever.
Yeah, good luck with that, Damon is real. Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, the maybe if I skip through it, I can find it better. Yeah, so you heard about that Bezos's rocket or whatever that went kablooey?
Yeah, no, I didn't hear about that, but big surprise. Ooh, whatever. Yeah. What I was curious about was your talk about Conan the Barbarian. I mean, in junior high, I read all the 12 volumes that were the canon of the Conan stuff, and all my friends in high school or junior high were waiting for the Conan movie to appear because we heard that it was in production. Blah blah blah.
Excuse
Yeah,
me. Yeah.
and eventually it came in. It came in with
Was the
Arnold.
story inaccurate to the what you read?
Yeah, it was. Of
What
course,
what were the
the
differences?
books are totally different. Yeah.
I mean, what was the differences with the movie? Was it
I can't remember. That was 50 years ago. Like shit.
just
Wow.
rewatch it?
Yeah.
Everybody needs to rewatch Conan.
I've only watched Conan twice. I've only watched Conan 2 once. I watched Red Sonja once. Yeah.
Yeah, the first one I think is really the only relevant one. The second one, the
Yeah.
name of the demon at the end
Yeah.
was relevant. I
Yeah.
forget what it was. I think the demon at the end was, well, I can't remember the name, but the first
Well,
one
it
has
was
crystals all over it.
Darth Vader. Darth Vader was a demon. Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
the snake god.
Yeah.
Damn it, I gotta take a leak. The what was so was there any? Well, do you remember the books at all, or
Vaguely. I mean, that was 40, 50 years ago. Like, I vaguely remember them. Yeah.
anything that stuck out or anything? Or
Well, we were kids. We read fantasy and science fiction, and we were looking forward to the Conan movie. And yeah,
oh, yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Hmm.
We were pleased with the outcome. Conan, the original movie was pretty good. It
Oh, yeah.
wasn't too bad. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, it's
but
interesting
I
symbolism.
never understood the esoteric qualities of it until later on in life. Yeah,
Yeah. That's interesting because the symbol he wore was the 8-pointed star when he was enslaved, and then he became free and uh, killed the serpent, and then
Yeah.
he eventually beheaded the serpent king, the Gorgon.
Yeah, I loved how you talked about him working at the mill and turning this uh,
Oh yeah,
whatever it was.
the mill or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, that was amazing. And I mean, that's a typical fantasy uh, premise that you were destroyed as a child, and then eventually you became a superhero or whatever. Yeah,
Well, it's like in the movie, it's like he was like in Siberia or something, so he was with the Kurgans. Uh, and
yeah, that was in northern Lemuria of all places. Nobody knows about Lemuria, but that was
so
in
you're saying
northern.
Lemuria was Russia?
No, it was in the Pacific Ocean. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's probably that landmass east of Australia that's like slightly
Yeah,
under the
yeah,
water.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Hmm.
And my good friend Len Carter, he wrote 6 books or five or 6 books on Thongor of Lemuria, which were basically uh, reincarnations of the whole epic. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
You want to elaborate on Lemuria for a second? Like, go take a leak.
Okay, Lemuria was a continent allegedly in the Pacific that was one of the root races. Uh, if you look into Blavatsky, Blavatsky talked about Lemuria, and she talked about Atlantis as one of the root races. Anyways, a lot of people wrote books on Lemuria, including Lynn Carter and uh, Clark Ashton Smith. Clark Ashton Smith wrote some books on Lemuria. Um, yeah, the total fantasy stories, not based in reality at all. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I mean, hey, let's go to what's his name's book on Atlantis. Let's go to Atlantis. Ignatius Donnelly's book on Atlantis. And he was based on Plato's legend and Solon's legend about Atlantis. There's tons of books written about Atlantis. And I even wrote a book called Dankor of the Elfin, which is based in Atlantis. Yeah. Everybody's written about that shit for years. Atlantis is the favorite. Lemuria is a subset, but it's the same story. Yeah. Are you back, Clint? I don't know what else to say. Like,
Okay, sorry it took so long.
yeah, no problem. No problem.
I had to grab a water.
Yeah, I went off on a diatribe about Atlantis and all the Atlantis myths.
Oh yeah, yeah. It definitely makes you wonder the whole Atlantis thing. If it was real or not. Lemuria was
Yeah,
real.
I read a Thomas. I forget his first name. Thomas without the H. He wrote a book on Atlantis. It was supposed to be factual as opposed to fictional, and he described all the escapees from Atlantis had escaped to Shambhala and different places in the earth, and it perpetuated their civilization. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay.
Andrew, was it Andrew Thomas? Andrew Thomas, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. Well,
Worms asked where did I used to work at? Well, I worked for half my life as a financial blah blah blah, and the other half of my life as a tile setter. So
oh yeah.
I had physical work as well as intellectual work. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What were we talking about? Something about the Lemurians.
Yeah, Lemurians. Yeah. Have you ever? You talked to me about church word, but you were mentioning a different church word, and I'm talking about a different church word. He wrote like 4 books on Lemuria.
Yeah.
He called it Mu.
I wonder if they were related.
Yeah, I don't know if they were related. Wow, I should check that out. Yeah.
The other guy mentions Mu too and compares the Mayan with the Egyptian with the meaning, and he concluded that the meanings were the same.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh, damn it, there's like a stem sticking with this joint. Yeah, he concluded that the Solomon's Temple was in the Yucatan Peninsula.
Nice.
Well, it all made sense, like with the Masonic stuff, because he's also going over the Masonic stuff, and it was like my mind was blown when I was reading it.
Yeah, that's the hard thing. I mean, I've never understood, pre-flood versus post-flood, whether there were civilizations in other countries pre-flood as opposed to post-flood. Yeah, that's a hard, it's a hard thing to rationalize. Yeah, and we don't have enough history to prove X, Y, or Z. Like we don't have there's not enough historical records to show it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. On old YouTube, there was a video. I've never been able to find it again, but it was like talking about this mountain in South America, and it was saying that it was a giant ziggurat, and like it seemed legit. I mean, I don't remember which mountain it was, but it was like it makes you wonder.
Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, is that pre-flood or post-flood? Like, we don't know. We don't
Well,
know.
that some of those cities at the mountains where they were on top of the mountains, and nobody could figure out why anybody would want to haul so much stuff up there and like do so much work to like make the mountain, the top of the mountain, the place to live. I'm assuming it was because
Yeah,
it was
yeah. Did they
observatory.
know about the flood? Because according to the Bible, 120 years were preached by Noah before the flood actually happened. So there's
Well,
120 years that maybe they made these escape facilities
I'd
or
speculate
whatever.
that the tectonic shift of a plate made like one of the plates flood. I don't think the whole world flooded, or if it did, it was like the
I believe the whole
center of the
world
world.
flooded.
Well,
Yeah.
think about like the not just like the whole center, if it was to change spin, if it was to spin faster, the water would go more to the outside, and like so then the poles would have less water, and that could
Yeah,
make
but
the whole world
look
flip.
at the Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon can be provably experienced in less than 100 years. Like, I mean, I
Well, I still
yeah,
speculate that Moses or Noah was just a symbol, and that the I
yeah,
still
but
speculate.
Moses was afterwards. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I know, but either way, I mean, we don't know if they were real people. I think they were just symbols.
No,
Uh,
I think they were real people. Yeah.
I mean, the well, what makes you believe they're real?
Because I believe the Bible is the revelation of God, and yeah, I stand on that. Yeah,
So you're saying you believe because you have faith?
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
and the internal consistency of the Bible. Yeah.
And so the well, I mean, the whole some of the occultists believe the ark was an egg. That the bird and the bird was the same as the symbol of Isis trying to find Osiris locked in the pillar.
Oh, come on, come on.
Well, I'm just
I
saying what
think
they
that was a
wrote about.
later interpretation. Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
I mean, the 40 days, 40 nights thing. Uh, I think it seems. I mean, it's interesting because what is 40 days and 40 nights? You know,
Yeah,
there's
it's a symbolic imagery that's fraught throughout the Bible. Yeah,
wasn't there
I mean,
another 40 days?
Jesus was tempted in the wilderness for 40 days. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, damn it, I can never find the fucking calculator. 40 times 24, 960. Hmm. I don't know if that's relevant.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, why 24? Like, yeah.
Oh, 24 hours in a day times
Oh, okay,
40.
okay, okay, okay.
Just seeing if it was a Kabbalistic number. I don't think 96 is. I know like 114 is, 144. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, yeah. Don't get into donuts. You've watched donuts podcast.
Well, no, I'm
To-
talking about Kabbalism.
yeah,
I'm
he's
talking about,
totally into gematria. I don't believe in gematria. I think it's totally false. Yeah.
there's
Yeah,
definitely a lot of weird coincidences. I mean, uh,
yeah, there is. Yeah, and the Bible accepts that. Yeah, yeah. Jonah was in the mouth of the whale for 3 days and 3 nights, and Jesus was in the tomb for 3 days and 3 nights. Yeah, totally.
well, I mean, even like more modern stuff, like there's always some crazy shit on 419, or I mean, like the October surprise, October 24th. That was the same as the stock market crash. Black Thursday. It's
Oh
also
yeah, yeah.
United Nations Day,
But that was staged. I mean,
but it's also
you,
when the sign of Scorpio is entered into.
yeah, but you've read
Well, hold on
uh,
though. Do you think that's also a coincidence?
Griffin's book on Jekyll Island. Like, come on,
Well, hold on
come
though.
on.
Do you think it's all a coincidence that those things are all October 24th?
No, no. I agree. It's not a coincidence because these people are tapping into stuff that we don't know about. Yeah, yeah,
What is Scorpio to the occultist?
yeah. That's what I'm.
Well, that's
I don't know.
to them it's
I
Judaism.
don't know. I don't know.
Well, to them it's Judas, Scorpio. So it's like it's interesting because why would they have the? I mean, it's are they having those signs because of Scorpio? Which I would say logically, yeah. But it's interesting the Judas factor. Some of the
Yeah,
archaeology
yeah.
think that
I don't know
Judas is involved.
exactly. I can't say. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many factors that we have to,
If you look
uh,
at
yeah.
if you look at the obelisk in New York, it's got a scorpion at the bottom, and that if you look at
I did not know that. Wow. Wow.
you remember the statue of the Mithriatic bull?
Yes.
Well, at the crotch of the bull is the scorpion.
Wow,
That
that's totally weird. Wow.
well,
Wow.
they're killing God when Mithra is slaying the bull, he's killing God. Uh, that's what they're doing.
Okay, Sparks is back.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, he wants to join in.
Looks like the old depictions of God was God had the zodiac on his body, all the zodiac signs, and
Yeah, you could say that, but I disagree. But whatever. Yeah.
well, then the old Phoenician god El Taru was a bull god, but it wasn't for the sign of Tauros, and it wasn't.
Yeah, Tauros is totally related to Mithras. Yeah.
Well, their bull god though also wasn't Moloch. That it was something different. It was a precursor related to like the ancient Egyptian and the Apis. How
That,
Ptah was the
yeah,
bull.
Apis. Yeah, and in the Old Testament, they talked about the calf god that Aaron created this calf god. Yeah.
It's like the bull is the beginning, the alpha, and that the not in any modern term, the sense of the language, but the
What up,
the
Harry?
phonetic the phonetic letter A is an upside down bullhead with the horns, and so it's like the beginning was the universe. Uh,
Yeah,
and then,
that's a stretch. That's a
well, I'm not
stretch.
sure what the omega is.
Yeah, that's a
How's it
stretch.
going,
I think.
Sparks?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Sparks,
Harry, I wanted to ask you a question, but I had
or
to.
Sparky as you're known now.
No, I changed it now.
Oh yeah,
Is he?
you still there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's your question for Harry?
I hate to change topics. It's just a little. It's just about Christianity, and I just want to
No,
know
that's fine.
something about Christianity. If Christianity, is true, like in their faith, why does God let people of other faiths who are sincere and they're good, faithful people, and they're moral and stuff? Why does He let them be separated from Him in the end?
Have you ever heard of the concept of free will?
Yeah.
Okay. End of story. End of story.
Do you think it could be similar to like Dante's Inferno, where like the first circle of hell is for faithful pagans?
Hmm. Well,
Yeah.
Dante's Inferno is a Masonic allegory.
Yeah. Dante was a Roman Catholic, so I have problems with Dante, but I agree with a lot of what he talks about. But yeah, I
Dante's
don't.
Inferno
Yeah.
is very related to the Catholic Church because the Catholic Church is in Italy. Well, they speak French, or I'm sorry, Italian and French. I'm an idiot. They fucking speak Italian there, and in Italy in the olden days, in different provinces, they spoke different kinds of Italian, different tongues. but the kind that I think was Florentian, I don't know, but the kind of language that Dante wrote his poem in, he wrote his poem, it was very beautiful language, and it was one of the province's language. And that poem made that language so popular.
Dante was the first guy that dropped Latin and described his works in the vernacular Italian. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, but they chose to make the whole of Italy that kind of Italian.
Yeah, yeah.
So basically, because of that book, now they speak Italian in the Vatican. So I always thought Dante's Inferno is pretty related to the Vatican.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is. It's a crucial book. Everybody should read it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But it doesn't mean I endorse his.
That's similar to the story of Shakespeare, because it's like they say that Shakespeare, that type of English wasn't really spoken except for by the Masons and stuff.
Yeah. When Shakespeare came on the scene, that was modern Middle English, I would say, and it became universal for England. Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, what was they say that Rome is built over the entrance to hell.
Maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Back in the day, there was 10 Orphic oracles, and Rome was just one of them. Yeah.
Well, what was the other 10? Or
There was one in Greece. There was one in the Middle East. I don't know all the others.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. But I mean, they were basically people that sat over groves that had fumes.
Groves.
Yeah, groves that sat over fumes that were emitted from the deeps that told them, that totally got them high. So they spewed out all these weird prophecies, and the priests that were associated with it interpreted their prophecies in order to influence the people at the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. We know all this.
Prophets used to be very powerful people. Like if you read the Bible, when it talks about King Saul and his prophet Samson, Samson was more powerful than he was, pretty much.
I don't think so.
I'll give you a quote from the Bible. Do you know the part when they're fighting about bringing prisoners back, and Samson turns to leave, and Saul grabs his coat, and it rips as he's turning, and Samson turns back to him and says, "As you have torn my blouse, God will tear Israel from your hands." And he did.
Yeah.
David became king.
Yeah, I understand that. Totally.
Well, it could be symbolism.
Yeah, and then when Samson tore down the temple of what's his name, whatever his name was, the fish god of the Phoenicians or the Palestinians, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, and he tore down the temple. What happened then? Samson destroyed himself. Yeah.
I think it was symbolism.
Yeah, you may think it's symbolism, but I think it's true history.
Well, he lost his power when they cut his hair.
Yeah, but it grew back. It grew back, and then he was able to destroy the temple. Yeah.
The occultists believe that it's another death and rebirth story.
Yeah, but the reason he grew his hair back was because of the uh, oath that certain people, what are they called? I forget what they're called, but I mean uh, that they wouldn't cut their beards or cut their hair, and uh, because the Philistines didn't didn't cut his beard, uh, according to prophecy, he was able to throw down the temple. Yeah.
Hmm. So it's another like Messiah type story.
Okay, you could call it magic if you want, and whatever.
He's talking about the Nazarite vow to not cut your hair.
Yeah, Nazarite vow. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever hear of the priesthood of the shit? It begins with M.
Melchizedek.
Yeah.
Melchizedek. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's to do with masonry.
Yep. It's very occult.
No, it doesn't. It has nothing to do with masonry.
They've stolen it.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's totally stolen. Yeah, it's totally stolen. I mean, come on, wake up.
Come on.
The Masons weren't initiated until 1710. Come on, come on.
Well, I've already proved that masonry's as old as the Templars, and is the Templars.
Yeah, that they like to claim that, but I don't think they have a proper genealogy to claim that. Yeah.
Well, it's in the books.
Yeah, big deal. I mean, all these peoples are LARPing. They're LARPing.
No,
Yeah.
I've studied it. I mean, you got a question?
Yeah, I
for me?
understand. I've
You
read
got
the
a
book.
good question.
Is it true that the Masons put plague rats on trade ships and sent them to Europe?
I've never heard that one. It's pretty wild.
Apparently, yeah. I agree with that much. Yeah. Yeah.
Who's your favorite prophet from the Bible?
Daniel, Amos, I don't know.
Daniel's a good one. Very
Amos? No, sorry.
You know who mine is? Fucking Nathaniel.
What does he do?
He's David's prophet.
Huh.
Yeah, if you ever read Psalm 51, it says when the prophet Nathaniel comes in front of, or maybe his name's Nathan. I forget if it's Nathan or Nathaniel. But anyways, goes in front of King David after he had sex with Bathsheba. And Psalm 51 is the most famous
Nathaniel. Nathaniel, yeah.
Bathsheba. Is that the Queen of Sheba, or is that different?
No, it's different, totally different. Yeah.
I know my Bible pretty well, you know, and if you know the history of the Bible and you say things like, oh, you know, it was put together by the Romans or it has no females books in it, people get offended, but it's like, that's just like facts of the Bible.
Some of the Greek names were altered. There was
really? Come on.
Let me finish my statement. Simcha Jacovici documents it. The Naked Archaeology series.
Yeah, you believe his shit? Like, come on.
You haven't even watched it yet.
Yes, I've watched an episode, and I think he's
one
totally
episode.
Yeah.
You can't watch the whole thing.
Okay. Carry on, Clint.
You can't analyze something with one episode.
Carry on, Clint. Carry on.
That's not how you're listening to Cooper, is it?
You know. I don't know who the author was. He said, "Don't make gods out of your heroes." don't make gods out of your heroes. So don't make Cooper your god. I mean, Cooper has made mistakes.
No,
Everybody's made
I
mistakes.
never said he was my god or anything. I just like a lot
Yeah,
of stuff that he does.
yeah. You say that, but you keep defaulting to Cooper. Yeah,
Dude, my motto for a long time was kill your heroes, you know?
yeah. Kill your heroes. Yeah.
No, well, I don't really have any heroes. To be a hero. I'm just filling in for Todd. uh, hmm.
You guys want to see my sword?
Sword.
Yeah, sword. I'd like to see a sword. We made a sword back in the day. Yeah, yeah. But it was wooden. It was a wooden sword. Yeah,
So it was a practice sword.
yeah.
Those are still cool. I forget what the Japanese word is for that.
Tajiana. I don't know, Tajiana or something like that. Yeah.
I got a
Where's
sword
your
right here.
Where's your sword? Where's your sword, Sparks?
Here's a sword. Japanese.
A katanga. Katanga. Yeah.
Carbon or carbon. Whatchamacallit. I better be careful because right next to a big TV. Damn it.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about
One
that.
time I was on a
Well, I'm
YouTube
worried about
live.
the TV.
One time I was on a YouTube live.
Katana. Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
I busted up the katana.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Of
All right, you want to
course.
see mine?
I got this one too. This one's a Wakizashi though, but this one's way cheaper.
Here's mine.
Oh, that's cool.
It's
Like
sharp as
medieval.
fuck. Yeah, it's like just a fighting sword. It's pretty much like I wanted to really be able to use it, you know?
Oh yeah,
Against two. Against two. Wow.
brush,
Well,
brush
people
in the
get
yard.
bats and stuff. I wanted a sword, you know?
Bats.
Yeah.
Oh, like a baseball bat. No.
One time I was on a YouTube live and I said, "Do you guys want to see my piece?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I pulled a weapon out, and he was like, "Bro, you can't show that on TV, fuck," or whatever YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. Figures.
Yeah, I just got swords. The and I got this bell thing. It's from a Native American tribe. Well, technically, it's not mine. It's my girlfriend's. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I just use my sword to cut brush in the yard.
I've done that for sure. So, here, if you were going to be part of a secret society, what one would you join?
If you were part of a secret society, what?
Which
Which
one
one
would
would
you
you
join?
I think I'd join the Freemasons, I think. Yeah. Well, maybe the Rosicrucians, just to infiltrate them. Infiltrate them. Yeah.
That's what my Mormon Mason friend said.
Yeah.
But he went all the way. He's like, I'm gonna join the Masons to infiltrate them. It's like, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I know
Get
it's pretty
brainwashed.
hard. It's pretty hard. But I mean, the first 3 degrees, the Blue House Lodge, it's all bullshit.
Well,
You know.
he's a 32nd degree Mason.
Yeah.
Who would you join, Clint?
Oh, I didn't answer. I joined the Founding Fathers Illuminati.
That's a good one. You know a lot of secrets.
Yeah.
Who's like the second? Like who's top? What's top three? Would you think about joining the Freemasons?
No, I know more about Masonry than certain ways than what high Masons know.
Yeah, totally. If you were to infiltrate them, yeah, the Masons would
Well, I
be a
mean,
good.
just reading their books and talking to them.
Yeah, yeah.
I've tried to discuss stuff with the Masons for quite some time, trying to pick their brains, pretend like I was a Mason to get them to say stuff, and that it seems as though there is a split doctrine. I mean,
Totally,
imagine
totally.
like an 80-year-old man who's in a wheelchair who's a Mason, and he's saying that he believed that Jesus was Lucifer. I mean,
Yeah, that would never happen on that level. I don't
no,
think.
I've gotten somebody that was a Mason to admit that.
Really?
Uh,
Wow. Wow.
They
Yeah.
don't interest me that much.
What's that?
The Freemasons. I'm not a big Freemason fan. I mean, I don't think they know anything that's going to surprise me. They might know some secret locations of stuff and whatnot and run the world, but it's like, who cares?
I think there's lost treasure at stake. There
I'd
could
be
be
more
treasure somewhere.
interested in like what's that group from the Da Vinci Code? That wasn't the Freemasons, was it? Knights Columbus or something?
Prior of
Opus,
Zion.
Opus Dei.
Yeah, the Priory.
Opus Dei was a
Oh,
subsequent book. Yeah,
Opus
that
Dei
was
was
his.
the
That was
Roman
his
one.
other book. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, excuse
And
me.
maybe the Bilderbergers would be a better
What
choice.
about the Jesuits?
Oh,
Yeah, Jesuits
oh.
would be another choice. Yeah.
I wouldn't join any of them. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, like, I mean, like, what if they are like, like, imagine you go in the lodge room and you do the ceremony and stuff. But what if there was like spirits or something? They were like
Yeah, you'd totally be
being entered
screwed.
into you or something.
Yeah, totally.
Because the comparison between witchcraft and Freemasonry is they're very similar. The oaths, the ceremonies, uh, invocating, uh, makes you wonder. I mean, I don't know. Whoa.
You want me to check auras? Who's Harry's?
What's Harry's aura? Did somebody write that?
Yeah. I like to see. I like to see that. Yeah.
Read Harry's mind.
Yeah.
All right, Harry, pick a number 1 through 100.
49.
No, not even close.
Yeah. We can't
What?
read each other's mind. It's
Harry,
not
make
fun.
him pick a number 1 through 100, and you guess the number in your mind before he picks it. You got a number, Harry?
67.
Wait, he was supposed to guess it. Or wait.
I'm gonna guess it now.
Yeah, you gotta guess what Harry's number is. Think of a new number, Harry.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Now send it to me when you receive it. Is it 2?
72.
52. 52. Yeah.
Man, you know what's crazy is I saw a 5, but I thought it was a 2 in my mind's eye. Probably was a 5 and a 2. Anyways,
Total
I'm
bull.
not a good psychic, but
Yeah, total bullshit. Yeah.
do you want me to read your aura, Harry? Were you here earlier when I read auras?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Make your case.
All right, just give me a second. Can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah.
All right. Do you believe in magic?
Magic?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What's your favorite color?
Black.
Okay. And if you had to pick one strength of yours, what would it be? That's the last question.
One strength. Like, how do you mean one
Like,
strength?
if you're on a resume and they say list your strengths.
Okay, intellectual.
Intellectual. Well, it's interesting. A lot of times people give off 3 colors mainly. Like, don't get me wrong, you're giving off just one mostly. And now you're giving off a different one because you think that this is kind of, well, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to get into that, but your main 3 colors, I'll say, is this. Pretty pure is your first energy. Just like light, like white, like that's not a very uncommon energy. A lot of times people who mentally centered have that color, and then your second color is blue. Okay, and a lot of times people give off that energy. I told this to Clint. They give it off when they're talking and they feel like people listen to them. Like a teacher gives it off a lot. It's hard to explain how to give it off, but it's like a teaching energy is like hard to explain. Like you talk and someone's like engaging in what
Okay.
you're saying.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then your middle energy, that one that keeps switching, your middle energy is mostly yellow, which is interesting because that's like a suffering color. So I don't know if you're in like some kind of physical pain or something, but that's like your third one.
Of course. I am always in physical pain. Yeah.
Why are you in physical pain?
What?
Why are you in physical pain?
Because I'm an alcoholic.
Oh yeah, that sucks. You should switch to weed.
Yeah, I know your story. I know your story. Yeah.
Yeah. Choose a lesser demon.
Yeah,
Which reminds me, I need to quit cigarettes. Maybe I'll quit tonight. Right now. I'm quitting. Alright, so sorry, what were you gonna say?
People who give off clear energy are usually the biggest victims to psychic vampires. Like people will yeah, it's hard to explain, but it's like the easiest energy to suck because you can get every other energy out of it.
Yeah.
Like,
Is that why JJ Vance calls me a vampire? Or what?
No, he's saying the opposite, that you would be.
I know.
Like Sabrina was red energy. Like she could almost not be a victim of a psychic vampire. Like her husband probably gives off a lot of green energy to balance her out. But I'm just saying, like you're a little different. Like you're probably like give people the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm worried about Sabrina. Sabrina won't talk to me. I don't know why. Yeah.
Well, maybe we need to help Harry not become a victim of tomfoolery. Don't answer any weird calls, Harry.
Tomfoolery? Are you serious? Like, I
I'm just
mean,
joking.
come on.
Don't buy into any pyramid schemes. Quit buying that Amish stuff that you That spray. I forget what it was called. The Amish have some kind of weird pyramid scheme going on, or they're selling some kind of weird
I
products.
disagree. I disagree. I disagree.
They're selling products that aren't really labeled for what they do, and people are using them for like
Why shouldn't
toothpaste
they?
and stuff.
Why shouldn't they?
That's what
Why
all
shouldn't?
medicine is.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, it just seems pretty sketchy.
it isn't sketchy. No, it's above board.
Well, no, it's
Totally.
not an Amish made product. It's like some kind of pyramid scheme that the Amish have bought into, and
No, 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 no.
no, because I can't remember the name of the product. It was like you had some kind of mouse spray or something, but I don't think it was mouse spray. I don't think you should spray that in your mouth again.
Oh, you're talking about this shit.
Well, you got it right there.
Yeah, you're talking about that shit.
What is it? What's it called?
It's called thieves spray.
Yeah, thieves. My mom had a tube with some thief stuff, and I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" She's like, "It's toothpaste." I'm like, "Prove it." It didn't say toothpaste.
I don't know why you're laughing so much. Like, come on.
You should. I would not buy that thieves spray. You don't know what the fuck's in there. This is some kind of fucking
People
pyramid.
think Amish, it's like gold nowadays. It's like Jesus Christ, dude.
They
Yeah,
got
so
what?
I see Amish TikToks all the time.
Yeah, the Amish are all rich. They're all sitting on hordes of money and buying up all the land.
Hordes of money? Give me a break. Come on.
Yeah, they're all
Come
hoarding
on.
their money, making the people
No,
work.
they aren't hoarding money.
Yeah, they are.
They're just living their lives as
They're buying up all the
decent
land.
citizens. No, they're living their lives as decent
What do you mean?
citizens.
I've seen it. They bought up some of my friends' old houses and stuff. It's like, man, the Amish own everything. Like, what the fuck is going on?
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Well, they don't know what the fuck is going on in the world.
You know what's funny? Fucking Demon in the chat said Harry's favorite color is black.
Nah.
Yeah, big deal. What's the problem with black? Like,
It's not a color, people say. It's an absence of colors.
yeah, that's what they say. But I mean, look at Johnny Cash. What was his favorite color? Black.
You know, when I was looking at you, I was thinking your aura was clear, but when you said black, I knew it was. Because you seem like a black and white kind of guy. Like you have made up your mind, you don't have doubts about too much.
Yeah, that's totally. Yeah, I agree with you totally.
No, I don't really have myself figured out at all. Like I learn new stuff about myself every day. But that being said, I think that when people stop looking about improving themselves and stuff or have apathy towards it, that's when the problem starts. You should always continue to open your mind and have self development. I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying, like, you know, you should.
Yeah, I have certain openness to X, Y, and Z, but on the fundamental principles, I've got no wavering. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this.
Wavering.
We were talking about social dissonance earlier. You know what that is? Or wait, what was it?
Dissonance.
What were we talking
Cognitive.
Yeah,
Cognitive dissonance.
one of my favorite shows is uh, Cognitive Dissidence by Monica Perez and certain other people. They produce a show once a month or once every so many weeks.
Yeah. Well, the reason I bring that up is because we were saying, oh, almost everybody has that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, totally.
I don't think you have that.
No, I don't. I have no. Well, maybe I shouldn't be too forward. there is a certain degree of dissonance that affects everybody. Yeah.
What is dissonance?
Well, study it. Study it. Yeah.
Well, what does it mean to you?
Like stress from the absence of something.
Well, it means you're dealing with two different realities at the same time, and you don't know exactly which one you pertain to. Yeah.
Interesting.
That's a short explanation. We could
That's
go
pretty
into
good.
we could go into a deeper explanation. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense. If someone had cognitive dissonance and they were like living in some kind of fake reality or something.
Yeah. They see things the way the media or whatever their venue is presenting them about reality, but they know in their hearts that there's something different, and they can't relate the two. Well, it's what Orwell talked about in 1984, where he talked about doublespeak. That's typically what it's about. Yeah. Yeah.
Thomas Paine. Oh,
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yes, yes. Ziad Hobanta. Monica Perez is covering Thomas Paine, Age of Reason. Yeah, yeah. I haven't watched. I love I love Monica Perez, even though she's a libertarian Catholic, but I still love Monica Perez. Yeah.
I'm not familiar. Let's see. Somehow a moth got in here again. Or else it's the same moth.
Yeah, it's a complicated subject. Like you've got to study philosophy and ontology and epistemology and different things like that. Like you have to study those things.
Did I ever tell you, Harry? I told it on this channel before, but I had to take a test one time when I was in the Navy. It was about biases. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And I told them that I scored really good on it. But do you know why? What was really good about that test? Why they liked that in me? Because if you don't have biases, you're open to learning things. You know, you're
Yeah,
not going to
of
say I
course.
can't learn that
Of
because I
course.
already know
Of
this.
course.
Yeah,
Everybody inherently has biases, so you've got to expose them eventually. Yeah.
yeah.
I think I'm too stoned to be biased.
Well, I have biases now. You can't get through life without getting them. I retook the test a while ago, and I have biases towards homosexuals and stuff.
Yeah, totally.
I used to not. Isn't that funny? I took the test like 20 years apart. Now I have biases.
Well, some of my skater friends, they used to work at this restaurant, this real fancy restaurant. The owner was a total douchebag, but like they were being sexually harassed by a waiter, and it was the the dude was like grabbing their butts and stuff, and like
Oh, fuck.
they told the boss, and he refused to like fire the dude or do anything about it, and they seemed pretty traumatized by it was fucked up.
Yeah, they weren't traumatized. They were just pissed off. Yeah, totally.
Well, no, they said the dude was like saying all sorts of derogatory sexual statements to them and stuff.
I understand. Yeah.
If you're interested in taking it over, it's called the Harvard Implicit Bias Test. You can just Google it.
Yeah.
Okay. Essentially, they were faggots.
Well, you can't say that word on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yes, you can. Yes,
No,
you
you
can.
can't.
I
Yes,
say
you
fuck
can
all the
say it.
time.
I don't write the
Yeah,
rules here.
yeah, you can say it on
That's
YouTube.
fucked up because it's like you can't say the woke offended words, but I can say fuck and ass and shit.
Yeah, yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Like I
Like
choose not to say the N word,
you
but if I
can
want to say the
say,
F word, I want to.
yeah, you can say fuck, ass,
Because we're not free.
cunt, everything,
We're in a
but
free
you can't
world.
say faggot. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
don't
Yeah.
say that. It's not a free world. We have to ask permission. We might as well be on the king's
What?
land.
You know
What
why I
are
really
we
don't
in?
like that?
Are we in
Because
censorship land
yeah,
now?
during
Like,
COVID, like they used to cut
what the
people's
fuck?
channels. Do you remember that? Like midstream, if they were talking about the vaccine and shit,
Yeah, I had one of my videos.
cut midstream.
No, it was a Bill Cooper upload, and all he did was recommend a type of vitamins, and it didn't even have the right timestamp. Like the timestamp it gave me was not anywhere anything that could have been controversial. And then I rewound it like 15 seconds. He's recommending a type of vitamins from Dr. Wallach. It's
Just
like,
crazy.
oh, and I tried to dispute it, and I had to delete it. It's like, what the fuck? This is bullshit. Fucking
Well, let's talk about. What did the British call cigarettes? What did they call cigarettes? They call them
that's a
faggots.
loaded question.
Yeah, they call them faggots. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's in a free world. We're living in
Fuck, dude, they steal the
censorship.
cigarettes. They steal the rainbow. Like, what's next?
Yeah, totally, totally.
Like, yeah.
They stole the word pride. If I want to have
Stole
pride and smoke a faggot under a rainbow, I should be able to.
Yeah, totally, totally.
If I did that, people would be like, oh, ha, 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 ha.
But think about the words though. What is what does Lucifer have?
Yeah, you can say
Pride.
Lucifer or Satan or
Oh no. What
anything else,
Lucifer has
but you
pride.
can't say
You're
faggot. Like,
that's
fuck
not what
off.
that's not the
Fuck
point
off,
I was
people.
making.
Yeah, fuck off, people.
Saying that Lucifer in the Bible has pride. He's
Yeah,
too proud.
yeah, he's got pride. So he's proud.
Who's to say that pride's wrong? See, now you're talking about what should we call it? Philosophy, pretty much. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, I learned a lesson a long time ago. Like, if you ever seen the movie The Rock, he quotes in that movie. He says, patriotism. Well, first he says, some quote that's like good about patriotism, and then this other dude says patriotism is a virtue of the wicked, according to Oscar Wilde. And I always thought that was funny. Two smart quotes contradicting each other, But it's just
Yeah, of course, Oscar Wilde, the consummate F. Yeah,
Well, think about Vegeta and his pride, his arrogance, where he gets killed at least twice, I think.
yeah,
It's like, and him being a master tactician. I mean, the that's why if you ever if somebody ever like tries to attack you or something, like you don't want to lose your cool, and you don't want to like get angered. You have to be in a state of like sound mind. I mean, usually if somebody attacks me,
yeah,
I always
yeah.
laugh.
How did they determine that? Are you in a sound mind? Are you in a state of anger? Like, I mean, come on, come on.
But
yeah.
This
If
is
you take
total
psychology, they
bullshit.
teach you that self-esteem pride is good, but ego pride is bad.
ego
Okay.
pride.
Like you should have pride, but you
That makes
shouldn't
sense.
have ego.
Self-esteem.
Yeah, you should have certain amount of pride. You should have self-esteem, and be proud of yourself.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that
you
makes
shouldn't.
sense.
You shouldn't have an ego.
Yeah, what
Oh,
pisses me off is that I can't
Terrence,
respond to Worms when he says, "What was Oscar Wilde, Harry?"
well,
It's well,
Terrence
I can't
McKenna,
respond to him. I
we
can't
can say it,
respond to him.
but Terrence McKenna says you gotta have ego to know whose mouth to feed. Uh, I think that's relevant.
Well, he was a Malthusian. Like, come on, come
It
on.
doesn't matter who he was. The statement is:
Yeah, yes, it matters who
Are
he
you
was.
saying that? You're saying that Terrence was saying having an ego is relevant to knowing whose mouth to feed.
Yeah, yeah, it totally does because he was a Malthusian. Yeah, wake up, wake up.
Well, it's relevant though because you don't want to like spend all your money and not be able to have food or something. Uh,
That's
There's a lot of
a
good quotes up there.
minor consideration. Yeah, I don't.
I think Jesus has a really good quote when he says, "Love one another." And then there's a really good quote, I forget who it's by, when he says, "The only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is good men do nothing." I love that quote.
Yeah, that's a great quote. Great quote. I think
well,
that was by what's his name?
Sometimes though there's
The guy that wrote the book on the French Revolution. What's his name?
Robespierre. Well,
No, no,
sometimes,
no, 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 no,
well,
no.
sometimes,
No,
hold on.
Edmund Burke. Edmund
Oh,
Burke.
okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes, sometimes, imagine you come to you're in a journey, and that there's two ways to go, but both ways are bad ways. Thus, you do nothing. There is circumstances where you can't do anything.
No, no, I don't believe that there's circumstances where you can't
Well,
do
to
anything.
protect
I think
yourself.
you can
Well, no,
always
you're missing the point. If you're
I think you can
hold on.
always
Imagine you're at
do
a
something.
trail. You're at a trail. You can't go backwards, and there's only two ways to go. One says hell. The other says Nosferatu land or something. And you're like,
Okay.
I don't want to go to either of those. And you're sitting there at these signs, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna sit here and contemplate.
No, there's always an option. There's
Well, no,
always
in,
an
in this idea, you can't go backwards.
Yeah, yeah. That's your scenario, but I disagree with it. Yeah.
Well, I think there's always a third option. Like when I was in Afghanistan, I had a girl pregnant back at home, and I didn't want to go home, and I had a paternity test going on with another girl, and my life was a wreck, and I
It'd be a
just didn't want to go
nightmare.
back, but when I was in Afghanistan, I was getting a lot of stress, just from even like having other people's lives in my hands. So between those a rock and a hard place, there's a third option. I stuck a gun in my mouth.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding.
Well, don't say that. Jesus. You didn't really do that, did you?
No,
Okay, I'm
I'm
just
sorry.
making sure.
Dark humor. Dark humor.
That was a little too dark. Well, that's what I'm saying about do nothing. If there's no choice that can be made, you sit and contemplate. I mean, that's like a Buddhist type thing. Uh, that
No, I regret that. I disavow that. Yeah. Totally.
well, it might be Taoist. Well, you're just disavowing it because it's Taoist or Buddhist. You're not.
Why do you think it's Taoist or Buddhist?
Well,
Like
I'm pretty
I
sure
don't
that's where I read about it. It's
Yeah,
in the I
yeah.
Ching. To do nothing is an element of time. Nothing.
Of course, if you subscribe to the idea of Maya, yeah, of course, yeah,
The idea of what?
Maya.
What is Maya?
Uh, nothing is real. Nothing
No,
is
no,
real.
I'm not saying that nothing is like nothing. I just mean to like sit and meditate. Like imagine to not move. Like uh
Yeah,
like
nothing is real.
well
Nothing is real.
No, I'm not saying nothing
everything
like as in
evaporates.
matter. I'm saying as in
Everything
like
evaporates.
I'm saying to do nothing, like a verb.
Yeah, totally. Do nothing.
Well then,
Everything
hold on
evaporates.
though. In time and elements of time, they all go in sequence. What happens after you do nothing? You move.
Yeah.
Something happens. So
You move into the ultimate monad, which
no,
is
I'm not
bullshit.
talking religion here. I'm talking
Well,
about
ultimately, it
I'm talking about
leads to
elements of
religion.
time. I'm talking about elements of time. This has nothing to do with
Yeah,
religion.
unfortunately, ultimately it leads into religion. Yeah.
Don't make me read your I Ching fortune.
Dude, please. I love talking about religion, politics. People hate talking about that stuff. I don't care. I'll talk about anything. People don't want to talk about Trump. I'll talk about Trump. Whatever.
Well, in the Chinese, the concept there's an ancient concept is Chinese ancient stuff didn't have a religion. It had a periodic table of elements of time, and that they believed that the time was in a sequence. A guy named King Wen, he put it in the sequence because he believed in the sequence, and it's very interesting. It's not necessarily that the time moves in that specific sequence always, but like uh, them contemplating the idea of elements of time was something that wasn't much contemplated by other cultures, and so
And therefore this is supersedes Western
well, they
Western concepts of theology and cosmology.
well, it's not
Like,
a religion though. It's
yeah, it is a religion.
no,
Totally, it's
it's
a religion.
it's a periodic table of time,
No, fuck
the
off.
sequence of it.
Fuck off.
No, it's a periodic.
Well, okay. You're talking about this Chinese style of thinking of things?
The I Ching.
Yeah, the I Ching is totally satanic.
No,
Totally
Wait, I gotta
satanic.
turn the stream off.
Yeah, totally satanic.
it's a Chinese fucking element of time.
Yeah, it's
Well, like,
totally
okay, so like
satanic.
you're talking about
Come
like
on,
some butterfly
face the
effect,
facts.
It's
like
Come
the
on.
butterfly effect thing, where it's like if you stomp on a butterfly, then you could affect things that you don't even understand. You know, like in the time scheme. You know, or if you went back in time and
well,
stomped on a
that's
bug
not
or
really
something,
what
you
it's
might
like.
fuck the
Are
timeline up. You know what I mean?
are you a PK Dick fan or what?
Well, I could
Come
get the
on.
book if you
Well,
want.
that's like the whole idea of it. But like, you ever been in that situation where it's like there's a bug and you could like either kill it or just take it outside? You know, I try to take them outside, man. There's one time at the store I was working at, there was a wasp in like the
It depends on what
deli.
kind of bug it is. I mean,
There was a wasp in the deli, and like the chick who was like my manager, she like wanted me to kill it for her. I picked it up by the wings and took it outside to the back dock and let it out.
Why did you let it out? Like, you should have killed the fucking piece of shit. Yeah.
Because it's part of God's creation. Like, who am I to
No,
take a life?
that's all bullshit. Bullshit.
No, I'm a Christian, bro. You know?
Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now on the channel?
Well, I'm not trying to laugh at you or anything.
No, there was a character that, well, apparently they haven't joined the channels.
Well, I remember there was one time when I was a kid where I was walking with a friend of mine. There was like June bugs on the street,
Yeah, kill them.
They were
Kill them.
spazzing out, and I
Kill them.
stomped on them. And my friend was like, "Why'd you do that? Like they weren't fucking with you. Like why are you just killing those fucking bugs for no fucking
Yeah,
reason?"
kill them because they're vermin. They're vermin.
Well, I
Do you
can't find the book.
understand the idea of
But it's like
vermin?
that's like a life, you know. Like you're taking a
Oh,
life.
big fucking
What do
deal.
you, well, we
Fucking.
were talking about
Are you?
elements
Are
of
you?
time. I don't know what.
Are you? Are you elevating uh, uh, s- life to bullshit? Like, I mean,
What is
come on.
Terry talking about here?
Well, if there's like an ant walking around and you can either kill
okay.
it, like let's say you're standing on your front porch and there's like ants like on your railing, like you could either crush them or you could flick them off. And I'd rather flick them off because I don't want to like just crush them because then I'm just straight up killing them. I'll just flick them off into my garden.
Damn, I can't find that book.
And subsequently,
Like, why would you want to kill? Like, the ant's just living his life, man. He's probably got bills to pay. He's trying to fuck his old lady.
fuck
You know?
off. Fuck off. You're so full of shit.
Tell him, Harry.
Yeah. You're so full of shit. It doesn't even make sense.
What do you think? Bugs are just like robot automatons? You know, it's
Yeah,
like a
they
form of
are.
life.
They are NCRs. Totally NCRs. Yeah.
The itsy bitsy spider climb up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
Okay, well, so.
And then the itsy bitsy spider climbed up the spout again, you know?
Yeah, fuck this spider. Fuck this spider.
Okay, well,
spiders might actually be good for the ecosystem to have around, you know?
Yeah, yeah, in a certain degree, but I mean, in people's lives, they can't handle that bullshit, so they have to
If the
destroy
spider's
it.
not fucking with you, why should you fuck with the spider?
You think so?
Well, depends on what kind of spider. If it's brown
Yeah,
recluse, I'd definitely smash it.
Totally, I'd smash
You know
it.
how many brown recluses there are, like in like most people's houses, and they don't even know that they're in there.
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
never get bit.
Fucking smash those bastards. Yeah.
All right, Harry.
Like, people think they're gonna be like sleeping and they're gonna be bit by spiders, but why would the spider bite you when you're sleeping? Because they have no reason to fuck with you.
Fuck bugs.
If you're like stationary, like sleeping.
We all kill bugs.
Because you're not fucking with them. You know, they ain't gonna fuck with you unless you fuck with them.
Well,
yeah, that's your story, and I hope you stick to it. Yeah.
Like people who freak out about wasps and shit. It's like, dude, just stand still while they hover by, and they'll fucking leave you alone. But if you start swatting at them, then they're gonna come after you.
Think so? You seriously think so? Like you're full of shit.
Calm down.
I haven't been stung since I was like. I haven't been stung since I was like 8 years old because I learned how to deal with fucking wasps and shit. You know.
Yeah, they'll sting you left, right, and center if they have the chance. Yeah. Come on, wake up, wake up.
They're gonna sting me because I ain't fucking with them, you know.
Yeah. Oh, you're the perfect peace activist. Like, come on.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like, if there's wasps around, like the last thing you want to do is freak out and start swatting at them. You want to just stand still and like let them hover by, and then like pretend they're not there.
Oh,
and they'll fucking leave you alone.
Yeah, that's a good.
Smell fear.
That's a good perspective. Like, I hope it works out for you. Yeah.
Damn it! I can't find my I Ching book. I'm trying to find one online, and it doesn't have the same.
Who's Pat Robertson and Anton Wilson? Like, I'd like to talk to him.
You just were.
Yeah, we were on here last night talking, man. Me and you.
Well, so this I Ching though, it's like
Yeah, the I Ching, weirdly, um, uh, PK Dick talked about the I Ching
oh wow,
quite a bit. Yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
I actually had like a non-drug related like psychedelic experience while watching like a documentary about Taoism, and I was just drinking beers and smoking cigarettes, and I started seeing like psychedelic type visions while I was like focusing on this whole like Taoism crap,
Hmm.
and I thought that was weird, like drug free like psychedelic trip
Yeah, and you were
with this whole
probably having,
Taoism crap.
you were
But it's
probably,
like it's part of this universal world spirit type of like it was like a psyop type of shit. That's how I think about it.
yeah, you were probably cohabiting with the buzzards and all kinds of frickin' shit. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like Taoism is fucking weird because it is this whole like you we
Well,
it's pantheism. It's like the whole like existence is
You're a
God and
pantheist.
you're a part of
You're
God. Everything is
obviously a
God.
pantheist. Like, come on, wake up, wake
I'm
up.
not a
You're
fucking pantheist. No,
yes, you are. Yes, you are.
no, I'm fucking not.
Yeah,
It
you
seems like
are.
how Taoism is all in.
Well, like I know a lot of people like that who like did too much drugs, and they're like, "Oh man, like I'm a pantheist, man. Like we're all God
all right, calm
experiencing.
down, calm down.
We're all like the world experiencing itself, man."
Oh,
And
fuck
you
off.
know, and people
Fuck
saying
off.
that crap
It's total
because
shit. Total
because
shit.
because
Well,
they
that's not
listen
the
to
subject.
what's his name, fucking Terrence McKenna. Like, oh man, I'm a god now because I listen to Terrence McKenna lectures.
Well, all those people are retarded because he never says that.
Don't say star slur.
Ah. Well,
It's fucking retarded. Like, oh man, the tree. Like, I'm experiencing the tree. Like, if you cut down the bark off of the tree, then I'm gonna feel that because I'm part of the world soul. You know,
I've never heard him say that.
like fucking retard motherfuckers.
There's a lot of people that misinterpret everything that Terrence McKenna says. Just like there's a lot of people that misinterpret William Cooper.
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah, there's people who listen to William Cooper and they're like, I'm gonna join the Masons because William Cooper like made me want to like learn what it's all about. So I'm gonna join them so I can learn about it. It's like you
Give me
already
a
learned
break.
about it from listening to
Give me a
Bill
break.
Cooper.
Come on. Come on. Cooper would have never recommended that. No.
I hear that one.
What were we talking about like 5 minutes ago?
Taoism?
Oh,
Yeah,
the elements of time.
Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping.
Well, E
Ching
equals
into
MC
the
squared. It's hard for
future.
people to understand what E equals MC
Chip
squared.
Sparks, I thought you were on my side. Like,
Me?
I thought you were totally based, but I think you're totally
What?
fucked in the head.
What did Sparks say that was wrong? What did he say?
What?
Yeah, you're totally fucked in the head. Yeah, sorry.
What?
Me?
About what? Why is he so fucked up? What are you talking about?
Everything.
Harry's got a buzz on.
Harry, you know what your problem is? I like the silence. You're like, I don't know, tell me.
Shit.
I would say, I don't know. You seem good to me.
Okay. Okay.
I couldn't think of anything.
Well, Harry, man, it does break my heart. I mean, I love you, man. I've listened to this podcast for so long, and you're like Harry. Like I've heard your whole fucking story, man. You're a good guy.
No, I'm not. I'm not a good guy.
But it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart to see you like swigging vodka out of a fucking glass.
Well, he mixes it with water.
Because I lost my mother from like liver failure, you know, and she's like around your age.
Okay. Sorry. I hate to hear that.
I mean, like, you really don't need to be like at least switch to beer, man. Like,
oh yeah, beer. I hate beer.
I hate beer. Water. How much water do you put in your vodka? Like one shot of vodka. How much water would you add to that?
Half and half, usually.
It freaks me out seeing you like just downing like a glass. It's like, man, you're just drinking fucking vodka. Like, that's gonna fuck you up, man.
Let's have water. So
we need vices. Everybody needs vices.
Well, I just don't want to lose you like I lost my mom. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
That's understandable, and I feel your compassion for him. Trust me, as a Buddhist, the backbone of Buddhism is suffering meets compassion. You know what I'm saying? But
oh, fucking Buddhism!
He's so old now; he ain't gonna.
Well, I'm not trying to be like a preachy asshole or anything like that, but because
Harry, you want to hear a joke, Harry? You'll love this.
Yeah, man, I still can't find my book. Sorry, go on.
Which book?
The I Ching.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
I've got a copy of it somewhere. But yeah.
You hear my joke, Harry?
No.
You'll love it.
What is it?
Okay. Jesus, Krishna, and Buddha are in the afterlife. They're looking down at Earth. Okay, yeah. It's got a good setup already, right?
Total
down at Earth.
Total shit.
I know. Jesus says, they know not what they do. Krishna says, they live according to their dharma.
Yeah, it's all total shit.
Yeah. And here's the joke line. If you get it, let's see if you get it. And then Buddha looks down and says, they know exactly what they're doing.
Oh, nice.
Or no, Buddha says life sucks and then you die.
Yeah, that's a good one. Are you getting drunk, Harry? Is that what he's complaining about? I don't even notice because my glass, I still can't see, you know?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not I mean, I have a nervous laugh. It's like I'm like the Joker from the movie. Like, I just have a nervous laugh. I'm not trying to be mocking or anything.
Oh. Okay, I found the book. You want your fortune read?
I do, please.
Huh. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so it is elements of time. So it's reading an element of your fortune of time. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, there it is. Oh wait.
Well, it's Yaldabaoth.
Oh yeah. You gotta ask a question. But keep in mind that the answer will be in the elements of time.
Okay, carry on.
What's your question, Spark, for the I Ching?
No, we're waiting for your diatribe.
diatribe.
Well, isn't that like the Yaldabaoth depiction where it's like a lion-headed serpent?
No,
It's
fuck
like the
off.
Gnostic, whatever.
Oh, this is just on the book is the
The image you have up, it's Yaldabaoth, the Gnostic demiurge or whatever.
yeah, that's just a Eliphas Levi book.
Yeah, no, it's a Lovecraftian book. Yeah.
Do I get to ask a question? You're saying?
Yeah.
Spark is asking the questions.
Okay.
You can ask one question.
Okay. This is just like personal to me, but I want to ask it if you're going to give me an answer. Okay. And if, I just want to see which way it points. It doesn't mean I believe one thing or the other. I just want to see what it says. If there is no God, where does morality come from?
Yeah, totally. Good question. Good question.
Let me just,
Yeah, where does morality come from ultimately? Yeah.
If
You can go back to Aristotle with his Eudaimonian ethics, but that doesn't work out. Yeah.
What do you think?
where
You think, like, what's the fucking slogan of like Satanists? They say "good without God"
What
or
the
something
fuck?
like that. Like, I'm
Yeah.
good without God. I don't need God. I'm good without God
Yeah, good luck
because I
with
have
that.
my own morality.
Good
You know
luck
what I
with
mean?
that. Good luck with that. Yeah.
let's see.
But there is one true morality. Like, you can't just make your own reality up.
Yeah, where does that come from? What is that grounded in?
Social accepting norms.
Oh, fuck me, Jeff.
What?
It doesn't come from humans self-replicating because people do awful shit. It's not. It's not from social gatekeeping or anything like that. You know, I mean, it can't be.
So
You
you
really listen to people. You can hear what they're saying. It's like this is an atypical inroad for most mental health, but everybody projects. Everybody projects. You listen, you will hear what's important to somebody, what they're thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Social norms and moralities. Okay, you are what you say and what you do. That makes up who you are. You might think something, but what you do is ultimately who you are. Okay, so morality is different than ethics. We all know this, right? Like the ethical man knows, but the moral man doesn't.
really morality is different from ethics. How do you square
Well, if you
that?
have an ethic, that should be like a strongly held belief that you're going to stand by. If that's your ethic or your
I think it'd be
ethos,
the same.
you know what I mean? Like, there's certain principles that I have that I wouldn't compromise on no matter what. And
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
that's like an
Why
ethic
wouldn't you?
or a morality.
Why wouldn't you?
How would I even define
Why
either?
wouldn't you compromise on
Compromise?
your ethics?
Yeah. Check out this British
Because
hound.
why wouldn't you compromise on your ethics? What are they grounded in? Yeah.
There's
Morality.
There's a famous Navy SEAL. They made a movie about him, Marcus Luttrell. Do you know him? Marcus Luttrell. You ever heard of him? He was in the
No,
movie Lone
no, no,
Survivor.
no,
So
no.
look, in the Navy SEAL ethos, it says in the ethos, it says if I get knocked down, I will get back up every time. Okay.
And you get knocked down,
I
but I'll
get
get up
knocked down.
again.
Then I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. But I get up again.
In his
You're never
book,
gonna keep me down.
You guys are totally
I got loud headphones on
obfuscating this issue, and you're totally fucking up with the topic.
What is the issue?
Totally.
Well, fucking. Anyways, when he in his book he says that when all his team dies and he falls down, that he has his rifle and there's Taliban coming up to him, but he surrenders and they end up being good people. He doesn't keep fighting. Something just tells him to quit. And in the book, he even says, against like God is my witness, against like my better judgment, I just like surrendered, you know, like. And he says a few other things that I don't agree with. Like he says, Jesus, after he fell, Jesus put his rifle next to him, shit like that. But I'm just saying, like, with your ethics, with your ethos, okay, people make sacrifices, and sometimes they're the right sacrifices. You always need to be flexible. Your ethics should be willing to change. Some people think homosexuality is terrible, you know, and some people think it's not. That's a debatable ethic. You know what I'm saying? It's like, should it change? Should it not? It's up to you.
Are you serious? Debatable?
Well, I don't have a problem with like individual homosexuals. Like I have friends who are homosexual, and I respect them on other grounds. You know, like this guy's gonna be a single gay man, and he's like a teacher. He's like teaching people shit. But he's not gonna reproduce his bloodline, and maybe that's a disappointment to his parents. But I don't give a fuck. It's not my problem. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I got your fortune.
Okay.
Maybe you should read it. Well,
but yeah, it's not anybody's business what people are doing. You know what I mean? Like, but the problem with it is whenever they're like doing it as a social engineering thing, where they're like using propaganda to like social engineer people into this queer identity, like.
You just need to be smarter than that.
Kind of shit or whatever the fuck.
In the 80s and 90s, they had the straight families on TV, and that was actually propaganda as well. And
bullshit. That's the norm. That's the fucking norm. That's the fucking norm.
They didn't have broken families. They didn't have stepkids. They didn't have mixed families. Please, Harry. TV was fucking programmed.
You know the show
totally programmed. Yeah, totally programmed. I agree.
Married with Children was like trying to show like a broken household, like dysfunctional family, but like they were rich enough to live in a nice house, even though the dad was a shoe salesman.
Huh.
Okay.
You know that show like Al Bundy and all that, like
that's you know those shows showed that the male was an asshole.
What's the question again?
The same with the Simpsons.
If no God,
same with the Simpsons, they showed that the male was an asshole.
Okay, so his question to the
if there is no God, then where does morality come from? I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I got number 22, mountain over fire, which is a volcano, I would assume. But so it says
volcanes.
Claudio.
Well, it says. What does it say? Eradicating is related to punishment. Adorning is connected to etiquette. The ancient Chinese.
What are you reading from? Yeah.
This is his fortune. He asked me to read his I Ching.
Oh, fucking I Ching! Come on. You read that shit.
The ancient Chinese thought that evil should be eradicated.
Fuck me gently.
And goodness should be adorned.
Wait. You're telling me the ancient Chinese thought the evil should be eradicated? Man, that's totally crazy. I can't believe they ever thought that.
Totally.
Okay.
Totally.
Okay, hold on. All right,
is totally full of shit.
Thus, eradicating and adorning complement each other.
No, fuck me gently. Yeah.
Let's see. Grace. It says grace.
Do you deliver readings?
What's that?
Do you make readings of the I Ching readings?
I used to study it when I was younger.
Oh, who else?
I'm asking. You do readings today?
Notable
Spark asked a question.
Radio. Thanks for showing up. Love you, bro.
Yeah.
You too, my friend.
Wait, who's the guy?
He's from
It's-
Chile.
Yeah, he's from Chile. I have a good friend from Chile too. Yeah.
Okay, so the symbol though, it says the ideograph consists of two parts. At the top are three sprouts of grass. This is
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah. Why
ideograph
do
of
you believe all this
wait.
bullshit? It's
Wait.
all total
You didn't even
bullshit.
know what it is.
It's
He
all
didn't say he
bullshit.
believed in it. He's just describing it.
I was doing readings too, Claudia. I was reading people's auras.
Auras are different thing. Yeah.
Okay, well, so I don't know what cowrie shell. I think it's like a turtle shell. Ancient times, people used cowries with a smooth surface and brightly marked spots as ornaments and as money. When the two parts
How
are
do you give
connected,
credence to this
hold on, let me
bullshit?
finish reading it.
I mean, it's bullshit. Total
The
bullshit.
ideograph implies that the grasses and cowrie are being
Yeah,
used
the grass
for
is
adornment.
greener on the other side of the fence.
Let me finish.
Holy shit. We knew that. We knew that.
The structure is the mountain above, the fire below. A picture of fire burning at the foot of a mountain. The flame shines upward, adorning the mountain with brightness and beauty. For this reason, the book adopts adorning for the name of the thing. Okay, so well, I gotta read it more for a second.
No, you don't. It's all
Well, I'm not
bullshit.
gonna read it out loud.
It's all
Well, it's not
total
bullshit.
bullshit.
He asked the fortune book a question.
I don't
No.
think it is. I don't think it is bullshit. I think if somebody tells you how you should conceive that information, I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
you
you're
follow.
taking certain observations that you
Well,
agree
keep
with
in mind it's
and,
an
and
element of
trying to
time.
implode them
But
onto this ontology, but it doesn't work.
No,
It doesn't work.
Harry, bro. He's not even doing that. He's just reading something. So he's not even expressing his own fucking opinion.
Let me do a reading on someone.
Oh, fuck.
Let me say you're gay and communist.
Well, just because you're reading some bullshit doesn't
interesting?
mean you endorse it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't gotta freak out if somebody's saying some crazy shit.
Yeah, that's what pisses me off is because people are inclined to endorse it and believe this bullshit.
Just because you're like,
I think. I
explaining something
think. I
doesn't mean you're
think.
endorsing it. You know?
I think that happens when they conceive the information as an instruction instead of take the information and recreate it into your own conception. If you receive an instruction, it's different that receive information. I think that's a good point when he says that Clint Eastwood is just reading something. So when you are sending information that has been written, it is in your part to
Yeah, that sounds like a
receive it.
pansy argument.
Yeah, of
Totally
course.
pansy.
Yeah. But you can play with it. You can play with that information. You're not
Yeah, it's pansy
instead of
argument.
instead of feeling bad because it's bullshit. You can transform that information into something good, not bullshit. But if somebody gives you an instruction, well, if I read to you some pages of this book or a reading, and then I tell you you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to think
Yeah,
this.
you're
That's bullshit.
asserting that the book that you're
Look
questioning
stinks.
is supreme and has authority, but it doesn't. It doesn't have any
But it
authority
doesn't
at
have
all.
to be. You could read like a stupid ass book and then learn something about how people write
Yeah,
stupid
I
ass books.
understand that. I understand that. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Whoa.
Are you like
Peter,
arguing with
Peter
you,
is your
Peter?
name, right? Peter is your name, Peter.
What?
Huh?
No, that's Rob, the Dread Pirate Roberts.
Yeah, the good old Dread Pirate Roberts.
Your
Yeah.
name, sir. What? I can. I don't. Peter.
He's the Dread Pirate Roberts.
Okay. Okay.
Going by that
Can I
name.
ask you? Can I ask you something?
I guess.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and ask.
Do you know about the International Institute for Strategic Studies?
Yes, we know about that. Yeah. Yeah.
You know they're having this meeting yesterday, today, and tomorrow in Singapore
Yeah.
about
Singapore,
the
yeah.
security in the Asian Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You've been following that pretty close?
I did a live stream of 2 hours and something tonight, because I was restreaming the lectures, the event, and I'm not going to tell you the details about how they fucked up with my signal and it even shut down my cell phone.
No, but just
Well,
tell us what were the results of it? Like, what were the?
I'm going to give you my interpretation with the information that I have,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
because the fundamental objective of that shit is to establish the agreement to governments can participate in the technologies of Korea, United States, Ukraine,
New World Order.
and United
Yeah.
Kingdom
Totally. Totally.
in order
Technocracy Inc.
in order
Technocracy Inc.
to
Yeah.
There's more to
be
the.
aware of the urgency of taking care of the security by inhabitate the space. So they are uh, making these meetings and events to establish business relationship in order to sell technology to protect other countries, because the main phrase was no country is safe. So
Yeah.
they need,
Totally.
they need to participate with us because we are so noble and generous, and we
Yeah.
want to
Yeah.
protect every
Totally.
country.
So
And South Korea is one of the main agents for this. I didn't know about
That's
this.
weird
So
that South Korea
I
was
wouldn't doubt it.
the main
So there was
factor.
more about the
they have
I
something
Ching.
called SCO.
Well, there was more about the I Ching question. The question was, if there was no God, what was the question? If there was no God, where does morality come from?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally separate. What
Well, so
he
here's
was
the
talking
book.
about.
Well, here's the answer to the question. Fire shines at the foot of a mountain, an image of beautiful adorning. In correspondence with this, the superior person clarifies government affairs, but dares not lightly
Yeah,
make
blah blah blah
court
blah
decisions.
blah 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 blah
So
blah
Why is
blah.
it mentioning government? Like, that's the red flag right there that it even says the word government.
well, it's interesting that the answer, the commentary on the symbol of the answer of his question is about something that actually pertains to the question.
Yeah, but if you're talking about where does morality come from, I wouldn't even say anything
Well, it's
about the
got more
government.
too, though. Let's see. Adorning, prosperous, and smooth, the yielding descent, and adorn the firm. Therefore, there is prosperity. The firm ascend and adorn the yielding. Therefore, little favor. Uh, Travel. This is the adornment of heaven. The brightness helps people to act in accordance with the proper time and proper situation. This is the adornment of humanity. Watching the adornment of heavens, one can see the changes of the four seasons. Watching the adornment of humanity, one can educate and transform all under heaven. So that's King Wen's commentary on uh,
Yeah,
the.
all bullshit. All
Well,
total
no,
bullshit.
it seems like it fits the question. If there was no
Yeah,
God, where does morality come from?
yeah, I agree. I agree.
Well, that's very
Yeah,
bizarre
that
that it
totally
fits.
answers it.
Yeah, there's 64 of them.
64? Wow.
Yeah, there's
See,
64.
that's the thing. That's the thing was like, okay, I want to read the Bible, I want to read the Quran, I'm going to read the Book of Mormon, all this shit. And it's like, oh, I want to learn like Buddhism. There's like a stack of books, like it's not even like one just book. You got to read like a full fucking stack
Yeah, totally. I
to
agree.
know what the fuck that
Mm.
shit's about. And like
Well, this
Yeah,
is different
Hinduism, it's
though.
like Hinduism isn't even a formalized religion. It's just kind of like people worshiping random Hindu gods, and there's like a whole pantheon.
yeah,
This
So
this
how
totally.
the
isn't a
fuck are you gonna
religion.
study Hinduism? Because there's so many different sects of it.
Well, this isn't a religion. It's a book of elements of time. It's like they made a
Oh, come
computer.
on. Come on.
Uh,
It's an ecumenical bullshit one world religion that the theosophists were totally working towards. Yeah.
yeah, but it's interesting though.
Well, don't you think it's interesting? I mean, just like the question. I mean, like morality exists through the history of mankind, like trying to improve. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not covet. It's like, where does it come from if there's no God? Why are we just not fucking killing each other and
It
taking
seemed like
women?
the answer was because of the adornment of man, according to the book, the adornment of humanity.
The
Uh,
adornment? Explain it.
We were
Explain it.
adorned with the species of humanity. We could have been born a wasp, and then we would just be an asshole stinging people.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
Do you know about Vaishnavism?
what?
Vaishnavism studies. Vaishnavism is inside Hinduism.
Speak in English, please.
He is.
Vaishnavism?
Vaishnavism. Vaishnavas. The Vaishnavas Hinduist current.
Hmm.
They serve Krishna. You know Krishna?
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Krishna is one of the reincarnations of Vishnu. So in
Yeah,
Vishnu
of course.
so the ones who serve Krishna are Vaishnavas, and they study Vaishnavism.
Yeah. Nobody talks about that
I just
recently.
told a story about Krishna the other day on here. Remember?
Alright.
Yeah, nobody talks about Krishna in current vernacular terms. Yeah.
I read the Bhagavad Gita. I like Krishna and the Mahabharata.
Seriously, are
But
you at lunch? Are
does
you
anyone
at
else,
lunch?
does
I
anyone
also
else
read the
want their
Bible.
fortune
Yeah,
read
after
before I put the
lunch.
book away? Does anybody else want their fortune read before I put the book away?
Has anybody read the Bhagavad Gita, or the
Yes,
Mahabharata?
yes,
Come on.
and the Sri Upanishad.
I
Yeah.
carried it around with me while I was reading it when I was homeless.
Okay. I'll default to you.
Here,
You know
you
that
want your fortune read?
the
What's
Bhagavad
that?
Gita.
You want your
and the,
fortune read?
No.
Oh, come
and
on.
Srila Prabhupada. He was the Indian who arrived to the United States in the 60s, and he he started the Krishna conscious movement in
Yeah.
the United States.
Yeah, that's Sabrina
Yeah,
Havaputra. Yeah.
So he started ISKCON, International Society of Krishna Conscious, and then it's after he abandoned his body, the mission splits into Brinda mission and ISKCON. So you have temples all over many countries,
Yeah.
and
Yeah. Yeah.
I received the fortune to find the Bhagavad Gita, the little book, like the resume, resume. How do you say? Well, the short version, and I lived with the devotees, and I practiced bhakti yoga. But I never became a devote of Krishna. But Krishna is my best friend. I always
Mm.
sing her name, Radha Krishna, Krishna Radha, because
Mm.
it's
So you're
both
saying you want your fortune read?
I'm about to
of
see his
course
fortune first.
fortune, of course.
He's saying that he followed Bhagavad Gita. I don't know how to pronounce it, but
Vegeta.
It is
yeah.
good. Bhagavad Gita, yeah.
And it's a total bullshit story. Total bullshit story.
You know,
All
I'm
right.
never gonna.
You want your
What was
fortune
like
read, Harry?
Steely Dan had that song like Bodhisattva, Bodhisattva, Bodhisattva.
Hmm.
Remember
I
that shit?
hate Steely Dan. I hate them.
All right. Nobody
Yeah, I
wants
thought
their
that was your
fortune read.
favorite band.
Some parts maybe could be bullshit, but other parts I think they're so pragmatic that it's impossible that could be bullshit.
Pragmatic. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I got a
Whatever.
bunch of I got a bunch of fortune cookies because I go to the Chinese place and they give them to me with my food, but I never open them or eat them because I don't eat sweets.
All right.
And so I have like a fuck ton of fortune cookies. I guess I could just eat them all in one day and be like, have a bunch of fucking fortunes.
Well, that's not the same thing.
I don't know. Maybe this is the time JJ Vance should show up and destroy these assholes.
But,
Totally.
You talk about blue avian spirits
Yeah.
and how you're a vampire and shit.
yeah. So nobody's got
Yeah.
a question for the fortune book.
I
seemed
have
like
one.
What's your question?
Which one? Which the date? My question is, what? Which number is going to be the date, or the buckle, or the repetition that is going to be associated with my business fortune? Business in terms of receiving the
Seriously?
funds.
Seriously? You're asking that question? Like,
Wait, what?
come
What's the
on.
question?
Come on.
If you're gonna
A
have a
number,
successful business?
date, a date. Don't project. All the respect. Don't project
Oh, you want a date
yourself on me,
of
please.
your business?
I'm asking a number of date for when that number.
Are you serious, Jack? Like, come on. This is bullshit. Total bullshit question.
No, that's a good question.
No, it isn't. I mean, he's gonna
And
succeed.
what
Like,
is wrong with
you're
my
gonna
bullshit
tell him when
question?
he's gonna succeed? Like,
What is
come
wrong?
on.
If it's a good question or a bad question, what is wrong with
It's
it?
a shitty question. It's totally
But
shitty.
it is a question.
Whatever. Go ahead.
For you, it's a
Go.
bad question, but it is a question. That's the fact, right?
Let's see what you have to say, Clint. What are you gonna What are you gonna
A
tell him?
little
What are
interest.
you gonna tell him?
A
I
little
gotta flip the
interest
coins.
in devotion.
Okay,
Yeah,
wait, no,
you're gonna have
I'm
to
opening
flip
one
the
right
coin.
now. Your lucky numbers are 12, 37, 40, or 34, 26, 43, and 2.
Totally.
Those are your lucky numbers. and your next Chinese
Eastwood,
meal will bring you more cookies. That's your fortune. Old
You're
dreams
gonna have
never
to flip
die.
more than one
They
coin.
just get
Yeah.
filed away.
thank you very much. But my question was for Eastwood. But
All right. It'll take a second here. Uno momento, por favor. Yar.
Yar,
That's my
yar,
pirate
yar.
Spanish.
do you like pair numbers or unpair numbers? Impair or pair?
Totally unfair. Totally.
Okay. And when you have pair quantity of coins in your pocket, you pick one out for in order to be unpair number
And
of coins in your
he's
pocket.
gonna depend on a coin toss. Like, is he fucking stupid or
Do
what?
you like do you like
Oh,
unpair
shit.
numbers?
It's
Do you prefer 3 or 4?
you
Do you
gotta
like
flip 3
4 better,
coins 3 times.
or do you like 3 better? Right? You like asymmetrical stuff. Am I wrong?
That's weird.
I'm asking because I'm interested.
Come on, is this guy serious?
Do you
Like,
like these
come on.
pairs? Not symmetry. Do you like asymmetry? Right?
Yeah, it could be fair as shit, but I mean, who
What are you
cares?
asking?
It's a bullshit
weird.
question, or not?
Yeah, it is a bullshit question.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see
Okay.
here. Huh.
I don't know
that's
why you're
weird.
complying, Clint. Why are
What?
you complying? Like shit.
Because he want to. I think so.
Wait a minute. 3 faces. Okay.
So we're gonna.
If you think about it, that the bullshit question that I sent to Eastwood is a question that is going to be useful for him and just for him, because what he's doing now, because he's interested. And if you're interested
Because
in
my
bullshit,
question. So my question is
sometimes
a bullshit question, and I
sometimes
Well,
will,
this is an interesting fortune.
and
sometimes
I will tell you what the answer is. Blah
Oh.
blah blah.
tell me one example when
You-
bullshit brings you something
were you deleting the
positive.
comment where somebody said remove the demon pic?
No.
Because I was watching the chat and somebody posted that remove the demon pic and it deleted immediately. Like, is that like an auto filter shit?
That's a demon?
No, I'm just writing stuff down in a book. Let's see. Two faces.
What demon? There's no
Well,
demon.
no, I was just watching the chat and somebody made a comment and it like disappeared. And I thought that was weird.
What demon?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. The chat's censored. Sorry.
It seems like it's an interesting fortune. They rolled heads 3 times, then tails 3 times, then tails 3 times, then heads 3 times, then tails 3 times, then it rolled. The last roll wasn't the same, but it's interesting. Where's that thing at? Oh, yeah.
I can't believe we're waiting on this bullshit. Like, fuck.
Hey, Harry, what's your
Oh,
zodiac
that's
sign,
weird.
bro?
58.
Virgo.
There's no such thing as
Oh,
the
of course
zodiac.
you're Virgo. I could have told you that. I already knew.
Is your birthday September 17th?
16.
Oh
That's pretty
man,
close.
he's got you. He's got you dialed down, dog.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So the number is 58. It says joyful in Chinese.
58?
Yeah, lake over lake. Well, there should be more. All of the things were moving except for the last one.
The last one.
In Sparks' fortune, none of them were moving. Let's see here. Yielding line at the top.
Yeah,
They were all moving, so.
Oh, bullshit.
Oh man. So what does it mean?
The
last one.
Let's see. Well, there's a lot to here. Autumn equinox. Huh. No, well, this is okay. Okay. So it says joyful, the symbol of joy. The solids are in the center and the yieldings outer. Joy is favorable to bring steadfast and upright. It is acting in accordance with the will of heaven.
Yeah, it talks like a fortune
with the
cookie.
wishes of
Like
people.
Let him finish.
cookies.
Let him finish, please.
When one's priority is to give people joyfulness, they forget their toils. When people are willing to encounter danger, they forget their fears of death. How great is the power of giving people joyfulness! It stimulates them to do everything possible. Lakes clinging one to the other. So this next part's the commentary of King Women on the symbol. Lakes clinging one to the other. An image of joyful
cookie cutter
correspondence with this.
shit.
The superior person makes friends with people, discussing and practicing the Tao of truth. That's interesting.
Come on with the cookie.
Do you like lakes?
Yeah.
Sure.
Lakes.
Peter.
Me?
Do you like lakes?
Lakes, like bodies of water,
Or like the Lakers?
Oh, the basketball team.
Do you like lakes?
Let's see. I like Harry. We got the same sense of humor.
Yeah.
Well, like an actual lake is cool, yeah, because it's like you can go fishing or whatever, or go swimming. And...
Peter, do you like lakes?
Dude.
Yeah, who doesn't like lakes?
Do you like lakes?
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
All right. Well,
what?
I appreciate Canadians would I appreciate the reading because
there was I guess let me it says there's a little bit more.
Where do you say he was from? Notable
Chile.
Australia.
Okay,
Chile.
so it says the symbol is the Chinese character for speaking.
No,
there is an open mouth. Hold on. There is an open mouth in the middle of the character talking and smiling. It has a variety of meanings. Originally, it signified speaking with joy, but it also means exchange in the sense of giving and taking. Giving and receiving makes people joyful.
Fuck off.
The inverse.
The chink shit
hold
is
on.
shit.
No, quit saying that.
Peter.
Word.
All the respect. Sorry, Peter. Can I show you how, in a practical and objective form, I can turn the bullshit into something that I can believe in because of the lakes?
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're talking about Harry.
No.
Okay, yeah. Okay, continue,
Okay,
sir.
I'm talking about what you read about
Oh,
lakes.
yeah. Lake over lake. So there's more to the ideograph uses.
Well, no, I want to hear what was Notable's going to say. He's going to tell something about
Sorry, go on.
lake.
What? That's important to you.
Yeah, continue.
If you let me, I want to share a screen with you on Google Maps.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, Peter. So this is Chile, the Los Lagos region.
Okay.
The region of
Don't
lakes.
give me Judah shit.
Hey, calm down here.
Totally don't give me Judah shit.
No, I'm not giving you that.
He's
I'm
talking about
you
something.
that for me.
What's on the screen there? Sorry, I missed it.
I live in that part of Chile, the lakes region, La Región de los Lagos, and I'm going there in August. So the reading of Eastwood, I receive it and I celebrate what is reading about the lakes. Makes sense.
It says,
you celebrate Israeli shit.
no,
Okay.
No,
He didn't say anything about
believe
Israel.
me,
What the hell?
believe me, I don't celebrate that.
That was a Freudian slip, Harry.
Hey,
Okay,
JJ, glad to see you.
Oh, that's not
you.
JJ. That's Spark. I'm rolling a cigarette. Yeah. So the ideograph uses the image of a person singing and dancing to express the mood of joy. Consists of three-part open mouth singing. Lower is two
Open
legs
mouth,
moving and dancing.
singing.
The upper part, two arms swinging in the air, expressing joy. The structure of lake above, lake below.
No,
Lakes
fuck.
attribute to joy. When a lake is doubled, the joyfulness is doubled.
Do you understand that symbology? Like, come on.
Yeah, when the lake is doubled, lake above lake, that's a saying for the lake that reflects the sky. A lot of Native Americans believe that saying.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, but
rice.
as a reflect on Jews. What does
No,
that
this is
reflect on
Why
Jews?
you gotta bring everything back to Jews?
This is Chinese stuff here.
Because that's
That's nothing
fundamental. It's fundamental.
That's not what we're talking about.
You're saying Jews are fundamental. Everything revolves around Jews.
Sound like a Family Guy character.
Yes.
Dude, it was the Jews.
In the negative way, in the negative aspect, right?
Okay, so there's more to the thing here. In Chinese, rice is a staple of life for the people, and rice paddies are marshes. An abundance of water, marshes leads to abundance of food. A situation that makes everyone joyful.
Yeah, de rigueur. Yeah.
Well, it seems like it filled his fortune pretty good. I mean, it's
one part of what Peter is saying is true. Jewish Zionists are in the water. They are building this whole operation to
Harry's pretty drunk.
be the proper.
Not yet.
Owners.
Not yet.
Cigarette.
Not yet,
oceans.
Clint. Not yet. Eventually.
How old are you, Claudia?
43.
Oh, 43.
And I have a Virgo brother, so I understand you, Peter. I appreciate your silence and your greetings. Always, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Where'd you come up with the name Peter Adamson?
He's a historian of philosophy that's written several.
That's bullshit.
No, it isn't.
That's not you though. That's not you though. Why are you calling yourself that, man?
Okay, whatever. Yeah.
He's undercover right now.
Yeah, I'm undercover.
My name's really Spark.
Yeah, he's on an op. He's on an op.
I was kidding, by the way.
Yeah, he's written several books on philosophy, uh, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Have you
history of
have you
philosophy.
have you wrote a book?
Yes, I've written 2 books.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
About philosophy.
No, one's on the it was on a
That's
how do you
bullshit.
call
I'm kidding. I'm
how
kidding.
do you
Yeah,
call it?
what's your
Yeah.
book? I want to buy your book, man. I'll buy your book.
I would
Well,
like to.
it's
Okay.
To read it.
Okay. Whatever.
But
it's
it's
not in
about what?
circulation yet.
It's
Well, if
about.
you could
You could.
send it to me, if you could send it to me privately, I'd read it. Like I want to read your book.
Okay. Okay. I'll complete it and send it to you. Totally. Totally.
But
For free. For free.
philosophy.
For free.
Yeah,
It's a
I want to
No.
read your book.
it's a
Oh, yeah.
philosophical book.
Ouch. It's about Atlantis or something, isn't it?
I wrote a book on history of Judaism in 3
Okay.
parts. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
That's
you could
interesting. Like
read that book.
the roots.
I'll read it.
Like the roots of Judaism.
Well, I'm still not convinced that all the characters in the books were even people.
Yes, they were. 99% of the 90 to 95% of the people I consulted were Jews. Totally.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean,
Zionists or just Jews.
Just Jews. Yeah. Some of them were Zionists. Yeah. Of course.
yeah, but I haven't seen any physical proof of any of the Old Testament characters being actual people.
Do you want it? I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I mean, like send us the book or something. Like I'll check it out. I added you on Facebook. I don't want to dox myself, but I got you on Facebook. But
Really?
don't say
Wow. Wow.
don't say my real name on here.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, I'll
Charlie
message you after
McKenzie.
the show, and you can
Yeah,
send me whatever.
I go by my real name on Facebook. It's
Yeah, that's
her.
how I found you. So
Yeah.
like we've been friends for like months.
What?
Wow.
You know,
Wow.
I'm not like
Thank
a
you.
fed. I'm not stalking you or anything. I just like I like talking to you on this show.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'll get it out eventually. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll message you. I'll message you like tomorrow or something in the morning.
Okay. Thank you so much.
That's cool, dude. I didn't know you wrote a book, Harry. You're a smart guy. You know, you have a lot of intelligence, but as people get older, like I think the top 3 signs of intelligence, like the 2 of them are like mental flexibility and curiosity, and you
Yeah.
lose those as you get older. I think the number 1 is like pattern recognition, but
Well,
still,
people get locked into their way as they get
Yeah.
older, and they
Pattern
just stop like
recognition
looking
is.
for new information.
Yeah. Pattern recognition is paramount in certain fields. Yeah. Totally. Yeah.
but it's so interesting to me because as people get smarter and smarter, their mental flexibility and curiosity lessens. You know, it's like they start to think these are questions that nobody has the answer to, and they give up. You know, but I'm telling you, it's like curiosity means you go looking for stuff. You know, and the answers are out there.
Yeah.
And I think you always can infinitely learn. You might read Bhagavad Gita and learn something. You know, or Claudia
Yeah.
might teach you
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. Claudia. Wow. Yeah. I've got that. I've got that book, but I haven't read it. Shit.
Oh, he's talking about the dude from Chile.
Oh,
That's on the podcast.
who's the Jude, who's the
Chile.
dude from Chile?
Peter,
Notables.
do you believe in oracles?
Uh, in the Delphine oracles?
I knew you were gonna say that.
In whatever
Well, there's all
oracle
kinds of
that-
oracles,
yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
do you believe
No,
in
I don't
them?
believe in them. I don't
Isn't there
believe in their
biblical oracles?
revelations. No, I don't believe in their revelations. No, sorry.
Revelations, biblical,
Because you know the
oracle.
oracles. There was 10 oracle sites in the Middle East.
Well, I think he's using it as like a general term for someone who has like a vision.
No. There was 10 Delphic type or organizations in the Middle East, and
Yeah.
they always lived above caves where they got this fumes from the underground world, and they came up with these bullshit philosophies, and then the priests interpreted them so that they could guide the Greeks, mostly the Greeks, on their whether they should go to war against X, Y, and Z and stuff like that. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I understand the Delphic oracles. Yeah.
Yeah. I can smoke one more joint. I got passed out after that. I'm gonna mix all three weeds together.
Yeah, the Delphic oracles are a complicated subject that
Do,
they had an influence on Christianity for some reason, but yeah.
do you believe in reading the future in any way, like tarot cards or mystic balls or anything?
No, I don't believe in
Do you
that.
believe in fate, destiny?
I believe in fate and destiny, yes.
Okay, so you're not an
It is,
existentialist.
it is different than the cards and
How could you believe in fate and destiny if you if you believe in free will?
Yeah, that's a complicated situation. Yeah.
Well, I think you're talking about like that's like the Calvinist argument.
You know who answers that question really good is Morpheus
The
in the
Calvinist
Matrix.
argument.
Morpheus in the Matrix, he says, we've already made our choices. We're just here to understand why we've made these choices.
Yeah. Ultimately, you have to look at the human nature and think of human beings as fallible, and they're going to go according to their nature. According to their nature, they're going to totally corrupt. But if God intervenes in their lives, they're going to go towards excellence and stuff
Yeah,
like
but
that.
in the
Yeah,
story of Job, it's all about free will.
yeah,
Well,
I understand. I understand. Yeah,
What kind of a psychopathic being would God be if He didn't give us free will? You know,
yeah, I understand
it's like
free
you guys
will.
think like God the Father. God the Father, every one of us is one of God's
Yeah,
children.
yeah. And
But
what is
God
your
has to give
what?
us the free will
Okay.
because if He didn't give us the free will, like what's the point in having beings worship you if they're
Yeah,
just
yeah.
forced
What's
to
the
worship you? You know, like you have to have free will.
yeah,
It's like the
yeah? And what
father.
That's
is
like
If you
defying
have
of
a
what is
Jesus.
child,
your free
you can't
will?
force your kid to
Your
love you.
free
You have to
will.
like love the child back, and then they will maybe learn
Come
to
on.
love you.
That's
Okay,
hypocritical because you have to be a Christian to go to
okay.
heaven.
Let me explain. Your free will is to do what you desire, and you're corrupted. You're a fallen human being,
What if
so
you have
of
no
course
desire?
you're gonna follow a free will to be decrepted, unless God intervenes
what is your free will,
somehow,
Peter?
and he ameliorates your soul so that you try to follow truth and light.
Yeah, but what if you
I
have
mean,
no desire though?
What,
I
Peter,
mean, that's pretty
what is your
simple.
what is
That's
your
pretty
free will?
simple. It's
What
pretty
is your
simple. Yeah.
what is your free will? Your concept, your conception. What is your conception of free will?
Yeah. Free will is to do what the human wants to do.
What is
And
yours?
yeah, but if you look at the nature of falling humanity,
I
you
want
know
to
that
know what is yours. What's your concept?
his ultimate will is to do degrading things. So
What is yours? What is yours?
unless God
Yeah,
intervenes
but
by the Holy
what if
Spirit,
someone doesn't have
Are
any
you saying
will
that
do
man's
to do
natural
degrading
state
things?
is to like do the most evil thing possible? Is that what you're saying, Harry?
no, unless God intervenes and he enables your will uh
Yeah,
to
yeah, but
acquiesce to
the point
God
is,
and convert to something that's more positive. Yeah, you're gonna do evil. Totally.
That
Yeah.
seems like it's just human nature to ameliorate your suffering.
I don't see
well,
it as that. No. No. No.
in some of the religions, to have no desire is the goal of the religion.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Peter, uh, I understand that you're talking about the free will concept of other books, but I'm interested in knowing your own conception of free will, if you believe in that. In
Yeah,
regardless,
I believe everybody has a free will, totally. But as a fallen creature, your free will is directed towards evil. So,
No, it's
uh,
not.
yes, it is. Yes, it
okay,
is.
I
Totally
understand your point.
directed towards
You're
evil.
saying the whole
Unless,
concept of free will is evil.
no,
That's the old Christian philosophy.
unless,
Why
unless
not?
the Holy Spirit intervenes and he says, hey, what are these other options? And the Holy Spirit leads you towards God. Yeah.
Look,
Well, I mean,
I'm sharing a video that I think Peter will appreciate because I found that this uh, man that speak about the lies of and he exposed Cyrus Schofield. Do you know that
Yeah,
character?
I know
Well,
Cyrus
Schofield is a
Schofield.
fraud.
Schofield was a total fraud. Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
I've only
It's
well,
got
it's
one
like
interesting.
joint, so I didn't
that.
want to
That has
waste
nothing
on
to
a
do with
video.
what we're talking about
It's
either.
it's interesting because he speaks up. This man explained about this fake character that took the free
Yeah,
will
let's
and
get over
converted
Cyrus
into
Schofield. He was a total bullshit artist. He was financed by the
yeah,
Rothschilds.
but
He
he made a
created this.
lot of money by the free
Come
will
on, come on.
spreading concept.
Well, I think that the
I'm not validating what he did. I'm just
well, my
saying that
argument.
I learned that that free will concept, religious concept, this guy took it and transformed it into a very huge business engine. You know,
Yeah, I
Well,
don't
today.
know what
well,
Schofield.
well,
Uh,
my point though is that I don't think
yeah,
that fate could exist if there was free will.
My free
yeah,
will
totally,
is that
totally,
I
totally.
don't
I
have
agree. I agree.
total
I
freedom.
agree, Clint. Totally.
Well, what would be the point if God created like a chain reaction and everything was fatalistic and we're just like
Yeah,
a chain
you
reaction
think
of
it's
like chemicals
fatalistic?
going off and we have no free will and we're just like biological robots that are like part of like pure materialism.
Yeah,
Like there's
yeah,
no
that's
point in
your.
that if we don't have free will. So I think
Yeah,
like of
yeah,
course we
that's
got
your
free will.
point.
That's the whole
That's
point of
your
life.
point.
We have free will.
But it's much more nuanced than that, and you don't understand the nuance of it. I I don't know. I can't.
It's ineffable. It's ineffable. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, it's not ineffable. It's
Ineffable.
the nuance involved in it. Like,
Nuance.
I mean, God helps us to convert to orthodoxy, or Christian
Because
orthodoxy.
Jay Dyer told you to be Orthodox.
No, no.
He's not
I
orthodox.
I
Jay
think
is a good friend of mine. Jay is a good friend of mine, and I disagree with him on numerous topics, but whatever. Yeah.
I think I wanted to say to you that I understand the point when I see present projects like Hack the Hate 2026.
Well, you've already brought this up. I don't want to
Yeah,
go over
but
the same stuff.
I understand it in the terms of free will or the
Yeah, free will is key.
absence.
Free will is key, and nobody understands it. Nobody understands it.
Well, the
In
question
the
is, do
meantime,
people
in the
have
meantime,
free will if they're all
they
brainwashed?
take they take the free will. They teach
Well, no, it
you
doesn't matter if you're
for
brainwashed or
free.
not. Like the whole, there's people who like are hardcore. Like there is no free will at all. So it's like it doesn't even matter if you're brainwashed. It's like the moment you're born, it's like a chain reaction of like
They're
chemicals, and
determinists, or
you're just like an
they're
object.
determinists, or either or.
Determinism, yeah.
Yeah, either or
And
materialists.
then so they will just like totally like evaluate your whole life. Like you're just a chain reaction of chemicals, and you don't matter, and
Yeah,
nothing
yeah,
matters. It's
Well, I don't
like
really believe
pure
that.
nihilism.
yeah. But it's much more complicated than that. God created us in His image, so we've got a much more complicated interaction that we have to deal with,
So,
that
do you
nobody
believe in God?
understands. Nobody
Well,
understands that. Yeah.
psychologically, I'm just talking about choice here, like freedom of choice. Like, desire appears before choice. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you're hungry before you choose to eat. Okay.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, with choice, like some choices we make because we're suffering. Do you know what I'm saying? And because of childhood traumas and things that we can't control, it's like there is some sort of fate because those things will build and they'll happen, but I need something to drink.
No problem. No
But in
problem.
neuroscience too, if you just like look up some experiments, they think like, have you ever heard of the guy who gets on the
Neuroscience,
treadmill? The guy who gets on the
neuroscience.
treadmill and his body starts burning calories before he starts running. You've heard of that? Your body makes choices
No,
before you.
no.
Oh well, I'm sorry. That's not a good example then. But your body makes your body makes choices before you do it sometimes. And even though you think you might have a choice, you really already made the choice.
If you're a female and when you have a full moon, you are out of control.
Yeah, but you're limiting it to the physical realm, and this is a spiritual topic. Totally.
Well, if you're
Yeah.
hungry for food or something, you have
I'm
the
going
choice to not eat it.
hungry.
I mean, you can either eat the food or you don't, and it's like
Let
if
So
me,
do you
somebody
let me
really
was
give
have
you
a choice?
let me give you
well,
an
if
example.
somebody was thinking of stealing, that doesn't
Let me
mean that they're gonna
let me give
steal.
you an example. When we had on 2010 the 8.5 earthquake here in Chile, um, the journalism started making chronicles and news stories, and one channel covered the story of two old elder people in the south of Chile. They live inside the forest, way up in the mountains. They are as isolated
Yeah,
from the
were they shining
very.
light idiots or what?
So the question, stupid question of journalists is, how are you experiencing? Because they were very near of the epicenter. how are you experience this earthquake and the consequences? And the other w- woman says, I don't, I'm not experiencing any consequences because we don't have light, we don't have sea, we have gas and lamps, and we have our own farm with food. So we are living exactly as we live with light and
Yeah,
with energy,
yeah, that's what I'm
regardless.
talking about. Yeah, totally. Yeah,
So it was like ridiculous in some way because how you are experiencing this stupid fuck. I'm in the forest. I live like this every day. I don't need your electricity or your internet or your energy. I have everything here. I have my lamp gas with gas, per, nothing else. So it's it makes sense the point that Peter was talking about because free will about what? Free
Hmm.
will about the choices that you have because they show you many choices. But if you build your own, you could be like those elder people after a major earthquake, living exactly. Meanwhile, everyone else in the country, why we don't have light, we don't have water, we don't have internet. They are stealing things, you know. But they were.
yeah, yeah. I understand. Yeah,
Hmm.
thanks. That was a good analogy. Yeah, yeah,
Thank you, Peter, because you remind me of that elder couple, and it's a huge example of what you
yeah,
were
yeah.
explaining.
Hmm.
And people don't understand that on a basic level. Yeah, because we live in such a super civilized civilization where we can't relate to that type of analogy. Yeah, yeah. That's yeah. That's
Hmm.
amazing, amazing. Yeah, yeah,
Amazing was after the earthquake, the helicopter and drone video shots in the news in the supermarket, and people like ants. You know, when ants go to a piece of fruit and they have two rows, and the drone air shot was like that. People like getting
yeah,
out.
yeah. Of course,
Think
of
the people,
course. Yeah,
it was like
yeah. They'd come
exactly the
out of their
Hmm.
habitations or whatever. Yeah,
No, I was just say I'm probably
same.
gonna pass out here.
Okay, I would like to know about your book when it's available. Uh, and I think I'm following you. Do you have a YouTube channel, Peter?
no, I don't. I don't.
Oh, yeah.
He's got
Yeah,
Twitter. Sunomo Suologist.
yeah. I'm on Twitter and shit like
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Uh,
Dude, you should
Success.
post some videos on your channel. I mean, like just webcam it, or just like do like book reviews or something. You know?
Yeah, I should do that. I don't know. Like I'm a procrastinator, so yeah, yeah, yeah,
Well, just like put the webcam on, and talk about one of these books. You know, like give people the cliff notes. You know?
yeah. I should. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do eventually, but yeah,
Because there's guys that do that. Those are some of the best channels
yeah,
online.
yeah,
oh yeah.
yeah,
Well, maybe you can help him set it up or something.
yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, that would help. I could
Maybe
use
you
some help
can.
because I don't know how to share screens and all that bullshit. Yeah.
You don't need that bullshit. I think.
well, you could make Harry a new YouTube or something, and then just give him the passwords and stuff to it or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm nobody. I don't have anything to.
You're not nobody. We love you.
Yeah, yeah. Some
I'm
people
really
do.
surprised that in this whole talk about fucking choice, nobody brought up existentialism or stoicism or like any philosophies.
Yeah, nobody wants to talk about those subjects.
Choice.
Well,
It's
I
hard.
think free will exists, man. Like, come on, you're not gonna tell me free will doesn't exist.
No, I agree totally. that
Nobody
free
can
will
tell me
exists.
that. Like, I don't even care what their argument is. Like, that's fucking
Yeah,
stupid.
yeah, totally.
You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Sometimes I just flip a coin and
Do you play chess?
I used to play chess. I was pretty good at it at one time. Yeah.
You don't now?
Yeah, I haven't played it for 40 years at least. Yeah.
You play chess, Claudia?
I challenge you to a match of chess.
Dude, I bet he beat your ass.
As I say, I'm gonna pass out. My joints almost gone.
Okay. Okay. Take care. Take care, Clint. Yeah.
Goodbye, guys.
Yeah.
Take it
Take
easy.
care.
Peace.
Take care, everybody. Yeah.
Have a
Take
good
care.
have a good Saturday.
Yeah. Okay.
Push the
I
button.
guess we're
Alright.
fucked now. Yeah.
Alright. Well, take it easy.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Wait. Do a going to sleep rap. Even though my joint's almost gone. Where's it at here? Yo, I echo, I pick up the microphone and never let go. And then I keep the beat rhyme like sick like strep throat. Yo, and people saying you're the next goat. And I say fuck that language. Come back like I don't hang with it. Smoke weed like I'm dangerous. Y'all, not really. Yo. Yo, I'm smoking roaches. Yo, seeing lots of vultures. Picking through some cultures. Yo. What did I say? Yo. I'm rapping. Come and get the. I got it. Yo. I'm rapping about a hippopotamus, and he said you need to go see a lobotomist. Yo, cause you're in a pit that's bottomless with the motherfucking devil on the level. Come back like shit was reveled. Yo, talking shit like a rebel, chilling like motherfucking get the microphone and never let go. Yo. I recited, come back like you were a vampire that wasn't invited. Yo, smoke weed, feeling delighted, chilling, trying to be reunited with Mary Jane. Yo, I got nothing. Yo. not done yet. I rap with judgment. I come back with motherfucking shit. Like motherfuckers talk shit. Yo, like I done quit. Yo, like I got some hunger feeling in my stomach. Trying to eat some food and pass out. Yo, rap flows, devastated. Come back with it, perpetuated. Motherfuckers laying ace of spades quick. Motherfucking snapped out the matrix. Yo, like some games that was played quick. Y'all motherfuckers talk shit, overrated. Yo, that's like a third of a song. Yo, like the light shines through the leaves through, and to hear the lyrics leave you. Come back like a sequel. Talk shit like upheaval. Y'all motherfucking get away from the evil. Chillin' like Evil Knievel. Yo, with the street flow. Come back like I speak low. Talk shit like motherfuckers. Repo. Yo, bad like Debo. Snatch your chain quick. Come back like y'all ain't shit. Y'all motherfuckers. Yo, who you blaming? Yo, what's your name to fame? Come back with the insanest game. Yo, like you blaze my name. I'm chillin'. Motherfuckers. Yo. 3 volumes. Nah, one more rap round. Yo, I bring back vocabulary. Come back like a huckleberry. Like I had to chill with the motherfucking eating mulberries. Like, I don't know. That's retarded. Yo, yo. I rap with the suit coat. Yo, I'm trying to get elected, and then afterwards I give you 2 votes, and then I got a new quote coming back like who wrote this shit that I'm speaking every weekend, like dogs on the deep end creeping. Yo, like sharks bitten. Come back like it was drawn and some art written. Yo, that doesn't make sense. Yo. Okay, I can't think of any words. Yo, my flows are intrepid, like a centipede, the next to leave. Come back, roll up an extra sleeve, and I'm chillin' like I'm the next to breathe. In some smoke, like motherfuckers broke. Chillin' like motherfuckers. Nope, I didn't write it. I come back like I got the brightness. Y'all motherfuckers, you thought you had the hypeness. I'm chillin' like, rolling like some dices. So chaotic, coming back with some motherfucking chronic. Chillin' like I'm totally bubonic. Yo, my rap lyrics are sick like a plague. Come back with a keg, drink it quick, and I'm walking on one leg. Yo, and I'm done said. Yo, and I'm chillin' in ancient Egypt until the streets and the rivers run red, like the plague of the Bible shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just making stupid shit. Yo, like, I was thinking of that stupid South Park. Cartman has like he's like the Pharaoh, he gets sick or whatever. Nah, I can't remember. Nah, anyways. Nah, I'm gonna rewind a little bit. Yo, it's over, what? So I speak some words like coconut, yo, and I roll a blunt, yo, and I was sober once, but motherfucker, now I'm a cobra, what? Not really, yo, yo, I'm like a cobra, it's over, I'm going to sleep, now I'm sober, chilling like, yo, big arms like Oprah, yo. Yo, that's preposterous. You get lost in this. Come back, don't cross the motherfucking cross too much. Like motherfuckers lost too much. Chillin' like, yo, I don't know. Chillin' like, yo, I got an education and I learned it up in preparation. Chillin' like motherfucking exclamation, yo, and I got a decibel and I'm rapping at the next motherfucking rap style flexible. Come back, knock you out like an edible. Chillin' like I'm smoking weed with some vegetables. Yo, the next to go, drop the mic like you thought that you were the top tonight. But I'm number one. Come back and run amok. And I'm saying, what the fuck? Yo. I rap with a question mark. And I got a joint that's the next to spark. About to pass out. Cause it's next to dark. And the light's about to shine through the trees. Yo. And I'm like, yo, that's news to me. Yo, I'm podcasting cause I got some truth to speak. Smoke weed like, where's the beat? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm passing out. Well, maybe like okay, yeah, I'm passing out. Alright, peace out. Hit the like button.